All right, I thought there was going to be another song here. But anyways, guys, welcome. This is BDA Boxing. This is King Bucho. Welcome to BDA Boxing. I don't know what I'm saying. Welcome to the show. All right. Yeah, we're supposed to have a show because some of you guys saw a message that I was going to cancel it. Then actually, I could actually make it. So here we are with the call-in show that I promised you. And we're going to be taking down your predictions from the chat, from the phone calls. We might even try something different later on. Maybe open lines with phone calls. It's going to be maybe too chaotic, but we can try it later. But first of all, shout out to everybody in the chat. Baron, Evola, 2 Matador, J Colt, Shazar, Team Batman Boxing, some rando. We also have BDA Boxing, who's already here on the panel. All right, let's get this started. I'm going to open the phone lines right away, I guess. Or maybe we should wait a few minutes. Put a countdown. Let's wait 6 minutes. See that on your screen there's a countdown. Let's wait a bit. Let's just get this stream populated, and then we can open the phone lines. Jerry says, all right, let's get that phone number up. Yeah, you're going to be calling in, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, everybody, just if you want to call in, just wait a little bit, 6 minutes, and then we can open the phone lines. So, yeah, let's talk with BDA right now. Let's see what he has to say. BDA, are you there? Yes, sir. All right, we're going to be trying the phone calls later with this new thing that I have, the Roadcaster. So hopefully we did some tests. Yeah. It's pure software. Yeah, this is hardware, man. This is a real deal. Let's play some sounds.
This is King Bucho. This is gonna be talking from now on.
No, I'm not gonna be doing that. All right, we also have Frank. We also have, who is this? Who's this other? Oh, John. John, what the fuck are you doing here? Get the fuck out of here. No. What? Well, you can, I mean, he can stay, obviously. Yeah. You don't watch boxing anymore, John? Are you out? Are you out of the family? Yeah. All right. All right. See ya, man. Yeah, exactly. We kicked them out. People in the chat. Ricardo says, "Sub Bucho, yo, more BDC." Yep. Yeah, go ahead.
The organization is a cornucopia of
nobody could hear you guys. See, this is the thing, because this is a new thing. I had them muted, guys. Sorry. So apparently they could only hear myself talking. All right, guys, what the fuck? Why did it took you like 6 minutes to let me know? It was
but they could hear you, or just
they could only hear me because I had you muted. Okay. So because this is the thing, we have multiple sound. How do you call these things?
See that can I just say that Roadcaster Pro? I was getting confused the other day because Bucho was showing it to me, and then there's a button where it says mute, and then there's a button where you can actually just mute other people, but you can the people on the YouTube still hear them. So it's all confusing. It still gets some getting used to.
All right, now it's fine.
What kind of operation is this?
I know, this is fucking unprofessional.
Are you learning on the job?
Bucho's doing his best TV impression right now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Welcome to the LBBC.
All right.
All right, so let me just restart. There was a guy in the comment section because again, this is an open phone line show. So Butch is doing it a little differently because he's got the roadcaster, so the panelists we can hear the phone calls clearer. So it's going to be a good test to see if we can actually get the panelists to interact more, maybe with the phone calls. But we'll see if that's how it works. But also, what I wanted to say to kickstart this whole online show or call-in show is one of the comments on last night's show. A guy by the name of Beto Hernandez said, "This show is just negativity about boxing and black boxers. Change your name to BDA Dana White." But again, the first sentence is kind of ambiguous because he says, "This show is just negativity about boxing and black boxers." So it's negative about black boxers. He's saying that it's all just negative about boxing and that we only talk about black boxers. See, it's an ambiguous phrase. And again, I don't understand what Dana White has to do with that. I mean, the UFC is a cornucopia of various ethnicities and religions. And also the other thing, the other thing that I don't understand is what he says. Well, let's say he's saying it's negative about black boxers. How? Can I get some evidence to understand what he's talking about? Can
we talked about Clarissa Shields, and he didn't like that. The Queen.
Well, yeah, I mean, we also talk about we criticize Murtaza Aliyev, saying that he might be overrated. We talked about Teofimo Lopez, how he might be a little overrated too. Ryan Garcia.
We
so again, it's just. You can criticize those guys, but as soon as you criticize one of the guys that he shares an ethnicity with, all of a sudden it's.
Well, I followed the thread, and I was gonna actually tell you to do that, Mr. BD. Not tell you on your own show, but suggest, have the hate mail hour. And basically, he was saying your BDA is extremely biased.
Good idea.
Well, listen, good idea.
All of us are being biased.
Yeah.
If I can just do the same thing these guys do, is like I go, you know what? I think this guy, he sounds like he touches kids. I don't have to offer any proof or what I think, so I can just downright say that. And then because we can just throw out random accusations at everybody. But hopefully that gets the discussion out a little bit. Maybe he. I don't know. I'm just putting it out there, so maybe in the off chance he decides to call in, he or she, by the way, because we got to use the pronouns. You know, he sounds like the type of guy that might change those pronouns, if you know what I mean.
I think that the point, it goes over his head. I think the most cringe thing when I listen to boxing shows is ones that are too self-serious and are not, they lack self-awareness. Like it's too serious. Like boxing is boxing. It's a wild, wild west. We know it's corrupt. We know all the shit that goes on. So to take it too serious,
it's kind of a joke.
It is a joke.
Yeah, help me out, man. What I'm trying to say.
No, it's kind of a joke. You know what I mean? You can't take it too seriously because you see the games these people play, right? And then, like when you try to have conversations with people, you'll say like, "Oh, this fight was a robbery?" No, it wasn't. You don't know boxing. The judges said this. The judges said that. But when it's convenient, they'll be like, "Oh, boxing's corrupt." Oop-de-whoop. So it's like the sport's a joke. You like, perfect example: Joshua versus Jake Paul.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And you know what? There's another example.
They do. There's real fighters in the sport and everything, but they're like sprinkled in.
There was another time it was 2023 after the Lomachenko-Haney fight. Some people were crying robbery for Lomachenko, and the counter argument was that there's no such thing as robberies. The judges are trained professionals; they know what they're doing. Then a couple of months later, Fury beats Ngannou in a very close fight. Oh, and I see the same people, robbery. I go, what the hell? So that's why I remember I titled one of the live streams. So there are robberies in boxing, or are they aren't? Let's get it straight here. Let's settle it once and for all.
Well, I think what sobers you reminded me what I was thinking is I think me personally, I like it because we have fun with it. It's like I think there's more truth than something like, are you guys familiar with like the Daily Show? Those kind of wacky
like
news
comedy.
Yeah, but you ever notice there's more truth in those shows than the actual news?
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Because of you're right. They're not. That's a good point. Yeah, when people take themselves too seriously, it's almost like, Sobers was saying it too, that like you just gotta think ahead. Some of these people, you already know the playbook. So now if you know these people aren't going to be debating in good faith, then you just have fun with it.
All right. Before we open the phone lines, I want to take down your prediction, guys. So we're going to start. I already gave my prediction here. I wrote it down, and it says Teofimo Lopez by unanimous decision. I just think he's going to be too much for Shakur. I think Shakur's going to be on the back foot, and I'm hoping the judges are going to do the right thing and they're going to score the fight correctly. And if they do, I think Teofimo Lopez wins by just unanimous decision. Who else? BDA.
Oh boy. Well, I already said my prediction too. I'm leaning a little bit more towards Shakur Stevenson. I think he's gonna, if it's an uneventful fight, the judges and the media are gonna say, oh well, that's because it's uneventful because he's controlling the fight. He's doing what he wants. I think they're gonna give him the edge no matter what. And also, I think he's a little bit more composed. He doesn't waste as much energy as Lopez, and yet he gets generally the same results. Although obviously he hasn't ever beaten anybody the quality of Lopez, so it's doubtful whether he's gonna be as dominant as some people expect him to be. I just think, just like the Cepeda fight, a lot of people were expecting a one-sided fight, and it turned out to be the fight of his life. But I think it's going to be something similar, not in the terms of constant action that we saw with the Cepeda fight, but I think it's just going to be a very tricky fight for both guys. I don't see either guy dominating, so I would give the edge to Shakur Stevenson. It's like a 55-45 type of fight for me here.
All right.
Or 55-30. No, what? Yeah, what? No, what is it? What's the percentage? 55.
You can't count.
Yeah, 55-45.
yeah. Well, okay, so you said Shakur by decision then.
Yes.
Okay, who's next? Let's see. Frank.
Okay. I'm not gonna bet with my heart, not my mind either. Going for the money, and I want to make some money on a Teofimo knockout. I think that's where the money's at. And I just want to say something about these picks, Mr. BDA. If you get a pick right, I'm tired of these people getting a pick right and think they know it all.
Yeah.
Unless you can come on here and say, okay, you got it, but the excessive braggadocio, we need to put a cap on it. Like, if you can come on here and show us you made money, then you may be able to have a little bragging rights. But we got to put a little a cap on some of these people.
Right, because really, every prediction is 50-50, right? It's this guy or the other guy. That's it.
Exactly.
Especially at this level.
Oh my God.
Especially at this level, right? Like,
yeah, people love it. People love to call in when they get one right, but then you don't hear from them for the rest of the year. It's like, you're not getting any other predictions right. Just that one prediction that. It's people love that, man. People love. I got one right. I got one right. It almost sounds as if they never get another one right. And whenever they do, it's time to celebrate, pump up.
They're like boxing gurus. All right.
And by the way, Frank said he's not picking with his mind or his heart. I'm with him. I'm picking with my ass because I'm thinking this is going to be an ass type of fight. It's going to be an ass style type of fight. So,
all right.
Just to interrupt real quick? What's the money on a draw? Because I think that has a high possibility.
Usually,
I could see.
Usually, it's 20-1.
20-1 on a draw for this?
For most fights. So I'm gonna check. In the meantime, Sobers, your prediction?
Okay. See, look, if I'm imagining boxing's not a joke and this is a fair sport, right? See, look, when we take it serious, look how silly stuff sounds. That there's nothing crooked going on. Nobody's getting paid under the table. One judge is going to have a 10-18. 118 and 110, no matter what, for Stevenson, right? Let's imagine it's fair. And I'm going to have Teofimo by split decision. I think he'll be too fast, too explosive, and too seasoned, bro.
Yeah.
He's fought better fighters.
That's true. So, Teo by... Well, you said what? Unanimous?
SD.
All right.
Just to kind of, add to what Sobers is saying, because he sounds very pessimistic. But we know there's a reason they talk about A side. So we can't act like that A sides and all these, who gets to pick the ring size and the gloves. Those things matter. Now, I don't know if you can call it corrupt or fixed, but those things do play a factor. So. Somebody's already ahead.
Well, I feel like who's supposed to win every fight beforehand. Almost every time, right? Very few times you're like, fuck, this is really 50-50. I don't know who's going to win, right?
Absolutely.
You got kind of a general idea who's supposed to win the fight, right? They'll tell you.
Of war.
The media will tell you.
Yeah. So what are they telling you now, Sobers?
Shakur, to win, he just has to be himself. You don't got to do nothing else.
Right.
Mm-hmm. That's true. That's true. Yeah, he's all he's got to do. And
connected
with
as the
Lopez, you
host.
hear what are they saying? Well, it depends on how he shows up. So if nothing happens in the fight and both guys are just staring at each other, throwing one punch at a time, it's because Teofimo Lopez didn't show up. Shakur Stevenson did. Well, wait a minute. What if he's doing this about the same thing as Teofimo Lopez? Why is he showing up and Teofimo Lopez didn't because he didn't throw as many shots? I mean, it's just. I hope it's not an ass level fight, but it's shaping to be that way.
All right, phones are open, guys. If you want to call in, numbers on your screen, and I'm gonna be posting in the chat as well. So call in, give us your predictions. Well, yeah, no, the narrative
That's
is
right.
that Stevenson, he just has to show up, be on
A
autopilot.
bunch of people are saying that sound is muted.
What sound?
I don't know. People in the chat are saying that. Can't hear. There's like 4 people saying it. I don't think it's a joke anymore.
What? Oh, that's me. Hello, hello, hello. Speak. BA, say something.
Yeah, Cam, we're talking here. We're talking. I'm talking.
Quiet.
I'm
Turn up the
talking over
volume,
here.
idiots.
It sounds low. Yeah.
That's weird. I just opened the phone lines. Maybe that fucked it up.
Depends on which.
Damn it.
Depends on which.
The
Channel
volume
you're
dropped
using.
as you opened the lines. Okay. That's weird. Well, I can just boost everything up.
Yeah, I'm listening on YouTube and it sounds very low.
Damn. Damn. What about now, guys? People are
Let's
freaking
see.
out. How's it
Yeah,
sound
people
on
are
YouTube?
freaking out. It still sounds very low.
Yeah, I don't hear anything.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's weird, man.
All right, you know what? I can change the sound from. Let's see if this works. Meanwhile, guys, take over.
Yes. Well, I mean, you're gonna have to.
Well, they
change
can't
the
even
sound
hear us,
otherwise.
right? So
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
they
right.
can't
Well,
really hear us,
me
man.
as I'm trying to
They
fix
can hear
this
us.
shit.
It's low. It's very low.
All right, let's drop the call.
can
Maybe that's
you
better.
hear me now? Put some bass in your voice.
Yeah, maybe that's for the best that they can't hear us. Maybe it's for the best.
All right, what about now? I dropped the calls.
All right, let's see. It's a little delayed from what I'm watching on YouTube, so now it still sounds low.
Yeah, but I ended the phone calls. The phone calls are done. There.
Phone call, baby.
All right, guys, on YouTube it should sound now. It should be okay now. Right? Right. Boomers and technology.
Let's see. No, I don't. I still
Audio.
don't hear
What
it,
the?
man.
Yo, what's cracking?
Yeah, somebody. We need to keep talking,
Yo,
otherwise.
yo, yo.
And now,
Oh,
now
yeah,
I don't even
it's
see
true.
the.
I see it on the OBS is really low.
What?
What the fuck?
And that little meter up.
Turn that up. Turn
But
it
I
up.
ended the phone lines. All right, guys. Sorry about this.
On YouTube, you guys sound too low.
Oh, you know what? Even if the
Testing,
volume is
testing,
low,
testing.
we're still gonna hear Gypsy, man,
Yo,
because
yo,
he
yo.
fucking sounds high,
Fuck.
very high on.
I'm about to leave anyway. I'm just gonna leave you guys alone. I'm saying on YouTube, you
I
guys.
heard someone say this, right?
Testing,
Someone
testing,
told me
testing.
this.
Okay, now it's fucking loud.
They say the cheapest mics are the
Testing.
loudest, BDA.
All right, it should be good now.
Nah,
It should,
come
it
on.
should be good now.
Hey, we're back.
Always
Good
cut
job.
through the loudest.
I'm out, guys.
We should be back.
All right, now it's fine. Now I boosted the gain on in OBS. Now I'm gonna try the phone calls again. Jeez.
Well, so let me let me just get this straight. So when you opened up the phone lines, the volume on OBS
Yeah,
decreased?
and I didn't touch OBS. I'm telling you, the gain was all the way down. You.
Interesting.
All right. Yeah, this is weird.
Very interesting.
All right, we'll try this for the first time, guys. So please bear with us. All right, opening the phone lines.
Hey, people are saying they're gonna hit the dislike button. I didn't even know the dislike button was back. No, I didn't even know the dislike button was back. When did they
No,
bring
it
that
is,
back?
but apparently you can't see anything. Or...
Oh, you can't see the.
Yeah. All right, we're connected. To
You
the
are
show.
connected as the host.
Calls
Welcome,
in
host
queue,
room,
phone
and can
lines.
manage your callers from the call-in
check
studio
nothing is
web
muted.
interface.
There we go. I think we're still on YouTube.
Yo, 410.
Hello.
Can you hear me? Probably not.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Can you hear me?
We can hear him, Bucho, but you can't hear Jerry.
I can't hear Jerry. Go ahead, Jerry.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
What
it's
about
working.
now?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, perfect.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
All right. Yeah. You can hear me, right?
Yeah, but I think I can hear myself in the background. I don't know if you're listening to me through YouTube.
All right. I fixed that. I fixed that just that quick.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I like to do. I like to when I get a right prediction, I like to come on and brag about it. And when I get one wrong, I go ghost for a few months.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, okay, Jerry. We know you're joking here.
I thought he was being serious.
Okay.
All right, Jerry, give us your prediction here.
All right, but I got a couple questions. This fight is on DAZN, correct?
Pay-per-view, the Zone pay-per-view, yes.
Okay. Who is the promoter of Shakur and who is the promoter of Lopez?
Eddie Hearn,
still
I
with
believe
Bob
Eddie Hearn is a promoter of Shakur, right? Or am I wrong? I don't even know in these days.
I don't think he's with him.
No,
I'm not sure.
Free agent? Turkey? Is it a promoter? No.
And Lopez, is he still with Top Rank, or is Top Rank even still in business?
I don't know.
I'm asking because I guess Turkey is putting this fight on, but I don't know. It's gotten complicated. You just don't know what's doing over there anymore. But I tell you this: the fight, the build-up to this fight has been as lukewarm as what I'm convinced the fight is going to be. These guys, Shakur Stevenson will stink the joint out. He's shown that several times. He'll send people home early, get booed by his hometown fans. He will stink the joint out. Lopez is better in that capacity, but when he can't get it done with his athleticism, he will also
Right.
those fights because he starts moving his arms left and right and crossing and kicking his heels and clicking. That shit ain't doing nothing, man. And the sad part about the matchup is whoever takes the initiative to lead is likely going to pay by getting countered. And that is going to be, to me, the difference. If you ask me, what Lopez needs to do is he needs to fight a fight that's not really his style. He needs to be a lot more aggressive than what he typically is, even if it means going full dog. And because Shakur Stevenson, the chances of him getting knocked out is very low because he'll spoil. We've seen it. He'll run. It's almost impossible to catch him. He's got really good defense as it is, but that coupled with the spoiling, it's almost impossible to get to him. And so Lopez is going to have to take chances in this fight. I don't really give a shit who wins. Let the better fighter win, I guess. But I'll make a pick anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But I hope it's at least a good fight. I don't expect 1 minute it's going to be great. I hope I'm wrong. But I would settle for at least a good fight, which I'm not optimistic that it's going to be that. But having said all that, I'm going to go with Lopez, even though to me, I can't figure out who might win it. To me, I just...
By decision?
I don't see either. Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, by decision. I just don't see him catching him that cleanly. And Lopez can punch, but at 140, he's not a big puncher, at least from what I can see. Stevenson's chin, I don't know enough. I can't get through his fights long enough to make an assertion about him too much.
Mm-hmm.
He's too much of a spoiler. It's frustrating watching him, man. It's like staring at a banana and waiting for it to peel itself. He's got the tools that a fighter needs, but he so oftentimes doesn't use them, and it's just frustrating to watch. I'd say the same thing about Lopez to a degree, and I know Lopez has those two good wins over Loma and Josh Taylor, but Loma never did settle in well at 135, and Josh, he had a good run, but he fell completely off. And I'm not trying to discredit Lopez, but I know what I seen there. You know, he did his job well, Lopez, but those fighters, I don't know, they weren't the same. So I think he's in with a little bit more of a live action fighter, but he's in against a live action fight or a live fighter rather, who doesn't have action and he has no dog. So
can you see a scenario where Teofimo Lopez doesn't do anything?
What's that?
Can you see a scenario? Can you picture a scenario where Teofimo Lopez doesn't do anything? Like he's just scared? Not scared, but, he's very hesitant. Yeah.
Well, see, that's the problem. If he leads, and he leads at the wrong range, he's likely going to get countered. Because I expect that Stevenson's going to show up for this fight with the intent to really try to win it. Because let's be honest, despite what I think about how the fight may play out, this is a big matchup. One of these guys is going to probably take a huge leap forward, and the other one's going to realize a decent setback, and if Lopez leads and he does it at the wrong distance, he's going to get countered. To me, he's got to get all the way on the inside and make it rough. He's got to he's got to put his head on his chest, kind of like Maidana fought Mayweather, you see. That's the only way to pin this gap-toothed dude down. Otherwise, he's going to move, hold, move, hold, move, hold. If he does get shots off, it's going to be while Lopez is at the wrong range trying to get in. He's got to close the distance quick, get in there, and it's not his style. I mean, let's be honest. He's going to have to fight a style that's not his style, but great fighters can do that when they need to. They can change their style to get the victory. And, if that doesn't happen, one of your panelists said a draw, and I could easily see that. Even if one of them wins, there's going to be a whole lot of people that honestly think the other guy won, right? Not just the fanboy ball huggers. There's probably going to be a lot of guys that will think that the other one won just simply because it's going to be so little to choose from.
Mm-hmm.
Now, are you guys still looking forward to this fight after I just laid all that shit
I mean,
down?
no, it's BDA. You can go ahead because you said that there's a possibility that this fight is ass, right? Oh, I think BDA left.
Yes, indeed. No, yes. Yeah, it is. There's a high possibility. I mean, even Tim Bradley was saying Shakur should actually go out there and back Teofimo Lopez up. And I'm thinking, well, yeah, it would be, if he really is as good as people or as he himself is saying he is, because he likes to hype himself up, something awful, then he should be able to do what Lomachenko did in the last 5 rounds of the fight, but he should be able to replicate that and do it throughout the fight. He's bigger than Lomachenko, younger than Lomachenko, and Lomachenko was doing that, being the smaller guy against Lopez in the last 5 rounds. So maybe Tim Bradley's right. Maybe we should set that bar for Shakur Stevenson.
He's going to be bigger than Lopez also. Shakur Stevenson, in my estimation, is probably the biggest weight cut in boxing right now, and he has been for a while. He lost his title at 130, missed weight, moved to 135, had a few fights quickly to 140, and talking about fighting at 147 against Conor Ben and others. He's getting bigger, and when I see him, even at 135, I mean, this guy looks like easily a welterweight or possibly a small junior middleweight. I mean, he's big. He is a big dude. So anyone that thinks because he's been fighting 5 pounds south of Lopez that he's naturally the smaller guy, nah, it don't work like that. He will be the bigger guy, but how much I don't know by a lot. But he's no small dude at 135 or 140. You see, but he doesn't really punch. He can't really punch. Lopez is the better puncher here, even at 140. But he's got to land the punch, and landing it could cost him in counters. If Shakur wants to fight and actually put forth some effort, and he's sharp, that there you could see, like some people say, this going to be easy work for Shakur. It could be. It really depends on what Lopez does. If I was Lopez, I'd jump right on him, man. I'd let him know you're in here with something different now, and I'm going to let you know right away. And that can affect the mind game, and it could maybe get a knockdown. You never know, you see. But thanks for taking my call, guys. I hope you get your problems worked out.
Yep. All right, thank you for calling. See ya. All right.
Hey, why do you end like that? You got problems, BDA.
What happened?
He said Jerry left with, I hope you fix your problem, BDA.
It's not my problem. It's
your mental problem.
A backhanded compliment.
It wasn't my problem.
All right, let's take another phone call here. 214, you're on the air, 214.
Yeah, I agree with the last caller. You know, I think it could be a very bad fight, and that Teofimo needs to he needs to really take it to him, but at the same time, you know, pick spots also to, you know, box, be ready to counter him, and don't take himself out of range too much, because I think that's what he does. Teofimo over relies on his athleticism. And, you know, I saw his last fight with Arnold Barbosa. It was a good fight, but it wasn't a masterpiece, a masterclass or anything. You know, he wastes too much energy showing off and showboating. That's a big thing. He needs to stop that. Just be ready to counter, because he is a great counter puncher. He's very quick on the counter. So at the same time, I think he needs to use his jab, throw combinations, layer his defense, like slip, you know, go to the body, because Oscar Valdez hurt him to the body. He actually admitted that on one of his interviews. So yeah, don't forget the body if you can't get the head, or, you know, and try to use your jab to push him back. But that's Teofimo's an athletic boxer, puncher, counter puncher. So I don't know if he'd be able to do all that.
All right.
So I'm going with Shakur, maybe.
Yeah.
UD.
Okay, Shakur by unanimous. What's your name?
Justin. A boxing learner. You can just call me boxing learner.
Boxing what?
Boxing learner.
Boxing learner. Okay, boxing learner. All right, we got your prediction. Anything else?
Learn something
what
on
about
Saturday,
Keyshawn?
boy?
What about Keyshawn? What about Keyshawn or against?
Oh, that's a tough one too.
Go ahead.
I think it might end in a draw.
Oh, all right. Why is that? You're not a fan of Keyshawn?
Because no, it's not that. I think that Jermaine. I think he knows this is his last chance, so I think he's gonna bring it. But I think at the end it's gonna end up being a draw. I think that they're both gonna win. I think maybe Jermaine might edge it, but they might protect Keyshawn. So it ended up being a draw.
All right. Well, anything else?
I got Bakra and Murtazayev beating Josh Kelly by 10th round TKO.
All right. That sounds reasonable. What other fights do we have? I always forget. It's a big ass list.
The Barao Zayas fight?
Oh, yeah. Zayas against Barao.
Yeah. Well, that's a tough one. I haven't seen much of Baru. The only one I know about is when he beat Yoenis Tellez. So I haven't seen much about him.
Yeah, me neither.
So, I don't know. I think maybe Zayas versus Zayas majority decision.
All right. That makes sense. It's in Puerto Rico. All right. Well, listen, Justin, or Boxing Learner, thank you for calling. Call back again next time, all right? Take care.
All right. Thank you, guys.
All right. Let's take another phone call here. 347. You're on the air. 347.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's NPR.
What's up, NPR? Go ahead.
Yeah, man. So I'm going to go along and continue on with what Jerry said, especially when it comes to closing distance and range. Teo does some really dumb shit when it comes to stepping across the line and getting in contact range. He lunges forward. Sandor Martin was able to easily take advantage of that and then just escape. That's it. He did it all over and over and over again. It's also something interesting that his father said in one of these press conferences where he's never beat a lefty. Well, we all know that Loma was out of the ring for a while and was finally putting pressure on him, but Teo held out and he won that fight fair and square. But he does not know how to get his foot on the outside of lefty fighters. You say, well, he beat Josh Taylor. Clearly, yes, he did. But that Josh Taylor is an exception. And Josh Taylor was an inside southpaw fighter, very rare, right? It's always about the outside foot position because Josh Taylor was always the bully in the ring. He could do whatever he wanted to. So he was one of the rare exceptions of a southpaw fighter that fought on the inside. Well, Teo didn't really have to worry about that. And by that time, Josh Taylor was a little bit old. So this kind of like, I have always beat lefties thing, well, Yeah, but you beat a lefty in Sandro Martin, who's not exactly the top ranked fighter in the whole world. Who is a big guy. You beat him, but he was kind of running away and didn't make enough contact. You beat an older Lomachenko, and you beat Josh Taylor, and Josh Taylor's an older guy who just so happens to fight exactly the way a guy like Teo wouldn't have problems closing the distance, because that's what Josh Taylor wants to do. He wants to scrap. But at that stage of the game, he was not the more powerful guy, and he was a little bit old. So that's what I think. I think Shakur, Shakur has one of he holds distance extremely well. He's got one of the quickest motions going backwards in the game. In other words, he's able to step back very, very fast. And Teo has a problem closing distance, which is a terrible problem, closing distance. A Mexican fighter will keep his side guard up and bob, back and, tick-tock a little bit and try to catch small angles and use their feet to close distance. So they're covered. But Teo doesn't do that. What does he do? He comes in with his hands low. Well, what did Sandro Martin do? Smacked him. I would smack him and then just escape. Well, Shakur is a lot sharper than Sandro Martin. Shakur is a very accurate puncher. He's going to pick him apart. He's not going to let Teo close the distance. He's going to be sitting in the middle of the ring. And remember what you said about him grandstanding, saying, "Come on, let's fight." That's exactly what Teo's going to do somewhere in that fight. He's going to stand in the middle of the ring. Come on, stop running away. That's a sign of frustration, and he's going to lose. And it's not even. I don't even think it's going to be close. I mean, I don't see Teo being able to catch Shakur. Well, I know for a fact that Shakur is going to catch Teo, and it's just the wrong fight for Teo. Not saying he's not talented. I'm saying it's just the wrong fight for him. Everything is set up for him to lose this fight, including the promoters, including the eyes and the fans, and everything is set up for him to lose this fight. Now, if he pulls this shit off, I don't want to hear anything from anybody anymore about Teo's an awful fighter or any dumb shit like that. Because Teo, if he wins, and if he wins handily, he will go down. This will be a huge fight for him. But the better fight for Teo, let me give you a good example. The better fight for Teo would have been Matias at 140. That would have been a good scrap. You know what I'm saying? That would have been a great fight for him. But Shakur is coming into his prime to boot. And as I say, he's got the fastest step backs. In other words, he escapes danger faster than anybody going backwards. And maybe Bivol, but Bivol's a pure pendulum stepper. You can understand why. It looks slower, but it's really, distance is greater. And he's a big guy, so it looks slower, but maybe he's as fast going backwards and measuring distance. Shakur measures distance as well as anybody in the game today, and I dare anybody to come up with a different fighter that tells me right now the guy who measures distance better than Shakur. I don't think anybody does, except maybe Bivol. Crawford.
All right.
All right.
We need your prediction, though. You said Shakur for sure is going to win.
It's going to be a universal decision for Shakur, and it's not going to be too exciting, but he's going to do enough to win every round. A lot of rounds, enough rounds for sure.
All right. Well, I got you down for
8-4.
Shakur by decision. 8-4. All right.
8-4.
8-4. All right. Well, NPR, thank you for calling in. Call back again next time. All right. See you. Take care.
Diaz vote, fellas.
Yeah, that's right. All right. We got another phone call here. 773. You're on the air. Yeah. What's up?
Hey, saludos. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Good deal. Yeah, it's Ricky Ricardo, man. Hey, so I know I was looking at the schedule and I saw they had Jarrell Miller on there. I thought he was supposed to fight somebody else, but I don't know who Kings of Ibe is. Yeah, I don't really know much about that guy. I would say Miller, just based off of knowing who he is. And then you got Shushu on there. I'm gonna go with Shushu. Ammo Williams and Carlos Adames. I think that'll be an interesting fight. I think that'll be interesting. That's a tough one. I would want to favor Williams, but Adames got a lot of dog in him. He's experienced. He's been there for a minute, so that's going to be a good one. Davis and Ortiz. That's another good one, man. I wouldn't sleep on Ortiz. I'm going to give the edge to Keyshawn, but I definitely wouldn't sleep on Ortiz. Haven't seen him in a minute, but we'll see what happens. I think that's going to be another good scrap. Good co-main. On to Lopez, bro. Lopez and Stevenson. Lopez, you never know who you're going to fucking get in the ring with that guy. I think with him, he's a good counter puncher, and I think he's probably the more stronger fighter. I know earlier the gentleman was talking about he's probably one of the biggest guys that does a weight cut for his size. And I'm talking about Stevenson. But I think dealing with the naturally bigger guys is going to be Lopez. And I think he's probably going to have a little bit more crack. And I think if he can get off some counters, maybe even score a knockdown, not saying that would win the fight, but it would definitely change the momentum if he can get a knockdown, which is going to be extremely difficult against a guy like Stevenson, of course. I see Stevenson just using that stick, using that jab, setting up shots, peppering Lopez, getting him frustrated. I like Stevenson to take the decision, but like any fight, we'll see what Lopez comes in, right? So he does have that chance. We'll see what he does. I was thinking about when I was looking at this matchup, I was thinking about the Murataya and Andy Cruz fight, right? So that it was a tough fight to call. I before the fight had a slight favor for Cruz. But again, not sleeping on Murataya. He can pull it off. The guy fought smart, being the boxer puncher versus a pure boxer. I thought it was a really good fight. It was entertaining. If this fight is dull between Stevenson and Lopez due to lack of action, it's going to be a little bit more on Stevenson because of his style. He's going to have to really push his foot on the pedal to create some action there. He's a faster guy. He's a rangier guy. He's got Lopez is athletic, but I think Stevenson has a little bit more skill when it comes to technicality, measuring his opponent. So, I'm going to give Stevenson this one. I'm going to edge it out on decision, but hey, we'll see what happens, right?
Are you one of those people that believe that one fighter is going to be favored in this fight? Or do you think there's no shenanigans?
You mean in terms of someone being the house fighter?
Yep.
Or you're talking about the odds?
No. Someone being the A side, the house fighter.
That's a good question, bro. I don't know. Both guys were with Top Rank, so you know what I mean. This is not a Top Rank card. This is. I think it's pretty even, bro. I don't. Again, I'm not in the background, all up in the who's promoted by who at this point. I haven't been following in the recent months in terms of what's been going on in the background, promoters and managers and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But I think overall, though, Lopez is going to have to do something, man, because I know if I had to just look at the odds, which I haven't, I would say Stevenson's a favorite to win by decision.
Right. All right. That makes sense. All right. Anything else?
Yeah. No, man. I appreciate the show. Let's hope for a good fight this weekend.
Yeah.
I'm really looking forward though to the co-main and the Williams and Adames fight. So let's hope for a good fight.
Yeah, that's also a good fight. All right. Thanks for calling, Ricky Ricardo. Yep. Take care, man. See you.
All right, fellas. Saludos. Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's right. I mean, what we want is a good fight at the end of the day. Guys, don't forget to call in. The phone number is on your screen, and we might do an open lines and phone calls at the same time later on to spice things up. So stay tuned. All right, let's get back to the panel here. BDA, any comments from what you heard?
Boxing Learner made a very good. He gave a good example of what. Can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry. Just super chat because I'm gonna forget BDA because Pugilist Zine.
Go ahead.
Pugilist Zine. Thank you for your super chat. Really appreciate it. He says I'm expecting a draw in a lukewarm fight. Yeah, that's very possible. That's very likely. I need to look at those. Did somebody post the odds? I'm gonna go check. I want to see what the odds are for a draw. Go ahead, BDA.
So somebody said 14-1. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, go check.
That makes
I don't
sense.
know. I think. I don't know. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true.
Okay.
And I don't even know if I'm getting it right. Yeah, Boxing Learner gave a good example of what he means by Teofimo Lopez has to do more to sort of achieve what Shakur Stevenson can achieve by doing less. In other words, he said that Teofimo Lopez showboats too much, and it's true. If you rewatch that Barbosa fight, he's not acting very calm in there. He's doing a lot of movement, unnecessary movement. I would argue. He's hitting his heel with his, like the Roy Jones used to do, where he brings up the heel and then he slaps it, and then he'll come in with a leaping hook, or that infamous clip that Food TV is always showing of Teofimo Lopez sparring, and he jumps and slaps the guy with his ass cheeks. I mean, I'm not saying he did that in the fight, but it's the type of shit he does. Now, on the one hand, it's good because that type of eclectic movement can disguise the attack, but I think he's finding a guy here similar to Jermaine Ortiz, who has very good reflexes. And so Shakur Stevenson is going to be very alert about what's coming back to him. And I think he's always going to be stepping back, kind of like he did against Edwin Dos Santos. That's going to make Teofimo Lopez look bad. But it could end up being a good thing, the eclectic movement, or it could end up being unnecessary and burning him out a little bit. That the other thing about that is that people are talking about the power. And Shakur Stevenson did bring up a good point in that a segment he did with Showbiz. I don't know if you remember, where he said, people always talk about power, but when you're wearing those little 8-ounce gloves, those shots hurt. And that's the thing that I mentioned in the last episode too, is that both Teofimo Lopez, it's just the Shakur Stevenson, it's Lopez too. It's these guys fight like they're in the amateurs. And not that they're afraid of the punch necessarily, of it hurting, but they're afraid of taking a tap, and they believe that that's going to give the round away. It's like, oh shit, he hit me once, and this ain't the amateurs anymore. You got 12 rounds to work with. So yeah, at this level of boxing, these guys are very quick. They're gonna get hit. But one guy has to step it up a little bit more and follow up those shots. And that's the thing that worries me about Teofimo Lopez is sometimes he'll overreach with a shot and he won't follow it up with another one. Like he'll throw that right to the body, which always leaves him open, and he drops his left hand too on top of it when he does it. But he'll go for that shot, and then if he misses, he won't follow it up with like a 2, 3, 4. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Against southpaw, especially, that when you throw the right hand against a southpaw, everybody's always looking for that punch against a southpaw. You got to follow up with a left hook and then another right hand. I know it's easier said than done, but a lot of these guys are one punch at a time type fighters, and I think that's why a lot of us are expecting a NAS level type of fight.
Teofimo Lopez got away with that against Barbosa. I guess sort of like somebody can claim that that's athleticism, right? When you throw one shot, like Roy Jones, remember he leaps in with one shot, and like that's enough to do something. No, in this fight, he has to, like you said, follow it up with a left hook on upstairs after he throws a right hand or something. He needs to throw three punches. This is the mentality that these fighters lack. And I'll give you an example of a guy that had a different mentality, Juan Manuel Marquez. Remember when he fought Pacquiao the fourth time? I remember in the 24/7 shows, whatever, Nacho Berenstein was like telling Marquez, Marquez is like sparring. He throws like a three punch combo, and then Nacho Berenstein goes like, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's telling him that for this fight, you gotta now 3 is not enough. You gotta go for 5. Right? And of course, when you're throwing 5 punches, there's a risk that you're gonna get caught. But at the same time, like, guys, this was the first time that Marquez and Pacquiao were gonna fight. Like, if you really want to win this, you gotta take it to the next level. You gotta throw 5 shots.
Exactly.
5 shots coming in. Yeah, you might get knocked out, but you might also win the fight. And so, like, this is what I'm telling. This is a mentality that, for example, Teofimo Lopez has to go in with. Like, this guy Shakur is gonna be elusive. You know he's gonna be elusive. You cannot be throwing one shot at a time. And we saw what happened against Barbosa. And Barbosa is not on Shakur's level. And Teofimo Lopez looked like shit in that fight. So is that what you
Teofimo Lopez looked like shit against Barbosa?
In my opinion, he did. Not like shit. Okay, he won the fight, but man, like, really, he could have done much more. That fight was boring.
Well, let's not forget too that Irish dude got robbed against Barbosa. Remember on the Haney versus Garcia undercard? There was an Irish, tall, lanky Irish dude, which we haven't seen since then, by the way. I don't know if he's black belt now, but he was a southpaw Irish guy. I think Sobers and Frankie might remember it. But yeah, so what I'm saying, that dude actually did a little cleaner than Teofimo Lopez. I get what you're saying. You're saying about that the Barbosa fight was very boring and uneventful. It's almost as if he did just enough to win.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. He did enough to win, and he could have done more, but he was happy with that performance. But the crowd wasn't. I mean, I wasn't. I thought the fight was boring. A lot of people thought the whole card was boring.
Well, we just saw an example of that of Canelo Alvarez knowing. We were talking about okay, he's probably gonna win because he's gonna revert back to the old Canelo style, throwing more punches and bunches and all that. No, he went back to the sledgehammer approach. It's like, what the fuck? You cannot do that against a guy who already knows you're going to do that because he's banking on, hey, I just got to do a little bit more than him. And like you're saying, it's the same thing with Teofimo Lopez. If he thinks if he's intent on pressing and not throwing a curveball, which would involve him back foot bitching it, if he decides to go there and pressure and all that, yeah, then he's going to have to throw more than one punch at a time because not for nothing, but Shakur Stevenson has been studying Teofimo Lopez and he knows if I make him come to me, it's going to be one punch at a time from him.
Yeah. Yeah, and by the way, guys, don't forget to call in. Phone lines are open. Don't forget to hit the like button. And Gypsy in the chat here is telling... The like or ending the show. Gypsy... I don't think they believe us anymore. Gypsy Boxing is saying Shakur will bite every feint Teo will throw. He's a scary guy. This is what we're talking about last time, that the feints. I think that Teofimo Lopez can feint, and he's going to make Shakur look jittery. He's going to be eating those feints. Unless
absolutely,
we see a different Shakur that's ready for war, to trade. Shakur, he's ready. Evil version of Shakur, who's ready for war. Then maybe it's going to be a different type of fight, where he maybe stands his ground, which I don't think he's going to do that. So what do you think about that, BDA? The feints?
The feints, absolutely, yeah. I mean, at Sobers and I were rewatching that with other people about 2 weeks ago, and unfortunately, the audio on my end was all screwed up. So yeah, maybe we'll post it on Patreon just for kicks and shits and giggles. But we were talking about how Shakur Stevenson, every time De Los Santos would feint, blink, art, whatever, Stevenson would jump back like 3 feet. And then when Shakur Stevenson would do that to De Los Santos would lean back or change levels, or take step back a little bit, but he wasn't leaping the way Shakur Stevenson was, which is why I don't blame De Los Santos for that performance, because people like to place the blame on De Los Santos too and go, well, why didn't you guys blame him? He could have done more. He was trying to. There's only so much you can do against a guy who's leaping back every time you look at him funny. And so, I think Sobers, maybe he could actually elaborate more on that, but he feels that Teofimo Lopez shouldn't back foot bitch it and throw a curveball, but that he should stand his ground and that he could potentially outbox Shakur Stevenson that way. So.
You said it earlier, right? These guys fight like they're point fighting, like they're in the amateur still. And you also said earlier, you think that Teofimo for punch is faster than Shakur Stevenson. I agree. He can be more explosive and he can get there first. So he can outpoint him. He can do what Shakur Stevenson does better, right? Just beat and just get out the way. And I think Shakur Stevenson, being the scary ass that he is, I mean, he can jump himself into the ropes, and I can see Teofimo Lopez catching him because he's just faster.
Yeah, but you know what? I mean, listen, I've been rewatching that Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson fight because really, in a lot of ways, or in some ways, the Haney and Teofimo Lopez are similar fighters in terms of their stance and the fact that they're quick-handed. Then, of course, there's others differences. There are differences in there, but for the most part, those 2-3 things are key takeaways there. And not for nothing, but I know it was just sparring and it was a long time ago. I mean, by the way, if you rewatch that sparring, you see both guys look like twigs. That was pre-snack, if you get what I mean. But I don't see why Teofimo Lopez can't match Shakur Stevenson's skills. Maybe Shakur Stevenson can outbox him by just a little, is what I'm expecting. But I don't see him overwhelmingly. It's like, again, I go in the comment sections and all that, and I see people saying Shakur going to bend him over, he's going to whoop him, he's going to have him doubling over with body shots. I'm thinking he couldn't do that to Hartunonian. He couldn't do that to Oscar Valdez. Like, how is he going to whoop Teofimo Lopez? I don't get it. Like, I mean,
Malik Scott said,
if you want... Oh, yeah. Yeah, why did he say strategic boxing?
No,
what
he
did he
said boxistic beat up, boxistic destruction, something like boxistic. Yeah.
We're just making shit up. Boxistic beat up. What is that?
I don't know. I guess when somebody outboxes somebody else, it's like he beat him up, But boxistically, from a boxing perspective, he said from a boxing perspective.
Right. Yeah. The different definitions. This is some 1984 Orwellian stuff going on. But I wanted to ask you guys. Yeah. Hey, don't forget the phone lines are open. So in case anybody wants to call in, the phone lines are still open for the moment.
If you don't call in, we're gonna shut the phone lines and we're gonna go into an open lines.
It's going to be a chaotic episode then. It's a preview of what we will see on Friday.
Oh, yeah.
I suspect. Man, what was I going to ask you guys? Something about the fight, the jab. Can it be, can Teofimo Lopez outbox? I forgot. Let's move on to something else about the fight.
Well, about this fight, what about Shakur Stevenson? What can he do? Can he make, let's say Teofimo Lopez actually decides to be aggressive, as some people expect him to be, or he has to be aggressive. Can he make Teofimo Lopez respect him? His power or something?
Because we were saying earlier, they're fighting in that, Teofimo Lopez too, he fights in that point style where he doesn't want to give away anything. So if he misses, he's fucking bailing out of there. He's out of position to counter. Like these guys don't want to give away any taps, any little taps. So yeah, I think when he sees that Shakur Stevenson is very quick on that counter punching trigger as well, that's going to make him very hesitant.
I know we're talking about the main event, but Jermaine Ortiz against Keyshawn, my boy Keyshawn.
My boy Key.
I noticed a lot of people are starting to maybe not pick Ortiz, but just giving him more of a chance, or saying that this fight is going to be close. Are you surprised with that?
I'm seeing people on Twitter and other platforms saying they don't have a lot of confidence in Keyshawn Davis because of his own revelations about the drinking, trying to jump from a garage, having those visions of what happens if I jump off a garage. The fact that he also has been going at it a little bit. Well, actually, it's been more Bernie the boxer. Bernie, which by the way, Bernie now, he's doing a lot of streaming now. I think maybe now that Crawford's retired and Keyshawn Davis left the camp, he's saying, well, fuck it, I think training's not going to work out anymore. I think I got to get on the podcasting. But yeah, it's been mostly him and not Keyshawn Davis too much. But anyway, yeah, Keyshawn Davis, the revelation, that whole imploding thing back in the last summer has really turned off a lot of people. And, Jermaine Ortiz said that, hey, he had to take this fight. They weren't going to give him a tune-up. He sort of, that's the other thing. There was a guy from Top Rank who did a podcast on that Broadway Joel. I think it was Broadway Joel. It was a Dominican podcaster. And he was saying, like, yeah, man, I mean, people don't know behind the scenes that Top Rank was saying how much money we lost on this whole thing. I mean, it was, imagine that the guy is fighting in his home state of Virginia. They're making a big deal out of it. And all of a sudden, whoops, no fight. So they had to refund a lot of tickets. Most people didn't want to settle for Abdullah Mason versus Nakatila as the main event. So the boxing establishment right now, they have him on parole. Keyshawn Davis, that is, or probation. What's the difference? Parole, probation. Anyway, whatever. One more mishap and they're putting him back in the home is what I'm thinking. So, yeah, maybe that's true. So Keyshawn Davis has to make something happen. I don't know why I'm seeing early stoppage from Keyshawn Davis. Kind of like with the Lemos fight. Remember Lemos gave Hitchens a tough fight, and then Keyshawn Davis took him out of there early.
Yeah,
and
but wasn't
like,
that an overweight Lemos? He didn't even make weight.
Yeah, so who knows if maybe he didn't even train. Hey, maybe that's where Keyshawn Davis got the idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna just blow the weight, and then I'm gonna be strong. No, wait, what? That doesn't make sense. What do you mean?
Lemos is the guy who missed weight.
Yeah, he's the one who missed weight. He looked like shit.
Right, but maybe then Keyshawn said, hey, but maybe, I don't know, maybe he said, what happens if I don't make weight, then maybe that'll help me, because he's different level fighters. Yeah, Lemos is a shorter guy, by the way. Very short guy.
Yeah, stocky, short, and...
Yeah. But, fuck, man, I wanted to ask something earlier. I asked you guys something earlier about Shakur Stevenson versus Teofimo Lopez, but I guess I will have to wait for that thought to come back.
No phone, nobody's calling in. So... Yeah, go ahead. Finish your point, and then we're gonna go to open lines, I guess.
Yes. Well, in regards to the Keyshawn Davis versus Ortiz fight, it's a very interesting fight, like I said. But that's the other thing. I didn't get to talk too much about Jermaine Ortiz. I don't trust Jermaine Ortiz too much either, and not because of what I mentioned about the Joseph Adorno fight where he got caught twice. I'm also talking about the whatchamacallit. There's fight. Okay, that Teofimo Lopez. He didn't fight at all like a guy that wanted to win that fight. There were a lot of parts in that fight where he obviously running a lot, but then I was rewatching it. There's parts where he's running, and then Teofimo Lopez fires a shot, he makes him miss, and then Ortiz makes him miss and goes for a clinch numerous times. And then there's a point where he has Teofimo Lopez on the ropes, and Lopez makes him miss a bunch of times, and then Ortiz just goes, backs up straight up to the middle of the ring. You have him on the ropes, keep him there. And one last thing before we get to the phone call, there's once a part where Teofimo Lopez, which he should have done that the rest of the night, but he didn't do it. At one point, Lopez says, puts his arms out and goes, "What the hell are you doing? Fight." And then Lopez starts backing up, and then Jermaine Ortiz immediately starts putting pressure on him. It's like, okay, you want pressure, motherfucker? And then he throws one shot, and Lopez gives him a taste of his own medicine, steps back, gets him out of position, and then counters him. And then for some reason, Lopez then starts putting pressure up again, even though he just saw that the guy can't attack, and that's why he's not attacking, because he's going to get his ass countered. So, I don't have a lot of faith in Ortiz too, in his guile or his. I don't have a lot of trust in his amount of dog. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, he was pretending he had dog, but then he it was terrible dog. Let's take a phone call here. 817, you're on the air. 817.
Hey, what's up, Bucho? Shazar.
Hey, what's up?
Not a whole lot. I'll just give my predictions real quick.
Yeah.
I think Bruce Carrington's going to win a decision against Castro. I think Ortiz, in the eyes of most people, they're going to think that Ortiz won, but Davis is going to get the win by decision. I think Adames is going to probably knock out Williams late. And I think Shakur Stevenson is going to win the fight between him and Lopez. I think it's going to be really fucking boring. Just a lot of posturing and jumping around and moving from both. I think Lopez will crack him maybe around 6 or 7, but it's not going to be enough, and he's going to lose a pretty clear decision.
All right. So no shenanigans, just clear win for Shakur?
Yeah, it's just you never know with Lopez, man. He's so hot and cold, and he has not. I think you even said it too. He has not looked good lately. In my opinion, I thought he was kind of like he did good against Barboza, but it was kind of flat and boring. Like he didn't really like push the pace or step up or really try to do anything crazy. He just kind of it just looked like a job. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like he was fighting; it was a job. The Claggett fight was it looked like a job. The Ortiz fight was, I think I remember that one being kind of close. I don't quite remember. And the Taylor fight, he washed him, but Taylor's washed. And I thought he lost the Sandro Martin fight. I thought he got dropped 2 times. I thought he should have lost that fight.
Yeah, now when you put it that way, yeah, it looks like it doesn't look like Shakur has been looking good in any fight since the Cambosos fight. I mean, yeah, the Josh Taylor fight, he looked good in that fight, but then Josh Taylor, a lot of people believe that he lost against the British dude. What's his fucking name? What's the British guy?
The boring ass guy.
Hughes.
I know you're talking about.
Maxie Hughes.
No. Josh Taylor. Remember
Maxie Hughes.
No.
They're talking about Carroll.
Carroll.
El Gato.
El Gato. Yeah. He and then he officially lost
I feel like,
in the rematch.
Teofimo's,
yeah.
I'm sorry.
No. I was saying then Josh Taylor lost to El Gato there the second time. So yeah, he was probably washed up.
Yeah. It's just like I think his resume, like everything since he lost to Cambosos has been like, to me, kind of lackluster, and it just his performances haven't been that good. Like again, I say it's like he looked really good against Josh Taylor, but like we kind of spelled out here, Taylor was past it, and I think losing to Sandro Martin's really underrated, or Martin, sorry. I think he's been robbed a couple of times. Like I thought he beat Puello too, so I think Martin's like really underrated in that division. But the fact that I thought like he dropped him at least once. I thought he dropped him twice, and Martin is not a hard puncher. Like I don't think that. I know Shakur Stevenson isn't a hard puncher either, but I mean neither is Martin. He was still able to freaking drop him because Teofimo's got horrible balance. His balance is so bad. I forgot who mentioned it earlier, but maybe it was like NPR guy or something. Like he likes to come in with his hands down. He like rushes square on, so he's easy to hit and like knock over. Like it doesn't take much. So I'm not saying he's gonna get dropped or anything, but it's just like I think it was I forgot who was saying it. Sobers was talking about how he relies too much on his athleticism, right? Which is something that goes away when you get older. And if you have bad habits and you over rely on this shit, when it starts going away, you start eating punches that you're not used to eating. You can't land like the way you want.
Roy Jones.
I'm not saying it's happening now, but Stevenson's so freaking negative. It's gonna be hard for him to really land clean.
All right. Well, I hope you're wrong, but yeah. Anything else, Cesar?
I hope I'm wrong too. I'd rather have Teofimo win, but
Yeah.
no, that's it. Like I said, I think it's going to be a really boring fight. It's not going to be fun to watch.
All right. Well, thank you for calling, Cesar. We'll see you next time, or maybe in the open lines. All right. Take care.
Yeah. Keep up the good work, bro.
All right, we got another phone call, but before we get to the phone call, we got a super chat here. Super chat. I can see the fucking super chat. Jesus.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Yeah.
you guys said earlier how Shakur Stevenson can win. He has to make, like you guys were mentioning, he has to make him overcommit. He likes to lunge in, but he has to kind of be in a way where you brought up Ascendor Martin. He had his left hand out the whole time, right? He was waiting for that left hook the whole time, and he was trying to make sure he was had the right range for it. And when Shakur Stevenson was fighting De Los Santos, we compared their fights. When Shakur Stevenson retreated, it was a full retreat. You know, he stuck his ass out, leapt in the air. He like bounded off the ground backwards, right? Like going as far back as he could. So he's gonna have to be able to put himself in position the whole time to catch those left hooks when Teofimo overcommits, right? So, I mean, if he'll do it or whatever, but I don't know. He's someone who gets real scared of any little twitch his opponent does.
Yeah, as soon as
and
he
if
just steps in.
Teofimo Lopez can be faster, if he can show he can be faster, I think he'll be more more jumpy.
Mm-hmm.
But that's where I see what Stevenson will have to do, right? He's gonna have to out jab him and then get him to overcommit and catch him coming on the inside until he's timid. But doing what he was doing against what's the dude's name? Camarón. When he was like catching him with the left hooks, kind of like bouncing his head around. I don't see him able to do that with Teofimo. I don't think he's gonna be able to catch him with that many hooks, unless he's just catching him coming in. You know what I mean? He's gonna go with straight punches, you know, Earl Stevens style.
We shall see. All right, before I forget, super chat here. We have Earl Stevens. Thank you for your super chat. He says it doesn't matter who wins because Mexican boxing is number one and the whole world knows it. All right, thank you for that super chat. Really appreciate it. We got another one here. Jesus Pardo, thank you for your super chat. Really appreciate it. He says Lopez by 5th round KO. All right. Well, I hope you're right, and I wrote it down. I'm gonna add it to the list. Thank you for the super chat and the prediction. All right. The phone call. 408. You're on the air. 408.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, what's up? Go ahead.
What are we doing? Teofimo Lopez Shakur, right? Prediction.
Yeah. Well, you can tell us your prediction for the whole card or all the fights for Saturday.
Honestly, yeah, I'm gonna give you guys a rundown because I am betting on some of this. I think Adames is gonna be Austin Williams, pretty decisively too.
Okay, makes sense.
Who else do we have? Man, the Shakur Teo fight. That's gonna be the one that I think it's a lot closer than most people give it to. Most people are just giving it to Shakur because he can be negative, but I think Teo is one of the people who does step up when he really has to. You know, he really does lock in.
So, what's your prediction?
I'm gonna say Teo drops Shakur around round 5th, 6th, and then from there on we're gonna see Shakur running. And I don't know who's gonna win after that though.
Whoa, even with the knockdown?
Even if he drops him, I feel like they're still going to try to rob.
Damn.
What is it?
Even with the knockdown, you think it's still going to be close?
Yeah, even with the knockdown, as long as Shakur looks like he's hitting something, they're going to end up giving it to him. Trust me, they don't want Teo winning this.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, he can get dropped, and then, they're going to give all the close rounds to Shakur. And, yeah, all right. So, but you don't know who's going to win. You got to give us a prediction.
You know what? I'm feeling the White Boy Summer's in session, bro. I'm going to say Teofimo Lopez wins it by split decision.
All right. So a close fight.
Yeah, he's going to continue the White Boy Summer trend.
Yeah. When did that start? All right. That's the White Boy Summer trend. All right. All right. Anything else? Zayas against Baru?
Oh, man, that Sayas kid. Let me tell you guys something. This is a rumor I heard, okay? So it might be false. That Sayas kid is going to be protected to all hell, man. That kid cannot take a punch. He's been dropped a bunch of times in sparring by nobodies.
Is
They
that
don't
true?
want that kid near anybody that has potential.
All right. I didn't know he got dropped multiple times in Spike. Are those like legends? What do you call it? Like ring, behind the scenes rumors? Rumors? What, like you saying he got dropped in sparring or something? Is that true? Is that verified?
Yeah, that because originally, I don't know if you knew this, but originally the plan was for him to fight Virgil, right? Even before the Boots whole drama with Virgil.
All right. I don't think I know.
And
Yeah.
his manager said hell no to that fight, bro. Hell no. They were offering him a really good amount of money too for it.
All right. Well, if you say so. Well, anyways, we gotta move on here. All right. Listen, we might go on an open line, so if you wanna jump on, do so. So thank you for calling. Call back next
maybe.
time. All right. Take care, man.
All right, take care.
All right, guys. You know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna do an open line, and we're gonna leave the phone lines open for a little bit more. So maybe somebody calls in while we're having a group discussion. So we're gonna move to the BDA Discord. Everybody who's on Discord right now, I'll see you on the BDA main Discord. All right. All right. All right.
All right. This is King Bucho. Oh, I gotta write
down Nightmare's prediction as well. All right, here we are. BDA main. Still have the same people. Anybody can join. Yes, go ahead, Frank. Go ahead.
I just want to. I sent you guys something in the last group. I showed you those pictures. If you could show them to the people. The promotion of this fight is, to me, in my opinion, leaning heavily towards Shakura, and one of the things they're heavily stressing is his defensive statistics.
Oh yeah,
I've seen it on multiple platforms and multiple places. You know, they're highlighting that he's BFFs with Crawford, aka Snackford. So I don't know. You know, I like to try to read in between the lines, and I just noticed. What I don't like, and this is a boxing match, you know, these defensive statistics for Shakur Twitterson. And my thinking is, does defense win you a boxing match?
Well, obviously not, but you know, these people are gonna say it's hit and not get hit. But yeah, I mean, defense by its alone, it doesn't win you a fight. It's just impossible. By the way,
well, that seems to be a heavy promotion for this fight. Is they're already putting in people's heads that he doesn't get hit, and all these statistics about his defensive prowess. You know, as if that's gonna win him the fight.
Yeah, so I'm posting what you posted here. One tweet or X post. And it says, this is from the Zone Boxing. It says, the aura of Bud behind Shakur in a ring announcement.
Yeah.
What is this? Yeah. So he's anointed. Yeah. Go ahead, Frank. What is this?
No, I'm glad. Like, you need to show how they're heavily promoting this. They keep showing this like, they're trying to make him a legend already.
Right. Yeah, he's been anointed, right, by the priest, with this Crawford. Crawford, he has powers, right? He anoints the next king. He's like the Pope or something. We're gonna go to another picture that you sent us. We're gonna go with one that says 83-0, and in the picture you see Crawford, Clarissa Shields, and Shakur Stevenson. So 83-0 in one photo. What are they trying to tell us here? That he's a royalty or something? He's on the same level as Crawford. Interesting. He's undefeated, right?
Yeah, I've seen another poster saying will Snackford be given Shakur instructions? Like, I mean, what does that have to do with the fight?
Right. What are they trying to tell us? Another picture. 148-0 combined record, and then you see Crawford, Shakur, Floyd, and Andre Ward. Oh Jesus! Pay-per-view stars. Pay-per-view stars, right? Yeah, the only pay-per-view star there was Floyd, and well, thanks to De La Hoya and other fighters that he fought. But yeah, 88, 148 and 0. Interesting. Damn, Andre Ward. This guy could have stayed. He could have stayed a little bit longer and fought maybe Bevo or some of these other guys, but he thought he was enough to just beat Kovalev in 2 controversial fights twice and then just retire. I was disappointed with that one. But yeah, there's something happening. They're trying to tell us something. They're trying to tell us something.
You know, that's not supposed to be 148. No, it's supposed to be 143 and 5.
Yeah, there should be a bunch of losses. You're right. You're right. No, but Gypsy, now you're here. Give us your prediction.
I already gave you my prediction yesterday. I mean, you want me to say it again?
Yes, again.
Damn it. Okay, TO by UD. I would probably split decision. I'll probably go. I just don't like this decision shit. It could be split decision, majority decision. It's just decision, man.
All right.
I can't predict that part. I mean, I probably will go with split because they want to, save Shakur's image. And then for the thing, I'm trying to say with Ortiz, it might be a draw, but I'm not gonna go with a draw. I believe that Ortiz is gonna beat Davis, and it's gonna be. I'm so tough, man. I think it might be a draw. I've never ever say draw, even when I believe
So you're saying
be
it
a
could
draw.
be
I never
anything,
say-
man. You gotta stick to one prediction.
No. It could be a draw or Ortiz. I'm not saying anything. It could be draw or
Okay.
Ortiz. I'm not saying he shouldn't win this.
Draw
I'm just
or
saying it's
Ortiz.
gonna be
So in a way,
No,
Keishan is
it's-
not winning the fight.
Yeah, he's not winning it, but it's either one of those draw or Ortiz.
All right.
Because I think he's gonna. He doesn't. He's lethargic. He slows down. His chin is not that great neither. He gets tired. I saw some of these fights that he had before with some guys. He gets tired. He gets tired if he gets with someone that exchanges with him. He tries to hold. And one of these fights, he was holding a lot because he got hurt in the second round. I forgot it was Albright. I think it was Albright who hurt him. I think it was Albright. It could have been him. I forgot which one was it I watched.
All right.
And yeah. So I'm gonna go with Ortiz by. Fuck it, man. I'm not gonna say draw. Ortiz by UD or ST. So let's go with ST Ortiz and let's go ST with Tio. How about that? Both of them STs.
All right.
This makes it. This is the day that this is the week that they're gonna both cry. I feel like it's gonna happen.
Well, I hope
Remember, I
so.
was the one who told you that Edward Dos Santos was gonna be me and Mirage were the ones that came out and said Edward Dos Santos was gonna give this boy his first loss, but what did he do? He robbed him. So
I don't remember you saying that, but I'm gonna just go along. I'm gonna go along with this.
It was both of us. I remember that shit.
All right, this is why we write it down. This is why we're writing everything down, so there's no like I said this before. Remember that? But sure. All right, guys.
Let's put a bunch of things.
Go open lines. Anybody can join. Link in the chat. The link is in the chat. So if you want to jump on, anybody can join. Phone lines are gonna be closing soon. So if you want to call in now, because the phone lines are gonna fucking close. So people in the chat, what are they saying? They're saying people are fighting in the chat. What the fuck is? We're gonna get Timmy Bradley versus Theo argument in the build before the fight. In the build up before the fight.
Oh, that's
why?
the
What's
thing.
happening? What's
The
happening?
build up.
Yes.
Well, because Tim Bradley and Teofimo Lopez, I think they're a little bit. There's a little bit of friction there. But what I was gonna say is we still have the final press conference to go, which is gonna be, I assume, Wednesday or Thursday. It should also allow us to see how both guys look facially, because sometimes you can look at their faces in the build up to the fight week during the press conference, and you can see if they're a little gaunt or whatever. We'll see if Teofimo Lopez Sr. starts up any of his antics. He only started really becoming vocal in the first press conference. Remember during the build-up to Barbosa fight, there was very little of Teofimo Lopez Sr. But then all of a sudden, for this one, he seems to be back in rare form. So we'll see if he comes out and starts being his old vociferous self. But yeah, I'm interested to see what type of promises Shakur Stevenson makes, because he already said in the first one, "Don't throw in the towel, don't throw in the towel." So he's sort of like intimating that it's going to be another belt to ass. Like this would be what, the 5th time he promises to put belt to ass and then nothing happens. So I want to see if he actually starts believing his own hype too and starts promising another beatdown.
Yes, he won't. There will be no belt to us. By the way, we got a phone call. Let's take a phone call here. 201. You're on the air. 201.
Hey, it's Southpaw. What's up?
Hey, what's up? What's on your mind?
Yeah, it's kind of grim, isn't it? All the calls, like everybody's like, "Well, this fight's not gonna be," and that's my thing. I mean, I agree with everybody that's been calling. I agree with everything y'all say. I want to do an experiment on this one because I'm tired of arguing with guys that say that Shakur's style is fun. Like, oh, I was like, oh, people like it. I'm like, well, who? They try. Oh, I like it. I'm like, yeah, you. Like, we're like the rare out of all viewers, hardcore boxing heads are really like, what are we, like less than 5% of the actual viewers? That when it comes to viewership, make the real money makers are the casuals. So I was like, invite people to watch this that normally don't watch boxing, and ask them, do you like the way Shakur fights? And let's just see what happens. And I agree with y'all, man. I think it's going to be the establishment's behind Shakur. So I don't know why it's behind Shakur and Devin, but it is. It's probably the best thing for Dana White and TKO, because if you're trying to launch something and you got like Hutchinson and Shakur and Devin, that's going to help your brand, because nobody's going to want to watch these guys. And that's just the ugly truth. Boxing is entertainment. But even the undercard is not that good, man. Shushu Carrington, he should be past guys like Carlos Castro, man. Everybody's chewed up Carlos Castro and spit him out already. I was hoping they'd give him a better fight. So yeah, man, and I don't trust Ortiz with when it comes to Keyshawn, because I've seen Ortiz think to join up. So I got Shakur by I wanted to get the draw, but I got Shakur by split decision. Somebody said earlier that there's going to be a card that's 118 to 110 for Shakur, like before the fight's even over. So I agree with that, man. I'm hoping I'm wrong, man. And people who say we're haters of the guy, I hope we're wrong. Like I hope I could come back and eat my words about Shakur, but you just can't. Even Teo. Sorry, the last thing I'll say is Teo. You can't even trust Teo. His last fight was lukewarm versus an overmatched opponent. He could have took that guy out, but he just doesn't know how to set it up. He doesn't have the fundamentals, so that's why he's gonna lose the fight, I think. But that's all I got, man. Hopefully I'm wrong.
Yeah, I hope we're wrong and we get a good fight, and I hope Teofimo Lopez wins. But all right, thank you for calling, man. Jump in on the open panel if you want. All right, take care. See you.
I got something to say about is it Barbosa we're talking about, his last fight? Tio?
Yeah. What do you think about the performance? Was it a good performance? Bad performance?
I think it was an okay performance. He did enough to win. He didn't, and Barbosa is not a easy competitor. I don't think he beat Jack Catterall, but he also got dropped by Jack Catterall. But I guess for some reason they don't like him over there. They don't like Jack Catterall in England or whatever. So they gave it to Barbosa, and I think they set it up for Tio to beat Barbosa, because Barbosa is more stylistically a good matchup for him.
Yeah, that's facts.
Yeah, I know, right? And he beat him. He beat him, but it's not an easy fight to fight Barbosa. Barbosa is gritty. If he gets in range, he throws a lot of punches. He is a power puncher in some sort of way. He is. So for you guys to judge, on top of that, he has a longer reach. He's a bigger guy than Tio is. To judge Tio off of that performance is kind of not good. And on top of that, Tio rises to the occasion of the fight. This fight is not really his biggest fight. His biggest fight was Lomachenko, and forever will be Lomachenko. I don't think anybody.
Well,
that's his biggest fight, bar none. It's not even Josh Taylor.
Until now, so far, you never know. You never know. Hey, we got a phone call, and you guys can participate in the phone call if you want. All right, don't be shy. It's like a phone call here. 409. You're on the air. 409.
Hey, what's
Hello,
up? This
caller.
is Jimmy from California.
What's up, Jimmy? What's on your mind?
I think this is gonna be a good fight. I'm hoping for it. Shakur, all the people hating on Shakur, he fought really exciting the last fight. I mean, what more, you know? What more do you want?
Okay, come on.
He was
Some
offensive.
bloody nose, maybe a knockdown, maybe a bruised eye or something. Hurt somebody.
Yeah, it kind of
Yeah,
does
I
nothing.
mean, but these are two like top 5 140s, top 3. So it's like really hard to get knockdowns when you're really that good.
Yeah,
but
but you can't even bust the guy's nose. How many times you hit him? You can't make him bleed a little bit. Make him look like he's been in a fight.
no.
They left the ring. They left the ring looking how they came in.
That's true.
Yeah, I just want an exciting, good fight between two skilled guys. Like we need boxing isn't a shithole. Like we're like on the fucking bottom of the bottom. We're under fucking. I don't know what's the lowest sport. That's what we're down to. So we need something big to like shake things up.
Well, we need Teofimo Lopez to win, in my opinion. I mean, we can't have Shakur Stevenson in the sport, right? If we want to make it exciting.
I mean, if we can get an offensive Shakur like the last fight, I mean, that'd be good. I think he's still.
Yeah, the last fight was
He's still
garbage,
good.
bro. Like, last fight was shit, man. That last fight was not good. I
Butch,
don't
you gotta
like.
put up the
Tell him,
disclaimer,
Mr.
man.
P. Tell
You
him,
gotta put
Mr.
up the
P.
disclaimer, man.
I'm just saying, bro. Listen, I don't think Shakur did anything in that fight which was enjoyable, bro. Well, what did he do? It was a garbage fight, bro.
Interesting.
He was offensive. He was more offensive than Canelo in some fights, and people watch his ass.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It was
You know, I hate
not
to
good.
I hate to disagree with the Pigeon Meister because I mean bad things happen when you disagree with him. But yeah, I gotta disagree with the Pigeon. I didn't think that was. I mean, was it the most exciting fight in the world? No. I mean, Shakur Stevenson said he was gonna put belt to ass, and everybody expected him to still Shakur Cepeda. He didn't, but at least it wasn't boring. I mean, I didn't look. I wasn't looking at my watch saying, "Oh, when's this fight gonna end?"
I did find it boring. Listen, this is boring.
Yeah.
Like BDM, boring. But if you watch, you're never gonna watch that fight back as something that you're gonna
exactly.
enjoy.
For what? So you watch Zepeda punch
What fight?
Shakur Stevenson's gloves
Hey,
and
what's
shit?
the last fight you watched back besides Canelo Bud? Maybe what's the last fight? Bud Canelo?
No, it's a bunch of fights. We do it off the air. We watch a bunch of fights. We watch.
Look, I like the fight. I like what Shakur was doing, and I like what Zepeda was doing. I think Zepeda was throwing a lot of. These guys don't hit hard, bro. That's the problem. I mean, you're not going to see those blood and guts and the stuff that you want to see. But they threw a lot of punches. Zepeda was the one who controlled the beginning half of the fight, and then
Teofimo showed blood and guts. We've seen it out of him.
Yeah, I know Teo's a power puncher, bro. Teo has more heart too. But the thing is, these two, Zepeda got a lot of heart, but Zepeda doesn't have a lot of power, and he threw a lot of punches. And I think
He was punching Stevenson's gloves, bro.
He threw a lot of punches,
shit.
bro. No, he was throwing a lot of punches. He actually got him with that right hand. It wasn't unless Zepeda is a fucking or is he a southpaw? I think he's an orthodox fighter, right? From what I recall.
All right, Gypsy, let the caller say something before he leaves or something. Go ahead, caller. Anything else, or what do you want to say?
Yeah, the fucking boxing is just fucking lame right now. Like, just sucks. I'm just looking forward to the fight. It's the only fucking exciting fight we have on the dock besides David versus that cruiserweight for some reason, and Ryan versus Barrios is probably gonna suck. Boxing just sucks right now.
Same thing. It sucks. All right, but Jimmy, you gotta give us your prediction for Shakur against Teofimo Lopez.
I'm rooting for Teo. I think Teo can pull it off like a kind of Josh Taylor fight, just really outbox him really good and be a little bit more muscular maybe. I don't know. He's like more athletic, I think, than Shakur. So maybe he just beats him Josh Taylor style. I mean, I know that wasn't super exciting, but Josh Taylor was, really good.
All right, so Teofimo by decision.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you for calling. Take care. All right. We're going to, I guess, one last phone call if somebody wants to call in, or else we'll just stick to the open
By the
panel here.
way,
Yes, go ahead.
there's only room for one Jimmy on this panel. I mean, on this podcast, and no more callers named Jimmy.
Oh, well,
I mean, it's nothing against the last caller.
He's Jimmy
We
from
can have
Cali.
multiple Jimmys.
He's Jimmy from Cali.
All right, we'll make an exception. By the way, we got the one and only Pigeon Meister here. I wanted to ask the Pigeon.
Yeah, I'm here.
Pigeon Meister. Now, yeah, there's been a lot of. I mean, if you ask sobers, there's a lot of infighting in the YTBC as always. The streets are always dangerous. Again, could you just remind people your philosophy about this infighting and these YouTube beefs? Like, can you just give people your philosophy on the whole thing?
My philosophy is the same as the old West, bro. Listen, you gotta keep it pro Mexican, bro. Everything is pro Mexican, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. I'm just keeping it pro Mexican. Listen, I'm a British guy. Yeah, we used to rule the East Coast. The Mexicans used to rule the West Coast. And who runs boxing? The Mexicans run the lower weights, and the British run in the top weights. Things never change, bro. Things don't change, bro.
The axis of evil. The axis of evil.
You heard it
The
from
more
Pigeon
things
there.
change, the more they stay the same.
Things are the same, bro. I'm just saying, bro. All these like Americans trying to cap on boxing, that they need to know who introduced boxing to them. Boxing got introduced to the Americans from the Mexicans and the British. These are facts of life. So when they're clapping about this, that, and the other, listen, Teo is gonna beat that guy, bro, in about the 4th or 5th round. It's gonna get laid out.
Yo, I'm running it down, Pigeon. You have to repeat it.
Gonna get laid out.
All right, Pigeon. So Pigeon said Theo wins in round 4 and 5. One of those.
I think I've got him in the 4th.
Okay.
So I think he might stop him in the 4th.
Jeez.
Because I don't think he
what
has
the
any
fuck?
resistance. He doesn't have any resistance. Like if you look at Shakur Stevenson, nobody's ever put it on him. They've never actually cornered him or backed him up. Like Featherhands in the last fight, he couldn't do anything to him. But if you actually watch Teo, he can actually hurt people. So I think if he backs him up on the ropes, like I'm being honest now, like not capping, I think he can actually do damage to the guy. Like seriously. I don't care about all this Terence Crawford stuff because listen, the Terence Crawford fight against Canelo, that was just a running fest, wasn't it, really? It was Devin Haney 2.0, really. All Crawford did in that fight was run off. He just ran off in the whole fight.
Bro, it's gonna look like Zab Judah versus Floyd Mayweather. Zab Judah was quick, athletic. He gave him problems in the beginning, but in the end, and with the fundamentals always carry, you know. So when Teo's gonna fall apart mentally, and then I think he's just gonna get outpointed, and in a real, there's gonna be like 10 punches per round. It's gonna be one of those kind of fights.
Let me tell you guys something. Look, Kambosos is the only loss that Teo has on his resume, and rightfully so. But Kambosos was a guy that he never sparred. He didn't know who the fuck this guy was. He just thought that he's just a scrawny ass dude that you could just knock the fuck out, even if he's faster than him or whatever. It doesn't really matter. They're both counter punchers. That's what he believed in. And
Well, can I add something to? Can I add something to what Lefty said? Lefty's saying that you're saying that Lopez is gonna get off to an early start or have some success, and then he's gonna fall apart. And you compare it to Mayweather Judah, but let's not forget Mayweather was getting at box on the outside, and then he put up the guard and walked Judah down. Are you saying that that's what Shakur Stevenson is gonna do to Lopez?
He's not gonna do it the same way, but the fundamentals, the guys that can stick to the fundamentals and change up game plans are usually the ones that come through. So that's why I think, and the establishments behind them, when the scorecards. So I hope Teo wins, but Teo's had too many bad nights versus lesser fighters, so that's why I don't trust him.
Okay.
Yeah, but you know what?
We're a phone call. We
Oh,
got
go
a
ahead,
phone
Gypsy.
call.
Go ahead.
We got a
Go
phone
ahead.
I was gonna say, Cambosa is a guy that he never fought. He never fought. He didn't know what to expect. Loma was a guy that he sparred before. He knew what he was expecting from Loma. They had a game plan. Him and his dad. Shakur is another guy that they sparred. They have a game plan for this dude. They know exactly what to do. I'm not saying you're gonna knock out like Pigeon said, but you know that's not even unlikely neither because of what I saw with his legs doing against Zepeda. It's possible, but I'm not going with that. They know these guys. These guys that they beaten, the ones the Loma that they beat, and now it's gonna be Shakur. They know him. That's why they're fighting him. That's the whole point of this fight, bro. If he knew he can't beat him, like he knows he can't beat Jack Catterall. I'm telling you right now, he knows. That's why he avoided him. That's a style that I swear to God,
Gypsy,
it's a style
hold
that
that thought,
doesn't
Gypsy.
work for him, bro. It's not
Gypsy.
about. It doesn't make Theo less better, more better, or whatever better. It just the style doesn't work with him. He realized even at this point. I'm gonna say one more thing, and then you guys will talk. He realized we had a conversation. They had a little conversation with Shakur. They asked him about him going up in weight. He said he didn't even want to go up any further. He wants to go back down to 135 because Teo said it himself. He noticed his legs are not as fast as it was at 135. It's slower, so he's gonna catch him behind the ropes, like how Zepeda caught him behind the
All right,
ropes.
Gypsy, we gotta wrap it. Okay, that's a good point. We're gonna continue on that, but we gotta take a phone call here because we'll take phone calls take priority right now. 205, you're on the air. 205.
What's up, BDA? Uncle Charles, man.
Hey, what's up? This is King Butcher, but BDA's here as well. So go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes, Uncle Charles, go ahead. Take it away.
Oh man, yeah, man. Let me tell you something, man. Can y'all hear me?
Yep. Everybody can hear you.
Can y'all hear me?
Guys, can you hear?
Oh, look at.
Yes.
Let me tell y'all something, man. I don't like Lopez. See, he said little racist comments, try to make it part of the culture. It might be very well so as part of the culture. I understand that, but sometimes you need to watch what you say. Now, this ain't the kind of fight that Shakur gonna just try to last for 12 rounds and beat him on points. You can't do that. If you hit Lopez in the head, you're gonna break your hand. If you hit him in the stomach, you ain't gonna do but wear yourself out. They say, well, what is Lopez a weakness? Well, he ain't got no weakness. I'll say, yes, dude. Superman had a goddamn weakness. But what was that? Kryptonite. You hit Lopez nowhere, but hit him in the goddamn hook nose. That big old banana nose, hit him right there, and I guarantee he'll be begging for his mama. That's what he'll be doing. And like I said, I had a friend like Lopez, saying little stuff all out of place and saying something trying to hurt folks' feelings, and he don't know the culture that good. I said, look, man, you got should I be the staff around there fighting them little young boys around there. Well, he must have got an attack because they laid his ass out. They stripped him buck naked and took his shoes and threw it over the electrical wire. He kept on messing with the little boy until he whooped his ass. This is what I'm talking about. So let me be warning Lopez. Do like that. Make a mistake like that white dude did down there when he went on the Black Warrior River. And he seen that sign. Do not come down here and be careful of the Big Dipper. But he went on down there any damn way. And the Big Dipper came out the water and took his ass into the water. 2 weeks later, a white man was fishing out there, and he pulled a fish out the water, and he had his face on it. They say you are what you eat. That's what I'm saying. You keep on, Lopez, running your mouth, and somebody gonna put their foot so up your ass that your shoelaces will be coming out your mouth. Watch your mouth, bro. And like I said, you don't want me to get on your ass. You don't want that. So I'm gonna tell you that right now. He'll be calling 1,000 police, and I appreciate you, BDA.
All right, Uncle Charles, thank you for calling, man. Call back again next time. Take care. All right.
I think he was at church or
Why
something.
does that never work when you tell them this is King Butcher and they never hits across?
No, I know. I didn't want to interrupt, but we sound the same with the mics, I guess, or whatever. But yeah, that was Uncle Charles.
Listen, I want to put the fake news.
Yeah.
He was at church, boys. He was at church. He was doing his little praise at church.
So what? So Teofimo Lopez is gonna get a ass beating, belt to ass. You know what's gonna happen? Guys, don't forget to hit the like button. Hit the like, and you can join us on the panel here. Open lines. The link is in the chat. I'm gonna post it right now. All right. So Gypsy, what were you talking about?
I was saying that.
Yes.
I was saying that Teo and his dad have sparred. Well, not his dad, but he has sparred both Shakur and Loma, and that's why they know what they're expecting. So when they know that when they're gonna win, they come in with a game plan, bro. They come in with a solid game plan, and they know. He said, Teo said it was all mouth that you were faster and better at the Olympics. You slow down. And I noticed it too now. Like when he said, I'm like, wait a minute, yeah, it's like at 130, 135. He was a little bit faster. He's a little bit slower. I mean, what I saw was the pair that was little slow legs, and man, that's why he's getting him at the right time. These guys, they know when to get a fight, bro. Like Teo, they get the guys at the right time. Like Josh Taylor, the him is the him and his dad know exactly when.
Are you exaggerating?
I'm not.
Because
I'm not
Teofimo Lopez said that, and you're like, oh yeah, he was right. Yeah, you're right. You're getting influenced by his guy.
I just know one thing. I'll be way before this fight was announced.
You never said that before until Teofimo Lopez mentioned it.
I know one thing.
Until
this is
Teofimo
something
Lopez
that's
mentioned
recently.
it. Okay.
No. Way before this fight was announced, the fact that he picked him, that to me was like, wait a minute, this is the same signs that I'm seeing from like Lomachenko, Teo. Same. It's like he's calm, cool, collected, and he knows what he wants. He wants this fight at the right time. He knows what he's doing. It's so obvious. It's like you avoided Jack Catterall, Liam Parr. We didn't hear from you for so goddamn long. All of a sudden, Shakur Stevenson. Trust me, bro. This fool has him. He knows that's what he calls him.
Somebody disagrees with you.
Well, this agrees. Well, it doesn't matter. Like,
okay, hold on, man. Let's get a word in. Let me get a word in.
Okay, we heard your point, Gypsy. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I don't agree because I don't like either one of these guys, but the one thing I will give both of them props at is both of them will fight everybody and anybody. Like Loma fought Teo fought Loma when Tank was avoiding him. Teo's got balls, man. I'll give him that. Like he's crazy, but and I think Shakur wanted to fight everybody. So that's why I don't think Catterall. No, nobody's avoiding that guy. I mean,
What's your prediction? Yo, bro, what's your prediction, though, bro? What's your prediction?
I think it's going to be like one of those shady decisions where it's just going to be the establishment guy is going to have that weird card. I mean, we see it every fight. We see the 118, 111, 118, 110 card every time. I think that's Shakur has that in his favor. Shakur's had it. Tank's had it. Devin's had it. So when I hear like people talk about privilege, that those are the guys that are privileged in recent memory. I mean, Canelo is privileged. Canelo gets a lot of help from the scorecards every time, but at least with him, you can say he moves the needle and he sells a lot of tickets and pay-per-views. These guys don't, and for some reason, they always get help.
Yeah, that's true.
Give me another example. Devin Haney. He could have fought Devin Haney, and that's a bad style matchup for him. It's a horrible matchup.
Frankie,
what's up?
Pigeon, Lefty, Gypsy, what's going on, fellas?
What's up?
Yeah, word up, bro.
Can I just put my fucking 2 cents in? Sorry, I'm going to swear a lot. Australians, we fucking swear a lot, okay? That's just in our vote. So for the softy cunts, just block your fucking ears. Look, I just want to say that I think Teofimo has the style that can give Shakur problems. I think his jump jab, his double jump forward jab, I think all this type of shit can be a problem for Shakur. And you know what, man? If I'm wrong, I'm fucking wrong. I'm happy to be wrong, but I will never in my life back a boring cunt. Death to boring cunts. Get these boring cunts out of our sport. I got Teofimo by a robbery decision. I hope he gets fucking gift scorecards, and I hope the motherfucker wins. And I know one thing, fellas, in 30 years' time, there will not be a motherfucker wearing a Shakur Stevenson t-shirt.
Hey, man, I mean, you're speaking facts. This is logical. Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, these promoters don't understand this. They want to push Shakur as the next Floyd or something, but why?
Mucho.
Yes.
I showed you in the chat. If you show the pictures, if you can, I put it in this one.
Okay.
What they were hyping, the stats that I was talking about. Yeah. I've never seen this before, where a promotion has tried to sell you the defense.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
They got to sell it somehow, huh? They got to sell it somehow.
Sad, bro. That's sad.
It's disgusting. I've never seen it. Has anybody ever seen this? Even
Well,
Dimitri,
look at Floyd.
There is no ace.
Floyd would barely even throw punches the whole fight. So what did they say? They said he's the most accurate. Yeah, because he didn't throw punches. That's why.
Did they sell Floyd as defensive, or
they said he's the most accurate. That's how they sold him.
Each slip is a point, bro. Frank, each slip is a point. You don't know that? If you slip a punch, it's a point.
No, it
There you
isn't.
go.
That's not true.
That's how they're selling this guy.
I'm fucking with you guys.
Oh, you're joking around. But yeah, they sold Floyd on accuracy. That's what they sold him on. But he wouldn't throw punches, so it's not hard to be accurate, you know? It's one punch after like, you know, every like minute you throw like 1 or 2 punches. Pretty bad.
All right, so I'm showing the pictures that were sent to me by Frank. It's like posters here, and it says 19.5. Shakur Stevenson only gets hit by 1 in 5 of his opponents' attempted power
It's all
punches.
defense, right?
Yeah, all the defense bullshit. All these statistics. 20,
I mean, it's not hard to it's not hard to avoid punches when you're literally like 20 feet away, you know?
Oh, guys, did you watch the Manny fight against Floyd? I couldn't give Floyd 7 rounds in that fight.
Oh no, I couldn't. He lost. He clearly lost.
Are they?
At least, he was called out.
Yeah, they very clearly lost the fight. It's
Larry
stupid
Murphy called him out. You know, I think it was after Baldomir said, "Hey, man, that was boring." You know, Michael Jordan walked out of a Floyd Mayweather fight. They made a big deal about it.
That's some big facts. Like, I remember when Jordan left, man. He just
yeah, that's sad.
What the fuck's
Was it the Baldomir fight? Was it the Baldomir fight? Yeah,
I think that's when Larry Merchant called him out and said, "Why didn't you stop this guy?" He was like, "Well, you don't." Is that when he said you don't know shit about boxing?
I think.
Yeah.
You remember?
Oh, that's what he
Floyd showed up entered the ring dressed as a gladiator. Remember that? Like he's going to war or something, and the complete opposite happened. And the crowd was booing. Like it was loud when they were booing in that fight.
Yeah. It was a pay-per-view fight too, if I remember.
A line of people. He was
dressed like Maximus
lion.
I don't like Mayweather. Floyd was dressed as Maximus Nigamus. I don't.
Wow!
Mayweather, but I don't think Mayweather lost to Pacquiao. It was a boring ass fight that he
okay, we're not gonna get into that.
somehow.
All right, you're gonna create a bunch of chaos here, Gypsy. But going back to the Shakur fight here, and these pictures, these posters,
in the road.
The posters that Frank sent me over here, this is psychological warfare here. They're trying to prepare us for the narrative. They're setting up the narrative, right? Like the defense wins a fight. Pure defense wins a fight, or you have a. And so this is what they're telling us right now, like because they're gonna repeat this narrative during and after the fight.
That is Crawford's good friend there, and you know that's the good friend of Turkey's boyfriend. So it's hard to win that.
Well, let's be honest here. You know the fight hasn't even begun, but we all know that Shakur's already up. 6 rounds.
Yeah.
I asked this question to some of the callers. Who's a house fighter? Who's the favorite? Who's the ace? And everybody was leaning towards Shakur. Most of them.
Oh yeah, of course.
It has to be.
Both
Did
are
you see
aces.
the watch that they gifted Shakur? It's inscribed. It has the 25-0 on the back of the watch.
What?
Yeah,
kind of like when they gifted. Remember they gifted Crawford a watch before the Canelo fight.
I didn't.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's who he hangs out with.
Yeah, I don't like that, bro. To me, that's just a giveaway of who they're preferring, and like you said, who's the in-house fighter? It's Shakur.
He's like a smaller version of Andre Ward.
When he gets dropped twice, that he's gonna want that watch back.
That's a good point.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean when I say he's already 6 rounds up, and the fight hasn't even began. So, if Tio has to take him out of there, that's basically what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, you're right. And also, Frank also sent us pictures earlier, and there's Crawford, Clarissa Shields, and Shakur. Another picture with Crawford again, and Floyd, and Andre Ward, and Shakur. But they're trying to make this connection with Crawford. Why? Why is that? Oh, he was sparring with Crawford. Oh, Crawford was in the gym with him. Like
Crawford. Oh,
Crawford.
You know,
Why?
the funny thing is, there's only two people over there undefeated. That's Clarissa Shields and fucking Crawford. Everyone else supposed to have an L on their resume.
Right.
Crawford has a loss. He got beat up by Madrimov.
I don't count that as a loss, in my opinion. But
the Canelo fight was very questionable.
We can include that. You can include that as well. But I don't include it in my book. But the other ones definitely are not lost.
Okay, but the point about associating Shakur with Crawford, they're doing it so often now. It seems like there's some sort of plan here, secret plan.
Well, they're gonna do the Mayweather route. They're like, you get a guy, he's gonna sell like people didn't like Mayweather. They watched him lose. So I don't know, man. These guys. It's Andre Ward got the mantle after Floyd did, and then it's Shakur, man. I don't know. But because Teo doesn't really bring nothing to the table. He doesn't have a fan base.
That's a good point.
Teo's a lot more exciting than Shakur is. The only reason I'm watching this fight and I'm excited for it is because Teofimo's in it. That's the only reason I care about it.
Yeah, but is he that excited?
That's why all the Latinos got to show love for Teo, man. This weekend coming up.
Are you saying Spirit Bomb?
The kingdom of the Empire of Mexico has to unite again with Central America, like in the 1800s.
Listen, you guys could do that by like yelling and screaming every time Teo lands a shot, and that way you can persuade the judges' minds.
But the judges don't give a fuck, man.
Just what you just said, bro. What you just said proves how they're gonna sell him, just like they did Floyd. You're like, we got to unite against this guy. That was the whole MO of Floyd. You unite to root against the guy, no matter who he's fighting. Everybody fell into the hype that maybe this guy can beat him because we can't stand him.
Yeah, true. But Teofimo Lopez, is he that big? I mean, okay, he's more exciting than Shakur, but that's not difficult. It's not difficult to be more exciting than Shakur, right? But is he? Is he a star? Is he? Can they market this guy? Because it seems like he's a failure,
I think he has a potential. I think he has a potential. They're just pairing him up against runners constantly. Put him in there with a guy that wants to knock him out, you know? Do you notice they keep feeding him runners?
Well,
why are you feeding this guy runners?
Ortiz kind of he didn't
really want to engage. A lot of runners.
He didn't want to engage.
Jermaine Ortiz was told by Bill Haney to do it that way, bro. I don't think Jermaine Ortiz is much. He's more of a boxer, mover, proper mover. He's not a runner.
No.
Bill Haney convinced them that's the best thing because he would have got knocked out. If he exchanged with Ortiz, with Teo, he was going to get KO. Then he knew it. So I predicted a KO for Teo on that fight, but he just didn't want it. He knew it. So he heard from Bill Haney, oh, this is a bad idea. So he decided to go circles, but that's not his style. I don't think he's going to fight like that against Keyshawn Davis. I think he's going to go in and out.
In the chat, we have a legal tender. He says, why didn't Teofimo Lopez knock out flat-footed Mexican Barboza?
Because he's a big, strong guy. He's bigger and stronger than Shakur. And he was also standing his ground. He was at a distance. He wanted Teo to jump in the pocket and she was trying to catch him with counter punches. Shakur's not going to do that. Also, Teo beat the guy, so who cares? I mean, that Barboza's bigger than Shakur, from what I see. He's a big guy.
He's a big guy. But you also
he was pressing the action.
Yeah, but were you impressed with that performance? Were you satisfied?
I wasn't. I wasn't at all, no.
You think he could have done more? Teofimo Lopez could have done more?
He tried. Barboza wasn't willing to really give him much to work with. He would come forward. He would move around a little bit, trying to set him up for shots. It was not a good fight. And I think it had a lot to do with Barboza, why that fight was so boring.
I think Shakur's a little worried, and that's why he's going to be he's going to be just like those fights he was real boring in, because it was weird leading up to the fight because he gave this weird respect to Teo. Like, he respected him a lot. Like, he was calling him bro. And now he's talking about, oh, well, if there's not a big fight, I'm going to drop back down. It was weird, the level of respect that he usually clowns everybody and tries to talk shit, but he didn't do that with Teo. I think he's a little nervous about this guy.
He sparred him. I think that sparring means something. He knows. I think Teal's got that guy figured out.
No, so the reason for that being is because back when Shakur is fighting in the Olympics or the Gold Gloves, I'm not too sure. So you know how Shakur's a crybaby? Shakur had lost. Shakur had
Yes.
lost, and Tio basically gave him his shoulder. So that's why he kind of has that sweet spot for him.
Yeah, but these guys are all shady, man. Like this friendship with Keyshawn. That's man. It's all it's gonna take is some like the wrong quote to the wrong reporter or a girl, and then they're gonna be like, man, fuck this dude. These guys are shady.
Well, they're Crips. It's within their nature to backstab each other, rob each other. So
the jealousy, they're jealous.
Come on. That's a stereotype. That's a
Only
stereotype.
natural.
But no,
but it's natural. Come on, Julio. You know this, Julio.
No, they're just a jealous type.
No comment. No comment.
All right,
Actually, Food TV.
So
Food
you
TV.
guys are
What the hell?
Oh, you plead the fifth? You plead the fifth?
Are these
You
guys
exercise your Fifth Amendment rights?
are these guys being too friendly then?
Who, Keyshawn?
Keyshawn and sorry, Shakur and Teofimo Lopez.
I think so. I wasn't a fan of what I didn't like the stuff that Tio was saying. He sounds like he's already like he knows they're gonna rob him. Like remember he was saying that stuff about well this guy's not gonna fight anybody. He's gonna go back down and wait. So what Tio thinks is that he's gonna go and fight Tio. He's gonna get a robbery win and then he's gonna go back down and wait. That's what he thinks. He's not gonna fight any of these guys at this weight. But he's got that in his head. He shouldn't be thinking about that. And that's the one thing I agree with Shakur. This was during the Mr. Versace video. Shakur was like, well, you're going to beat me, right? You're going to beat me. And he says, yeah, I'm going to beat you. But in the back of Tio's head, he's got this thought of that they're going to rob me. And like, he shouldn't be thinking of that stuff. That's one of my issues with this fight.
What do you guys
think? In some ways he already feels kind of defeated that they're going to rob him.
Well, I mean, the writing's on the wall, bro.
And I think that's why he said, I'm not going to be
reality.
clean.
So what do you expect from
Did you hear what Tio
Teofimo
said about not fighting clean?
What?
I don't know. I don't know what to expect.
It's better for him. It's better for him to fight out of the base of reality than of delusion, where he thinks I can fight, make a pretty little fight.
Yes,
exactly.
Well, this could be why. Like
for the
with what you're saying, he recently said that he's not going to be clean.
Kill.
He said he's probably going to fight dirty. So I agree with that completely.
Well, he won't get away with it. Well, he won't get away with it. Not with his referee. You think he's gonna get
dirty little nut grabber?
You guys think he's gonna get away with it without referee?
Exactly. He's a crackerjack.
It doesn't matter because if he throws a low blow as hard as he can, that's going to affect this guy the whole fight. So that's probably what he's thinking. I'm going to hit him with something, get him thinking about
He's gonna get disqualified.
I don't know if he sneaks it in there the right way. I mean, Shakur does it all the time.
Yeah, but got to throw in some elbows here and there.
Tio should come in there with a T-shirt that says "Veteran Tactics" on it, right? Just come in with that because that's all these fucking people say every time these guys cheat. Veteran tactics, right?
Yep.
So Tio needs to use some veteran tactics in there, just because he got to take this guy out. If he really wants to, win this fight, most likely he's gonna have to knock this guy out.
Do you think he knows? Well, I hope he knows.
They're gonna give him a draw,
but he doesn't seem
like
he
have to knock him out necessarily.
Yeah.
He could drop him.
He has to drop him a couple of times, like two times at least.
At least 2 times, and win a few rounds, obviously. Like
I think they're gonna pitbull cruise him. But with the Roach, pitbull cruise, they're gonna do that kind of shit. I bet if he beats this guy clearly, they're gonna say it's a draw, and they'll say, "Oh, Shakur got robbed. Shakur got robbed."
He could pop dirty with some drugs or something afterwards. That's what's gonna happen. Like,
yeah, bro.
Well, that's the last resort. That's their last resort.
Tainted something.
No, bro, no. My son would never do that. Oh my God.
So
you got his voice on. You got his
oh my God! Look at the snack coming over here saying this. Oh my God! Shakur, oh my God! You think they're fucking with him right now? They're not fucking with Tio in the camp. They're swatting them like they did Kid Austin.
I promise you that Tio is giving him a false sense of security by making him believe that they might rob him. Like he already knows that they're gonna probably do that, but he's giving him a false sense of security because he knows he's gonna whoop his ass anyhow. He's gonna be so bad that they're gonna have to give it to him. That's what I believe. This is what because at first, how can you? You know what you're signing yourself up to, and you had a different mindset, and all of a sudden you giving him that look at the coming to the week of the fight. No, man, I think it's all part of the game.
I think Tio's gonna beat this guy, and I don't think Shakur poses much of a threat to him. Like with his whatever those things he calls hands, there's nothing there. There's no power or anything.
Yeah.
Tio's gonna slip around.
I was gonna get to that. The power. I mean. Teofimo Shakur, he's not a small lightweight. As a matter of fact, I think he's a welterweight. I think that's his true weight. So
yeah,
people are saying, "Oh, that size disadvantage," or Shakur's talking about moving back down to 135, like as if he's that small, right? I think that's all bullshit. Psychological.
Yeah. I mean, you saw him at 135. He was sucked in, and he had sunken in eyes like the Crypt Keeper.
Right.
So I always thought he looked like a Crypt Keeper.
And I was shocked at how big he looked against Cepeda. I wasn't expecting. I was like, damn, he looks big, muscular compared to Cepeda. So
he's bigger. Yeah,
he was bigger. He was bigger. He was bigger. So, but you still don't think that Shakur has enough power to make Teofimo Lopez respect him?
The only shot he has that can give Teofimo get his respect at all is probably the stab to the body, the left stab. You know, the little stab. That's about it. And I don't think it's going to land. I think Teo's got nice. He brings his arms down, blocks the body, and he's slipping. He's kind of like dancing and coming forward. I don't think Shakur's going to hit him with anything when he does that. He's just going to turtle up. So,
all right.
And Teal's just so much more athletic than him. If he can get in there and not get touched with these badoinks, and he can see the shot, he'll probably see the angle. And I think it's going to be an overhand lefts. That straight right hand to the body is going to be a big problem for Shakur from the Teo.
It's
like he's going
to. Yeah. No, what you're saying makes sense. What you guys are saying makes sense, but it's just interesting how you're giving a different perspective from like what everybody else is saying, like on the Ring TV and all those channels. Like they're just talking about Shakur and how he's so good, and how it's up to Teofimo Lopez to figure a way, right, to decipher the Stevenson fucking puzzle, whatever.
Which you got to look at the weapons, right? Yeah. Look at both guys' weapons, right? Like Stevenson, he's more of like all defense, right? Defense first. But what does he pose? Where's the threat with his hands? What shot does he have that's really going to give this guy big problems? Because I mean, this guy fought Lomachenko. Lomachenko was ridiculously fast, and he's great with both hands. Like, is this guy really more of a threat than just Lomachenko? And Lomachenko punches like so fast that you could barely see the punches when they come in. Like he'll throw a 4-punch combination, you won't even see the punches. Like this guy fought that guy.
Stevenson's on other levels. He's undefeated. He's athletic. He's young. He's young. You know,
exactly
Lopez.
Right.
Well, this is what they're saying. I mean, and again, they're putting him next to all these legends now. Legends, if you want to call,
legend, an actual legend.
Well, the picture that I posted, right, like the one that he's next to Floyd, Andre Ward, and Crawford. So they're already like trying to put these images in your mind. Subconsciously, right? Like here you have an image here, 148-0, like combined record. Where's Teofimo Lopez? Oh wait, he lost to Cambosos, right? So all of a sudden you brush him aside. He's not like, I mean, this fight should be a 50-50 fight at least, but it doesn't look like it's a 50-50 fight. It's Shakur's night to be crowned,
and that's on the ring, right?
It's a coronation.
That's on the ring, yeah, and that's all because of that dude on the left over there, that dude on the far left. Who's definitely for sure far left, politically. That guy there on the far left there, that's all because of him. That's Turkey's butt boy.
All right.
No joke.
It's a big statement.
That grown-ass man is holding another man's hand in the ring. That dude, Turkey loves that guy. No doubt about it. He'll do all kinds of favors for him.
What are you talking about? What kind of love?
I mean, look,
what kind of love?
Chocolate cake.
Well, the favors is that, look, this guy Shakur is his buddy. That's his good friend. That's like his little brother, right? So you don't think Crawford's talking into Turkey's little ear? Come on, Turkey. He's screaming into the turkey. I do it from time to time. You're cooking the Thanksgiving
turkey's
turkey.
Just like mesmerized. Like he's like, oh yes, sure, I'll do it.
He's like looking in his eyes.
Yeah. He can, like his zombie. Errol Stevens, thank you for your super chat. He says, no more boxing hipsters.
The smell
I
of
agree.
turkey.
There should be a t-shirt that says no more boxing hipsters.
True.
He did not get hit.
Hey, how much was that super chat, by the way, if you don't mind me asking?
That was
about
$2.
$50. Oh, come on.
Come on, Earl, you make $800,000 a year, bro. Come on.
It's a thought that counts.
It's a thought that counts. And Errol Stevens always supports the show, so it doesn't matter.
I got it on good authority that Earl Stevens does make 6 figures, and that's because I think he works for ICE.
No, yeah, of course he does.
he completed his quota or whatever it is, right? Like that.
he got a good bonus.
Oh, you guys are gaining. You're close to that little thing you want there, right?
Yeah.
You're not too far from. You'll get there.
Thanks to people's generous donations.
Exactly.
Can't thank the people enough.
Hit the like. That's right.
People like
hit the like, donate at least $100.
No, we don't push people like that.
I think I
sorry.
By the way, this let's talk about the business end of this fight. Because I mean, we were talking about Turki Al-Sheikh's face on Shakur Stevenson's end, but now I want to talk about the actual pricing of this, because this is about what, $70 or $50? I think
God.
I saw it.
Is it?
I think it's listed as 50 here in Canada. Are you guys gonna purchase?
Look at what you did.
Any fight Shakur is gonna be free. Oh, Earl, he did it, motherfucker! Let's do it! Go!
You made Errol Stevens donate $50. That was
Earl Stevenson is the man. That's the man right there, Earl.
Wow, salute to Earl, man.
Salute to Earl.
Damn,
Earl Stevenson. Let's get these guys.
Hey, look,
Let's do it, guys.
I respect Earl even more. You know why? Because Earl actually, you know, not only does he talk the talk, but he walks the walk. Because there's somebody here on the VC right now where we're at that says that he makes around $800,000 a year, but I've never seen him donate $50 before.
Who says he makes $800,000? Is that Gypsy?
Put him on blast.
But let's get in this machine today, people.
I don't want to say any names.
I know what you're talking about.
I don't even know where.
Hey, where did Pigeon go, by the way?
All right, wait. I gotta thank. Okay, well, Earl Stevens, thank you for your super chat. I really appreciate it. You see it on the screen, $50, man. That's you didn't have to do it, but we really
this
appreciate it.
guy went above and beyond. He really did.
Above and beyond. That's his name.
Like the power.
Yeah, thank you, Earl.
Yep.
I don't like the fact that people bully the Earl Stevenson to donate.
It was for a cause. I didn't think it was going to be Earl. I didn't think it was going to be him.
It was Mikla who fucking did it.
Hey, you know, Bucho and BDA, they're going to buy some hot wings.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There's
you want to beat Earl.
We're just lying. Well,
remember
come
that
on,
guy
guys. You got to beat Earl. You got to beat him. Come on, guys.
No.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, yeah. Let's start outbeating. People got to outbeat each other. But I remember there was one guy on Rep It, and he was betting with. I think it was the guy who was betting with Rep It or something. And then they said like, okay, let's give him that money so that he can buy these salt and pepper lemon wings. So he was gonna. What's a very specific flavor that he was gonna buy?
Lemon pepper wings. Yeah.
Lemon pepper wings. Yeah, there you go. Those are good, by the way. Those are good, but. Yeah, so the price was, again, shout out to Earl Stevens, shout out to Earl for his contribution, Earl. But I wanted to ask you guys, we've got the whatchamacallit, it's a pay-per-view. Let's not mince words here. There's a whole bunch of other boxing. We got boxing on the zone.
Oh, he said
we
fuck
got
guys,
boxing on.
I didn't read his comment. Sorry. He said fuck guys.
Well, we don't want to get, we don't want Bovino. But Bovino now, he's got a lot of free time, so we don't want him coming after us. Oh.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, okay, so long story short, I'm prevaricating. Guys, who is going to buy the pay-per-view here? Is it worth the pay-per-view price?
Well, if you buy the if you pay $100 and something, you get this pay-per-view plus the Barrios Ryan Garcia as well. So you get a discount.
I gotta connect with Turki Al-Sheikh for free. I could watch all the DAZN fights on the internet.
What was the price for that though? Yeah, what was that? What did you put down for the one?
Put nothing down, bro.
You have to get the stinky pinky BDA.
Yeah, nothing comes for free with the Turki Al-Sheikh. Yeah, I think we've seen that.
I offered Terrence Crawford.
The finger with all the rings on it.
No, jeez. Oh, yeesh.
I think Shakur's in it, so it should be free. Really, you know.
Hey, I have a question. If Teofimo Lopez loses, what happens next in terms of like his career?
I think he'll just go on and fight at the same division still. I mean, if he loses, I don't think it's going to be a real loss. It's going to be like some bullshit.
I think he turns into an actual certified gatekeeper.
It's going to be a robbery. Watch.
A gatekeeper.
Or mental breakdown. Gatekeeper.
Well, that's Turki Al-Sheikh, man.
I don't think he'll be a gatekeeper. I think he's if anything, if he'll get robbed in this fight at the most, and most people probably won't believe it.
You guys believe Shakur is going to go back down?
Decision.
If Shakur wins, whatever, he's going back down. Do you guys believe that? I don't think so.
Nah, there's no money down there. The only guy was Stank Davis, but he's going to go after money fights.
Right, and he's too big. Somebody said he's too big. I agree.
He's too big.
So we're said.
I mean, he did it before, so he'll probably be able to do it again, right?
When?
Nah, I don't buy this whole thing of Shakur. Well, Shakur Stevenson's been saying I'm too small. He was saying no. I want to read. He said fuck rehydration clauses a couple of months ago. Then he said, oh, for Haney, I want a rehydration clause. Then against Teofimo Lopez, like, hey, size don't matter. And then in the next breath, he's saying like, guys, you got to remember, I'm a little guy. I'm calling him off from 126. Like, when's the last time he made 126? By the way, must have been pre-pandemic.
I know.
So I don't understand why he's trying to make it out to be like he's. Frank posted a picture of these guys facing each other, Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson at a basketball game, and they look about the same size.
You know, you guys talking about face-offs. I have not yet seen the face-off with Jermaine Ortiz and Davis. Did they ever face off? They should have faced off by now.
James, so you think Keyshawn Davis makes it to Saturday?
I'm not sure, bro. I don't know. I have no idea.
See, that's how little confidence people have on Keyshawn
He'll
Davis.
pull out like the day before, right? He'll probably come in overweight. Watch.
Hey, fool, imagine you're watching the news, right? It's late at night. You're like, oh, let me just watch the news. And all of a sudden you see like a helicopter view of down. And you see, yes, that's right, Tom. We have breaking news. There is a man standing on top of a garage, and it's like a 4-foot garage, and that ruins the fight. You think that could happen?
4-foot garage. Oh, for sure. Could. And it's like they got like Shakur's Shakur's talking to him. He's like, "No, man, don't do it."
I think
what happens if I jump off this roof right now?
I think he falls and sprains his ankle, and that's a way to get out of the fight. That's the whole plan. I think that's what he's thinking of. He wasn't thinking about suicide. He was thinking about how to get out of the fight.
I don't know. Ortiz looked a little big at that weigh-in. I'm not too happy about that. I feel like I'm at a disadvantage.
Did you guys see the clip where it was in the preview, the zone clip for the Shakur Stevenson versus Teofimo Lopez, and all of a sudden they start talking to Keyshawn Davis, and I don't know, he's like, yeah, Shakur, we're best friends. People know in the boxing world we never gonna fight each other. It's like, what the fuck? Nobody asked him about whether you're gonna fight each other. He just said it out loud, unprompted. It's almost like they're laying it on too thick now about this whole thing about we're not gonna fight each other.
I think one time he said he wanted $200 million. Like no, who the fuck are either one of these guys? Dude, no one wanted to even give Shakur money to fight. And he's like, look, he's like a more known fighter than Keyshawn. So who's going to pay that? Like, these guys are out of their minds. This guy just made his first $2 million fighting an electrician.
Shakur's not a superstar. He's a superstar. The picture that Frank sent us here, you can see he's a superstar.
He's super boring.
He's next to Crawford. He's next to Floyd. He's next to Andre Ward. He's part of the clique now. They're trying too hard to push this guy down our throats. Like, oh, look, you're watching greatness. You're watching another Floyd. Is he really another Floyd? Like, no.
I mean, he's just as boring, I would say. He's around the same. I mean, Floyd had a little bit more power in his hands. Floyd's technique was better. Floyd was better.
Listen,
all around a better fighter, I would say.
Yeah, especially 135 to 130 to 140. Yeah. He was a different Floyd.
Just technically, he better technique on everything he did. Like,
I think Tank Davis is better than him, and Tank Davis is going to disappear like Tank Davis. Tank Davis is better than him, and he will disappear like Tank Davis. That's what's going to happen to him. Yeah, because he's got pillow fists. So eventually, he's going to go down in weight. And then nobody's going to care about his price, bro.
Put the pretzels.
Look how Crawford looks. What the fuck is Crawford eating? How is he like looking older than Floyd?
I was gonna say that. Okay, I was gonna say, guys, why Crawford? His head looks bigger than what?
How's Floyd looking younger than all these guys? This is fucking crazy.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe the lighting, but Crawford looks old, and not only that, his face, his head. The skull size, it looks just bigger than before. If you take
bigger than Andre Ward's. Andre Ward's head is smaller.
Have you guys seen the latest tweet of Crawford, where he posted a picture of him and Lester Martinez like next to each other? They're almost the same size.
You got a Puerto Rican.
They're almost the same size, dude.
Let me look it up.
Why do you have a Puerto Rican and an Irishman in that image?
Yeah, that's right, man. And no credit to the Puerto Rican and Irish side. It's always Hey, but by the way, though, you were asking why Mayweather looks younger. Don't forget, he goes to Israel. Allegedly, he goes to Israel and he gets those vampire facials. If you know what I mean.
But that was to hide his what do you mean facials?
You're talking about the foreskin?
What kind of facials?
Well, I don't know if that's involved, but yeah, there's this procedure that gets done over there. I think Germany, and I think I heard Tijuana too.
So you're saying he looks young because he's had so many facials.
Well, I mean, listen. All I'm saying that
blood transfusion.
Context.
Blood transfusion. Yeah.
They say it's full of protein, right?
I reached out to a couple of my contacts in the streets. You know how I do. And they were telling me, yeah, that's my Mayweather and the Vampire Facials. I mean, Thunderdome's talked about that too, so it's not just me.
I got the picture of Crawford.
So, okay. So we're talking facials like perception.
Yeah. Full perception.
Why you got
facials?
You got involved perception in this.
You guys sound like women and shit. Like, I gotta put that cream on my face to get younger or something like that. What's going on?
That's what it entails. By the way, I gotta ask, what are you eating there, Gypsy? Because we hear you munching on something. What are you munching on today?
I'm eating popcorn, bro. This is interesting.
All right.
I'm gonna watch a movie.
Hey guys, please. No food sounds. It's fucking disgusting. No food sounds. Hey guys, look at the picture here. Lester Martinez with former lightweight champion Terence Crawford. What the fuck?
That's they're about the same size, right?
Repeated it at the 168.
They're the same. Yeah, of course. But you know, people have this I guess they were brainwashed through MK Ultra and Operation Mockingbird, where they really think, bro, that Crawford like jumped up 2 weight classes to fight this huge super middleweight in Canelo.
Right.
When they're practically like the same size. You get me? It's not the same like when Canelo jumped up and fought Kovalev. You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
He jumped up 2 weight classes, fought at his actual weight class probably, and fought a dude that was he was taller than Canelo and had a bigger reach, right? Longer reach.
Mm-hmm.
So
So how small was he? And then that was the narrative like months before the fight took place. They were like, oh, Crawford moving up. And then as we approached the fight and they were showing all these face-offs and training montages and videos, they stopped with that narrative that Crawford is so smaller, because he's not. I mean, you can see them next to each other. He didn't look small at all. So then they stopped. Right? Like, let's change the narrative now. But
I mean, it's good PR, man. PR takes you a good long way if you can get it. But as it pertains to so nobody really fucking answered me. This whole thing with the Turkey LSG, we're seeing now the TKO, they're pivoting to smaller level fights, although they already signed Jay Opetaya and they tried to sign Bam Rodriguez. Not that those guys are necessarily guys that command $3 million purses, but they're big names as it pertains to the quality of the fights, they're real champions and all that. So do you guys think that the Turkey Al-Sheikh at this point doesn't care if this ring special events lose money? Because now he's starting to pivot a little bit more towards the Dana White thing and they're going to start cutting costs? Or what do you guys see coming out of this pay-per-view? Is it going to do well?
I mean, they're solidifying their brand. That's what they're doing, I think. So I think they do care about making money now. They want to make money. Mm-hmm. So, but solidifying the brand is really important. That's why I think why didn't they just leave it like what they call it, Riyadh season? I don't know why they turned this into. Why are you calling this? What do you call it again? Zuffa.
Oh, you're talking about the Zuffa? Yeah, the
Zuffa, because that's the main thing. I think they're going to stop doing all this Riyadh season. It's all going to be Zuffa. I just
wait a minute. How's that going? How's that going to work? Because they're saying now the zone. They're saying they're going to do 12 pay-per-views minimum. So that if you buy the Mega Ultra package or whatever, the big package, then you're not going to pay pay-per-view for that. But you do have to pay double your subscription rate or something thereabouts.
Is that for the Zuffa?
No,
that's for the zone. The zone. There's. So you're saying that they're not going to do these mega events anymore. So what are the 12 pay-per-views going to be then?
Well, the end goal is going to be the Zuffa project. All this other stuff, I guess, are maybe things they've already made, right? These deals they made with these other, like the Zone or whatever what they're working with. My guess is at some point it's going to all go to Paramount, all of it.
Yeah,
I
I usually don't agree with this guy, Boo, but I think he's right. I think the money's in. Yeah, there's no more money in boxing. There's no more money.
I usually don't agree with this guy, but I still don't agree with him.
Yeah, I usually Foo's an idiot. He's a fucking moron.
This time I agree with him because he agrees with me.
Well, he goes. Usually he sounds like a scoreboard.
Frank, I'm the same when it comes out to FUTV. So I agree with Frank.
Because they're usually wrong. That's why.
No.
Usually when.
Oh,
Julio is the only one with all the right answers.
Exactly.
We
Most
just
times.
don't know
Most
it
times.
yet.
Most times.
No, but to answer Mr. BDA, yeah, no, I think you know, the money's not in boxing. There's no money in it. Like they're losing a lot of money on these fights. I think that's one of the reasons Snackford retired. He wasn't going to make any money for them, but I think it's just for, like Fu said, the branding. You know,
the
the
future's
money's
in the future's in the league. That's what it is. Basically, I mean, I agree with BDA. That's what's going to happen. They're going to bring these guys in. They're going to make all these contracts with them. They're going to hold them in there. They're going to have like 10 fight deals or whatever, and then they're going to bring down the wages probably. That's what that's not going to be any more fighters to get 100 mil. That's done. They're just going to bring them all in. They're going to make really good money. They're just not going to make those crazy, you know, what we're seeing now with Canelo, $400 million. No one's going to get
add
that.
on to that, I think they see the value in the big mega events, but you have to distill it. You know, Canelo Crawford was a massive event. Like that's where the money's at. You can only do that maybe 2 times a year.
Yeah. I think the future is going to be based on your performances, on how entertaining you are. Guys like Shakur in the future aren't going to make shit. This is the
But then
end
that begs
of
the
the
question, though. But that begs the question for why in this inaugural TKO event, why did they choose Callum Walsh as a fucking main event?
I thought the main event was okay. I didn't think it was that bad. Right?
Maybe he's trying to push like an Irish fighter.
No, Callum Walsh is what's his name, boy.
There was some knockdowns in there, wasn't there? I thought it was a decent fight.
He's with Dana.
Yeah, that's a guy that's
He's number 1 prospect. That's his little, you know.
Yeah.
He wants to push the
Freddie
Irish
Roach, you know.
fighters.
I don't think it was a terrible fight.
Like he did it with Pimbley, McGregor.
But I think
O'Malley.
that fight was better than probably every fight in Shakur's entire career. I didn't think it was that bad of a fight. I mean, I think both guys got dropped, right? Am I wrong?
You talk about the Callum Smith,
the main event.
Yeah, well, he got dropped. He got dropped.
I disagree. Fights like Canelo and Crawford happen once every like 5 years or 10 years or something like that, bro. It doesn't happen.
I mean, bad fights happen all the time.
But Sobers, you're saying
major fights, big fights.
Sobers, you're saying Callum Walsh is the Dana White is like he's got him. He thinks he can turn him into Conor McGregor.
He's his manager. That's his talent. He found him.
Yeah, he's been having him fight on a UFC Fight Pass for years until he created Zuffa Boxing.
Yeah.
So when Turki Al-Sheikh goes to grab Callum Walsh, Dana White steps in. He goes, "No, mine." You think he says that? Or?
Yeah. But what happens is they both grab one grabs one butt cheek, the other one grabs another butt cheek, and they pull them. They're like, "Oh,
jeez, Louise,
come here and help us."
But the reason why I bring up the pay-per-view how to do this Saturday is because you know, we know that when the Zone does pay-per-views with Devin Haney, for example, the Haney program, we know it does horrible. We know Amazon over there with the PBC, they're not doing anything. But these Ring magazine cards, these special Ring Rhea season cards, whatever, they gotta be losing money up the wazoo. But it's just we don't hear about it because we assume the Sheik and the Arabs, you know, they got a whole bunch of money. But at some point, this has been going on now it started in 2023 with the Day of Reckoning, all of 2024, all of 2025 now. Now we're in 2026. I mean, at one point, like who said?
I think their big fuck up was really not calling it Zuffa from the beginning because they built Riyadh season up really well. You know, they had all kinds of big cards, right? They've had like some of the biggest fight cards in probably the last 10, 15 years, I think.
Yeah, but they can't call it Zuffa and have a bunch of promoters. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But at some point, I think the plan is to just put it under the banner of Zuffa, and then that's going to be it. And then they're going to start snatching up all the talent. Here's a big, here's a chunk of money, 5 fights, 10 fights, and that's what they're going to do. I think that's the end goal.
Let's put it on the record here. Who is against this TKO thing, or who is at least suspicious of the whole TKO Zuffa entry into boxing?
Suspicious.
I'm not against it at all.
I am.
I've guaranteed this much. Bob Arum and maybe what's the other guy, the black dude? What's his fucking name? Al Heyman.
Steve.
Oh, yeah, they're not gonna. They're against it, but they can't.
They're already working with Turkey. They already work with them.
Oh shit! All right, okay, then it's a done deal.
Yeah, a lot of the PBC guys.
Who do you think the David Benavidez fight was? Benavidez and Morrell, I think. Was, right?
Maybe they're trying to turn boxing into like the UFC concept.
Yeah, that's where it's going.
Well, Mr. BBA, can I see why?
Just real quick. One belt, less divisions.
Exactly.
Like that.
This is why.
And
I just
one
feel like
dictator,
it's,
right? Just one dictator only.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah, it's the
two,
corporatization.
Dana.
Yeah, no, the reason I'm against it is I feel it's the corporatization of boxing. To make it milk toast and watered down for the public.
No. Wait.
homogenization of it.
Wait. They're building it for the public. That's the difference. Right now, boxing is built for the fighters. They're dictating things instead of the fans dictating it. But if it was up to the fans, Manny Pacquiao would have fought Floyd a long time before they fought, right? It was the fighter, Floyd, who was avoiding and making that fight take forever. And this is happening to boxing for over a decade now. All these fighters dictating everything. The fans want to see David, what is his name? Boots fight versus Ortiz right now.
Julio loves communism.
It's not communism, dude. It's business. It's business.
Okay, but
Let me tell you why, bro. Just think about all the money that the fighters are gonna lose, all the sponsors they're gonna lose. Remember when fighters were allowed to have sponsors in the UFC, when they used to walk out with the shorts?
It was a better company. It was a better product.
It was a better product because those fighters were making more money off of sponsorship than the actual purse.
Well, yeah, exactly.
No,
What about now?
They had their own little squads, their own little teams. You know what I mean?
But hold on, I have a question. Dana was like, no. Dana was like, no. You're gonna get $5,000 and that's it. Here. And wear these Reebok shorts.
Yeah, exactly. Why can't they wear their own? Did you guys like the fact that they couldn't wear their own trunks? They were like just black and against white trunks, or
that's fucked up, dude.
That's the homogenization of
Bucho. So some fighters were making like $150K off just the sponsors.
Right.
100,000 a fight. Yeah.
We need like $5,000. Can't have that.
What happens when
guys going on. Look, I'm talking about fights, not about trunks. I truly don't even give a fuck about what these fighters are making outside of with fights actually happening when they should happen.
Yeah, it sounds good in theory, but just like when you have your favorite candy bar, your favorite mom and pop burger joint, and then they go corporate, what happens? It starts getting diluted. The meat starts coming from somewhere else.
It's generic. It gets generic.
Exactly.
Oh, well, I mean, that's generic, but I think the UFC right now is taking a big ass shit on boxing all day. And they can't wear, if they can't wear these weird ass Nike trunks and all that, that hasn't changed the fact that the UFC puts out a far better product than what boxing does.
The UFC is shit right now,
fights,
bro.
they're built for entertainment, all of them.
In the chat, LLC.
They're not shit. They put out, they had a card
UFC right
a
now,
few days ago that took a shit on the boxing card. On that card the same day
Julio,
that happened.
The UFC right now is what Top Rank was when they signed with ESPN back in 2018.
No,
that's the level of product
I don't think so at all. I don't think
just
at all.
got a monster. They just got a monster deal with Paramount. How much did Paramount give them? It's a sick amount.
What, $7 billion?
No.
$7 billion.
How is that ESPN money?
My point is the product. My point is the product.
It's
not
UFC
like
has a better
top tier.
product.
It's not like top tier.
How is it not top tier?
Because they don't have no more stars. They don't have no more stars.
To FU's point, they sold out an arena for the UFC. I was watching both at the same time. They sold out arena. Where was that, in Vegas? For the UFC card, and then they were fighting in a little small ballroom that probably had like 1,500 people in it for Murtaya. So what are you saying? I mean, I don't like it.
It's not.
I don't like UFC.
Do you know where the UFC when they premiered at Paramount Plus? It was in Vegas at the Apex.
You know how many bars and all that shit that was playing? Come on, that was a bigger card than
we're talking about business versus talking about product. You can have a shitty product.
Yeah, the UFC's got a better product.
They make a lot of money, but they have a shitty product.
Dude, the casuals talk about UFC. They don't talk about boxing. And the casuals are the gauge you really got to go off of. We're all boxing heads. We're boxing nerds. But the casuals will tell you where the needle is. And all they talk about is UFC. They don't know shit about boxing.
Well, boxing needs to create exciting cards. It needs to go back to matchmaking that's 50-50. All the fights are 50-50. None of this shit of building stars. That needs to end. No more building stars.
The fights are going to be better.
I like to consider myself like a savant, not a nerd, by the way.
They need to stop building stars in boxing. That's one of their biggest problems.
And another thing with FUTV, I agree with FUTV that it's for the fighters. It's not for the fans, because if it was up to us, we would have had David Benavidez Canelo, and Benavidez would have gone on to be the next guy. We would have had Boots. We would have had Boots versus. Crawford, and Crawford would have been the new guy.
Yeah, Lefty, just real quick, you would have been wrong, because they only have 8 weight classes. So that would have never happened. Benavidez would have had to been at 175 or cruiserweight. There's no
I'm talking about the fighters are in control.
Like 185.
The fighters in control. The fighters are in control.
You said that would have happened, but it wouldn't have been able to, because David wouldn't have been able to be a weight bully at 168.
All right, well, maybe they would have made him.
He was there for a while, and Canelo didn't want to fight him. Canelo ducked him. Period.
That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about.
If you would have kept the current weight classes, they would have made them fight. There wouldn't be no dancing around.
But they don't. They only have 8 weight classes. So
sure.
Yeah, but I mean, they could do all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, Canelo would have been at welterweight, 170.
I don't like the corporatization shit, but I think we would have better fights for sure in the long run.
But
because
do you really think that?
Yeah, because they're gonna force it, bro. You want that money, bro? You gotta fight this guy. You want
I don't get it, but why are you against the corporatization of it? Why would you be against that?
Look, because of the fact that the sponsorship thing that these guys were talking about, it makes perfect sense. If they make a deal where you can have any kind of sponsor you want, and that's a sealed deal, they can't go against it. Like
so you're counting. You want to count the fighters' money? Is what you're saying?
I'm not trying to. I don't want to count their money. I'm saying
I don't give a shit what trunks they're wearing, as long as they fight.
Yeah, I don't give a shit either. Don't care at all.
For their own, like, to make extra money on the side.
It's more thinking about fighter pay again. We're going back to fighter.
Okay, well let's squash something. A lot of y'all have a misconception about the UFC. I can't stand the UFC, but if you look at it as a whole, they spread the money out to more fighters. When you got in boxing, only less than 1% get real money.
I get that part. No, it's good, but they should allow sponsorships that if those guys want to sponsor something, as long as it's not against the UFC, for example, or Zuffa for boxing, it's the same shit. Zuffa.
Bro, I'm with you. I agree. I like that. I like that they're individuals and they could come out to their own colors, their own whatever. I agree with you. I like that. But if we got to give that up so the fights can be made and we don't have none of this bullshit like what's happening with Virgil and Boots. You know what I mean? What happened with what happened with Canelo and Benavidez? What happened with Spence and Crawford? Then, dude, I'll sacrifice them making some money. And I like the individuality of it that you're talking about. But this current system is screwing us fans over and over and over. So
it's not just a fan. Look, it's screwing over not just the fans, but the future of boxing. Boxing was collapsing.
Right. Okay,
no one carried it. It was dying.
But you guys make it seem as if one agency, one body is gonna be any different. See, that's the mistake you're making. You're making it seem like he's gonna come in. No, but you make it seem that league won't have its own flaws and biases.
Oh, they're always going to have their own. They're always going to have flaws. Yeah. It's always going to happen. But when you make it a league,
you don't know
have the rankings now. They have to fight.
Dude, if we look at what the UFC is. If we look at what the UFC is, they have to fight because that's how the UFC is ran. If they're going to run it like UFC, we're going to get it.
So I'm sure there's been major
That's how they're going to run it. That's how they're going to run it.
Can I add something?
That's the model.
Given, and it's not a given.
From what I
mean,
understand,
they couldn't get John Jones. They couldn't get John Jones to fight. They wanted him to fight somebody recently, but now look where John Jones is at.
Yeah, but he decided no. They put him on the bench.
Okay, but now where's John Jones? He's fighting on bare knuckle boxing or dirty boxing. He's not going to make shit.
Yeah, exactly. But they benched his ass. He can't have MMA fights.
Can I ask something? Okay, so the UFC, we know that they're almost a monopoly in the sense that there's no competition. Well, I mean, there's other organizations.
I wouldn't call them a monopoly.
No, it's not a monopoly, of course not, because there's other they have competition, so they're not a monopoly. But this competition, I don't even know their name. Really. I mean, I know one FC, but okay, there you go. So you guys know more. There's no competition. But when it comes to Zuffa boxing, they will have competition, right? Or we're assuming that they're going to become like the UFC, because if they don't become as powerful as the UFC is, that means there's going to be competition. That means that Zuffa boxing is going to have less power over these boxers. So that means these boxers are going to gonna have more options. So they might leave Sufa, right? If they don't like how Sufa's treating them.
But you have to look at where the money is.
So,
Like
so
look,
they're,
all
they're
these fucking
objective,
promoters.
right?
But look, the promoters
it's
right
always
now.
meant to get rid of the other sanctioning bodies.
What would make a
and
top
they
Yeah,
just want the Ring Magazine belt.
Look, the only reason these big fighters we're getting these big fights is because of the guy that owns Zuffa Boxing has been paying them big money. That's going away. That's all going to go towards this Zuffa Boxing. So these other promoters can go dance around. These networks aren't going to give them shit. Because Shakur is going to be like, I want $3 million.
Unless they make the big fights. Unless this promoter, let's call them the old guard. The old guard, let's call them the old guard, De La Hoya, Eddie Hearn, Queensberry, and all these people. Let's say they're going to have to make fights if they want to survive. They're going to have to change their. Well, yeah, they're going to have to adapt.
If they want that big money, they're going to have to go to Zuffa.
That's their main objective, to get rid of all those promoters, right?
Right.
Get rid of all the sanctioning bodies, and they just want the Ring Magazine belt.
But you know what's funny is that FUTV's right, because Boots and Virgil's asking for 7 or 8 million. That fight is not going to produce enough money to make money back. And you know what's funny is Turkey's sitting back. He's not stepping in yet. Maybe he'll come in and save the day, but without him, that's what they're waiting on. They're waiting on him to come in and be like, here you guys go.
What banner do you think it's going to be under?
I mean, it's impossible with the money they're asking. They're not going to be. No one's. If Turkey's not involved, nobody's going to sign off on it because they're going to take a bloodbath.
They're not going to get the big money because this is the guy that's been footing the bill for all these guys' big paychecks. And so once he pulls all his money into Zuffa, they all got to go to Zuffa to make that big money.
But the reason I'm skeptical, I'm skeptical about this whole UFC thing taking over boxing.
Cutting wages. How they make big money if they're going to be cutting wages? FUTV.
It's a long game.
What they do is they get them on multiple fight contracts. That's how it happens. Just like the UFC.
Yeah, good luck.
I'll give you a 10-fight contract, 5-fight contract. Good luck, but if they don't go there, they're not.
Where are you getting your information?
These networks
are this on your own.
No, I'm making it's the UFC model. I'm going by the UFC model.
Yeah,
so if they want to go and they want to have these one-off fights, there's no network that's going to pay them. Dude, there's no. They used to get the money from the networks.
I don't see any huge names ever signing with Zuffa Boxing. I don't see.
I see them all day. You already got what's his name over there.
What's his name? You have to tell us why the league and corporatization would be best for boxing.
Not a big name.
You're not.
It's going to be better for. It's going to be better for fans. It's not going to be as good as it was.
Look. Let me explain it. Let me explain. Look, this guy Turkey's been footing the bill. The only reason these guys make these big paydays is all because of Turkey.
To be better for everybody.
Well, it's going to be better for the fans, 100%, because all the fights are going to happen. How? Because they're going to be able to dictate who they fight.
Yes,
they're going to say either you fight that guy or you don't fight at all.
Yes, because that's how Dana rolls.
That's how
Dana rolls. If you don't fight, then he's like next man up. You sit on the bench.
Exactly. You sit on the bench. You sit on the bench.
In your mind, it'll be a perfect league.
Exactly.
Nothing's perfect though. Nothing.
If you want to make money,
hey.
They got a boss. They're gonna have a boss now who tells you got to fight this guy. If you don't want to fight him, then you don't do shit.
Yeah, but what's gonna make top tier fighters sign with Zuffa Boxing? They signed with the UFC. The UFC's the biggest name in town. Zuffa Boxing's not the biggest name in boxing.
It's not gonna happen for a while. It's not gonna happen for a long time. They're gonna have to wait out this generation of fighters that's been used to getting overpaid, like Shakur, like Devin. Even Canelo was getting overpaid because they were making money off the Canelo fights. So it's going to take this generation to kind of wash out.
Why did the Canelo Crawford fight happen? Look, they already got Canelo under their roof.
Overpaid if he's generating the money.
Canelo's already there.
He does, but
he's already there. He's part of
that. But listen, they're going to do the long game. They don't care if these guys are doing their own thing on the outside, because if once Turkey pulls his money, all these fighters, good luck trying. Hey, Virgil, good luck trying to get 8 million. Nobody's going to finance that.
So yeah, you agree with me then?
Because that fight is going to probably generate under 300,000. So that nobody's going to be like, yeah, we're going to foot the bill for this and take a bloodbath, because that's what the PBC was doing. That's what the Zone is still doing. So they're waiting the long game. They're not trying to take over right now. What they're going to do is once Turkey pulls his money, they're going to let boxing kind of kill itself, and then they're going to keep running their shows.
It will continue to fall. It'll continue to get weaker.
But guess what? Guess what? A lot of casuals have. They have Paramount. So they have the NFL on Paramount. They have the UFC on Paramount. They're gonna cross promote. So the casuals are worth more than we are because they're the ones that bring money. We're only like 5% of the viewers. So if they get the casuals, we don't matter. They're gonna be getting so much. They're gonna get it all on their end, and then like the zone is just gonna die on the vine.
What the hell's that?
Right, that's true. Wait. What's going on, Bucci? You strangling?
Dude, the zone is $44 a month. I just subscribed to Paramount for $9, and it has everything. It has like, you know what I mean? So
come over here. Get on the boat.
But it's gonna take a long time. But the reason it's gonna take a long time is Turkey screwed up in this way. Turkey's been giving us awesome 2 years of boxing. But what he should have did was he should have just let boxing crash, let everything just crumble, and then rebuild it. But what he did, he came in and he did what Al Heyman did and started overpaying people. He came in and did what Eddie did.
Well, here's the problem. I don't think boxing never dies.
The wrong brand.
That's the problem. Boxing will never like just go bankrupt. That's the problem.
We're in a bad spot.
Yeah,
we're
in a bad spot. I agree with you. I'm just saying that it's never gonna go bankrupt. It's never like
it'd be a really niche sport. Yeah,
he just fucked up because he built up Riyadh season instead of building up Zephyr. That's where
he should have just let boxing
under the Zephyr brand. He should have always been under that brand name. But it's all going to go inward. He's not going to be funding these fucks anymore. This is the reason why Eddie Hearn can't get money for that Ortiz fight because he's not involving Turkey in that. He wants to do that through him and whoever and Oscar. It's not going to happen.
And the way guys like Stevenson get down.
You know what's crazy?
What?
You know what's crazy, gentlemen? Just real quick. Sorry to interject like that, by the way.
No, you're good.
But you know that we're the Americans, right? The people in the Western Hemisphere, you know, from Canada all the way down to maybe South America, we're the only ones that are actually like worried about, you know, this type of topic about boxing being dead, this and that. But honestly, the fans from the UK are the only ones that are not worried about this. You know why? Because they're probably like one of the biggest fan bases in boxing and most loyal.
True.
Well, that's where the modern boxing started, right?
Yes, exactly, bro. It's us. It's the people in the Western Hemisphere that are worried. But boxing is never gonna die, bro.
But I would agree with y'all. I would agree with the people.
Yeah.
I would agree with you guys.
Never died.
That's right.
Oh,
No, but
don't jinx him. Don't jinx him.
Yeah. No, but
I think you just jinxed them.
And Mexicans, I mean, will buy any fight, basically. And you know, in Mexico, they don't care about the promotion. They get the fights on TV Azteca or whatever, and it doesn't matter which promotional company it is or Televisa or whatever. So they're not debating whether what's gonna happen with Super Boxing. They're gonna get the fights that they want to see anyways. Yeah, it's over here, like Canada, the United States, or like, which network are we gonna be fucking paying for?
Mm-hmm.
Which organization is gonna take over? But yeah, no, that's a good point.
We need another Mike Tyson, and where we went sideways in America was the Floyd Mayweather era, because who followed Floyd was all these little Floyd clones. You have the Shakurs, the Devins, these guys that you can't sell. Like somebody said earlier that only the Mexicans bring the fans over here, and I disagree. I think the black fighters will bring people, but you have to have Tyson.
Here we go.
But what, like Tyson? Like when you have Mike Tyson, when you had Sugar Ray Leonard. Marvin Hagler, they were exciting, but when you bring Floyd is the one that really killed the momentum in America, and then everybody followed suit and tried to fight like him. So that's why.
But listen, a boxer can fight any way he wants, man. But
you do know that Canelo's the boxing superstar in the right now, right? Like he's the face of boxing, the so-called face of boxing.
Yeah, he's the face of boxing.
Well, why do you say it has to be a black person?
No, I'm saying they can be just as big. I mean, Mexicans are going to be powerful, but the black fan base is kind of weaned down because of the style of fighting that they've been fighting.
The black fan, you know who was the one that was supporting Floyd? It was the Mexican fan base.
Well, because everybody he fought off the opponents.
Let's be honest, bro. Blacks don't even pay their child support. You think they're gonna buy?
Come on, bro.
Come on, dude.
They can't even pay a sanctioning fee.
We're gonna put a disclaimer here. Views and opinions expressed.
I mean, look at the hype that Tank Davis made, and he's not even fighting anybody. He's a fraud, and he was still had a lot of people buzzing. Imagine if he was fighting everybody and knocking everybody out. He would be huge. He would be another he'd be like a mini Mike Tyson.
But why are these promoters promoting boring fighters?
Well, that's Eddie's fault because Eddie's coming over and he's from Britain. And I'm telling you, in Europe, they love Afro-American everything. They love the music. They love the culture. They love the style. The girls love black guys over there. They call it black man's paradise over there. That's what we call it in the military when I was stationed there. But he doesn't know any better because he's in the UK where you can sell a black fighter. When he comes to America, he's over here overpaying Devin Haney and Andre, thinking, oh, well, I'm going to sell these guys to America. And think about it. Look at his mouthpieces, the people who he hires for his network. They're horrible. Look at Sergio Mora. You got Akin Barak. Like, this guy has no clue about Western culture, what we buy. I think he's finally figuring it out, but he's picking up all these guys like Shakur, Devin, Boo Boo, and he has no clue. Like, bro, you can't, these guys don't sell. He knows the British market. He doesn't know us.
What part of Europe you're talking about, bro? The west side or the east side? Because the east side don't do that shit. I'm pretty sure it's the west.
He's talking about Britain.
Yeah, Britain, Germany, France, that whole area, the whole our allies, like that whole area, they love black culture. They love black music.
This is the and shout out to What Rep It, man. Shout out to What Rep It, RIP. This is the shirtless black man agenda he was talking about.
Yo, but you know, and it's crazy because we remember when Fubu was big, we would buy them on base, right? And then we would take them off base and we would sell it to these Germans for like $200. We sell like $40 jeans to them for $200 because they were that crazy about black culture. These girls, you would see these fine ass Egyptian girls, German girls, Russian girls with these fugly black dudes, man, because they were just drawn to the culture because that's what they see on TV. And that's what
Were you also drawn to these black men?
Dude, they call it black man's paradise. And I even told my buddies I would forget to bust their balls. I'm like, bro, you know you want to get girls like this in the States. He's like, hell yeah, I know. That's why I'm staying here as long as I can. It's like when white guys go to Asia. If you get a white guy over in Japan, dude, you're a fucking rock star. You pick up the litter.
Somebody said that's why Roy Jones has Russian citizenship. Interesting.
Yo, remember there was the guy from Jedi Mind Tricks. He was on Joe Rogan's. And Joe Rogan said, hey, you know Roy Jones now, he's over there in Russia or whatever. He goes, Joe Rogan goes, it must be the Russian pussy. And then the guy from Jedi Mind Tricks goes, gotta be. It's gotta be. Yeah, Vinny Paz.
Yeah, look at Marvin Hagler. Marvin Hagler wasn't loved here. And what did he do? He moved to Italy and he was a rock star over there.
He was doing movies and shit. No, what the fuck was he doing over there?
Roy Jones was an exception. They're not going to accept him anywhere else.
He was a shoe cobbler in Italy.
Bro, I'm telling you, man, it's weird over there, bro. It's weird. They what they see on TV, they watch like hip hop videos. They think that's what America's like. So like, oh, I got to get a guy like that with a big old chain and a long jersey up to his knees. So I'm telling you, bro,
I feel offended.
Dude, Southpaw, I hope people are clipping this, dog.
I know, and it's true, bro. It's true. But the thing is, the Latinos didn't get no love because they thought we were Turkish. They thought we'd be Turkish people, and the Turkish people are looked at like the Mexicans, the troublemakers. The Turkish and the Russians, they don't like them over there.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, but the thing is, while you're saying all of this, you're going with you're describing the most stereotypical Afro-Anglo thing, and it almost seems like you're just using this as an excuse to rattle out all the stereotypes, machine gun style. Like it's like you already had.
No, because they love that culture. That they think it's cool. What it's hip. Like the way a 12-year-old thinks like these weird styles are cool. You see adults like that because they just love what's on TV. They don't know what America's really like.
Oh, wait a minute. Is Kathy Duva Russian? That's probably why he got his citizenship over there. He got married to Kathy Duva and got a citizenship over there.
Look, Southpaw. Hey, Southpaw. You know what? Speak for yourself, bro. Because when I was little. And I used to see those Marlboro fucking billboards. You know that's what I wanted to be. I wanted to be a cowboy. Smoking a cigar, man. Smoking a cigarette. Yeah. Come on, bro.
I'm saying, man, Europe's weird. Europe's different, bro. Europe's different.
Yeah, I think there's something to what you're saying. There's something to what Southpaw is saying that because that's the whole thing. That like in the 90s, in the late 80s and mid 80s and late 80s, the whole hip hop thing that was underground. But the mid-90s, they took that, the big companies, they took that, and then they made that popular. And so, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if a lot of people in Europe, a bunch of wide-eyed, easily impressionable Europeans, they look at it and they think, oh, yeah, that's American culture. Maybe. And but that,
and you see, we will go to the clubs and there'll be German girls with cornrows. Because they're just like they see the videos. No, they see the videos and they're like, I gotta dress like that. I gotta look like that. I gotta get a guy like that.
Rays weren't fucking invested by Africans. You know that, right?
It's weird, bro. It was the weirdest thing. I know. I'm just trying to tell you, man.
All right.
See, Southpaw goes back to the stereotypes. It's like, no, I'm telling you, all these European kids that were having bad credit. You know, they were having Rikers. I'm thinking, okay, come on, man.
They're all EBT. They're all EBT. It's crazy.
Exactly.
Europeans, no. Europeans got their shit together. It's actually nice over there.
But going back to the different though.
Teams are at work right now. So
it kind of reminds me when I go to Israel. All the Jews.
No, I'm saying the Don's technical team is at work right now.
But I say Eddie doesn't know the American market. It's so different over there, bro. It's so different.
We need Miklo. Listen, we need Miklo with consider this your last warning, dog. Because
Okay. Well, just to prove my point, when Eddie was signing Bubu Andrade and Devin Haney and paying him millions and millions of dollars, hiring Akin Barak, what does that tell you? He's like, this guy doesn't have an ear to the ground, a pulse on what really sells over here or the culture of how it really is.
Well, you know what? I remember when what? I remember when Fight Night 2004 came out, and I was playing that game because it'd been 3 years since they last released one, so I'm playing it. I started noticing that the announcer, they didn't get Michael Buffer, they didn't get some generic boxing announcer from the 1950s. They get a guy and I'm not kidding. Check it out. What was his name again? It was Chigger or something like that. I'm not kidding. That's his name. I'm not making a joke. His name was Chigger, and he was a guy with a jersey on. You know, the big white pants that used to be in style back in the 2000s. And he's got a gold chain. He's like, all right, everybody. He sounded like Chris Rock. The next fight, I said, is this a joke? Like, when's Michael Buffer going to step in? No, that was it. And then the soundtrack, it was all hip hop. And I said, they're trying to market to people because they think, Afro-Anglos, they play a lot of NBA 2K and all that, or NFL 2K. Let's just do the same thing with boxing. And boxing is not just that demographic. I mean, not for nothing, but it's going back to the stereotypes. The stereotype is that a lot of Afro-Anglos, they don't buy pay-per-views. So I don't know why they thought that.
I don't know who doesn't buy pay-per-view. We know who buys pay-per-views. Mexican Americans, and they're underrepresented. They're underrepresented.
We like to party. I mean, think about when you think about Mexicans, we're all getting together. We're getting like 15 people at the house. We're throwing some meat on the grill. So you got to order the fight. We're like we throw barbecues for any reason, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like I think it's part of the gathering. We like to gather. And then we don't have a lot of athletes in pro sports. So when it comes to boxing, we finally have champions. But if you look at black people, they got people, they're dominating every other sport.
I don't think it's about domination. It's about I mean, because it's not like nobody, you have to be black to watch basketball. Anybody can watch basketball. Right.
No, that's not true. That's not true. You need black eyes to see it.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, speaking of sports, real quick, is the Super Bowl this Sunday or when is it? Because I keep hearing about
the 8th, on the 8th.
Speaking of sports, didn't you mean speaking of black people?
How did we get into a conversation of black people? How did we get into a conversation of black people?
It's a concert sprinkled with some football.
Allegations, BDA.
Yeah, it's true, man.
Speaking of basketball,
speaking of large muscular juice heads,
basketball. I think I'm getting a lot of Europeans and a lot of South Americans being better up.
I despise that sport.
Yeah, it's coming out. Like the best player right now is a white boy.
It's a communist. He's a communist.
Basketball player.
Well, it's like boxing. It's like boxing. The Europeans are. It's whenever everything comes global, the Europeans catch up. You know what I mean? Like look at Luka Doncic. Look at the guy that plays for the Denver. I forgot his name. Jokic.
You like watching Jokic, guys dribble their balls? I mean, this is gross.
They don't even dribble anymore.
The guy from my team is from France.
Yeah, Victor Wembanyama.
They dribble.
Wembanyama.
They don't even dribble now. They just run and they don't even call it.
Yeah. Yeah,
I read that. That's what I was reading. Right, a couple of years ago, they started. I think it was LeBron James. He started incorporating the soccer thing where they take dives to get a foul, and apparently that's
it's a different game, man. You can't play defense.
I'll give you another sport. That was basketball. That's a black dominated sport. Soccer. It's not black dominated. It's mostly white dominated.
Yeah, but I mean, America, nobody gives a shit about soccer.
Hockey, another sport.
Well, it did grow though. It did grow as a sport with the MLS. I mean, it's bigger than it was in the 90s. That's for sure. Compared to what it was in the 90s.
That narrative, black dominated, is fucking so fucking. It's such a fucking narrative that they throw out there. It's bullshit, bro.
Whoa. Bleep yourself,
you see
please.
a lot of like black athletes in the NFL. That means it's black. Oh, that means all other sports are fucking, black dominated. That's not how it is, bro. It's bullshit.
But you know what, though? Going back to that, because this all started because we were talking about Eddie Hearn and how he signed Tevin Farmer in the beginning and Demetrius Andrade and Devin Haney, and now he's with Shakur Stevenson. But it reminds me of this, like, who's going to be the next boxing star? Because not for nothing, but Abdullah Mason, a lot of people, whenever people come up with lists about who's going to be the next boxing star, some people say Abdullah Mason, but he's only fighting twice a year or thereabouts. Like, in other words, you can't, how can you market these guys if you only see them twice a year? Especially this early in their careers when they're supposed to be fighting at least 5 times per year.
Again, that's why boxing's in a bad place, because we've always had the next star. That's not lined up right now.
That's the big problem, man. Steve Kim was talking about that years ago. The activity. I was looking at Miguel Cotto's, because Miguel Cotto is one of the last examples of Top Rank developing a star from start to finish. And Cotto, if you look at his the first 3 years of his career, he fought, I think it was 7 times in 2001, which was his first year as a pro. I think he fought 8 times into something that like I forget the exact numbers, but it was about 7 or 8 times per year. So by the time he was in his 3rd year, or by the time he ended his 3rd year, he already had about 18 fights, professional fights. Nowadays, you look at these dudes, like I said, Abdullah Mason and even Shakur Stevenson a couple of years ago, he was still a prospect. They have less than 20 fights. They're rushing these dudes, and they don't develop as well as they should. And they don't develop either from a technical standpoint, skill-wise, or from a start point.
The networks killed it too. The networks prevented fights. If you signed with the network, you couldn't fight a fighter from the other network. That was what Floyd did, and there was too much confusion. Before HBO was the pinnacle, that was, everybody knew that when you watch HBO boxing, you're watching the best, and when you watch Showtime, that's like JV. And the Friday night fights was kind of like the prospects coming up. So it was the weekends were fun. Now, like people got so confused.
Problem back then. The same problem we have currently. They built fighters on HBO. That's why I'm going back to this whole Zephyr thing. They're going to build a far better product than HBO ever had.
You sound very confident.
The cherry picking was happening back then.
You sound very confident.
The supposed golden years are filled with cherry picking.
But our golden years were the last golden year was in the late 90s, maybe early 2000s. But the UFC was an infant. It was a baby.
There was a lot of ducking in boxing back then.
Yeah, but now the UFC is a huge fucking well-oiled machine that's sucking up all the casuals.
It's a well-oiled machine. That's what it is.
Well, I heard that the UFC is not doing that great. Like, who's a big UFC? Sobers, is that true that the UFC is now like its peak or doing very well? Or because I hear that they lack superstars. Is that true?
Oh, they are. They were.
I don't think they do.
One of the biggest guys they're trying to push right now, Paddy Pimblett, one of their biggest side trains just got derailed. So they are struggling.
But he got beat by Haney.
No, they're struggling to find someone to really.
You don't think Gagey's a bigger star than this Paddy guy?
No, he's not. No, he's not. He's a fading star. He's about to retire. So look, they're really having a hard time finding someone to like be a flagship fighter. Like they had Conor McGregor, they had Ronda Rousey, they had Chuck Liddell. You know what I mean? Once upon a time, Tito Ortiz.
Yeah.
They don't have anybody like that right now. They don't have anybody like. The
big thing happy with the fact they allowed.
Doesn't even speak English. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right.
But we should be happy with the fact.
Speak English.
Yeah, but look, Sobers, look. Let's be happy with the fact that they allowed their future Golden Goose to lose. They didn't rob Gaethje. That's a good thing.
There's no way they can rob him, dude. There's no way they can rob him.
He's not their Golden Goose.
No, but if it was boxing, they would have robbed the fuck out of this guy.
But the UFC's always been like that. They'll protect some guys. They'll help little guys out, whatever.
Yeah.
But look, hold on though, Food TV. Hold on though, because you're trying to act like the UFC's 100% better product and they're doing better business than the boxing is. The UFC's under investigation by the FBI.
Yeah, but they're doing a little better
fights.
for. Yeah. I mean, they're all.
Trump's gonna make that go away. Trump's gonna let.
They're doing a little better in boxing.
If you pay attention, you can tell easily when a guy's throwing a fight in the UFC. Have you seen Derek Lewis's last fight? It was last Saturday.
I thought he got clipped with the right hand.
He threw that fight. No, bro.
But two things can be true at one time. I agree with.
I'd have to watch it again.
I agree with Solber's there. He threw that fight.
I agree with both of y'all.
At the UFC, most of these fights, we know who's going to win. I picked Gaethje to win, and he won. In boxing, I'll say I picked Teo, and there's so many angles for Teo to lose that fight. They'll say, "Oh, well, Shakur, he's running really effectively." Like I picked Teo to win, but it's very unlikely he's going to win.
We're talking about a company that let their golden goose John
boxing
Jones.
is so dirty that I would never put money ever.
They said. My bad. Go ahead, Quinn.
No, I just said, look at how many times has John Jones failed a drug test and they gave him a slap on the wrist for it.
Well, why does that matter? Look, boxing, they're all drug users, all of them.
You just UFC Golden Goose and the Golden Goose lose. They made that golden snitch guy go on fucking Joe Rogan and lie to millions of people about fucking picograms of fucking whatever the fuck part of your system and shit. How it doesn't matter.
But they still overturned the decision.
No,
the
bro,
guy was dirty, and they overturned. They still overturned the decision, right? When he came in all dirty, he popped dirty. John Jones, he popped.
Meanwhile,
dirty.
the Russian guy, what happened? He fails and then he gets exiled from the UFC.
What Russian guy?
There again.
Which one?
The UFC got a handful of stars right now, man. What are you guys talking about? They have the Ilya Topuria, they have Kazmat, they have Perry. What's that? The Brazilian guy.
They got stacked cards. They fill them with their stars. The boxing doesn't do that.
I think both of y'all have. I think both of y'all are right because two things can be right at the same time. They are fading and they have been fading. But guess what just happened? Paramount just gave them a sick amount of money, and now they just this first event that they just had. They said there's not going to be any more pay-per-views. If you pay $9 a month, you're going to get every single UFC fight. That's huge. It's huge.
Yeah. I mean, look, they got a better. They have a better product. That's just a fact. They got better fights. There's more clinching in boxing and wrestling than there is in the UFC. There really
Are
is.
you
Shit
sure?
is garbage.
One of the best fighters in the UFC right now comes out. One of the guys they're trying to shove down your throat is like the equivalent of Shakur Stevenson.
He's boring.
He wants to fucking ass rape you on the fucking ground for 25 minutes, bro.
Yeah.
There's a couple of guys like that. There's a couple guys like that in the UFC that they're acting like they're the best ever.
He is boring. He's boring, but he's still,
they have their own clinchers as well.
Yeah. But it's acceptable because that's within the rules. In boxing, it's against. Boxing it's against the rules. You can clinch and wrestle guys like fucking crazy in MMA. You can't do that.
You can just hold them in one spot and just hold them there. No.
Control them is control.
They get stood up and shit.
Look, I feel your pain.
Why are you defending the lay and pray, bro? Come on, dude.
I don't watch that, but in boxing, they're breaking the rules constantly. These stars they have.
Do you not watch UFC? They're always breaking the rules, grabbing the cage, blah blah blah.
Okay, I'm not gonna make them equal because I think boxing is filled with dudes who cheat all day, ducking below the waist, clinching like crazy.
We just give you an example of how the UFC allows guys to cheat, though.
But if those wrestlers are wrestlers, they're wrestling.
When Brock Lesnar came back to the UFC, they knowingly let him enter the pool, knowing he was sauced up.
Yeah, they do that shit for the favorites like Conor.
I mean, but look, you have to admit that Mark Hunt knew the guy was sauced up, and he still took the fight. Why would he do that?
Oh my god!
He knew he was sauced up. He popped dirty. He knew before the fight and still entered the fight. It's the same thing with
shit. He was talking shit, bro. He was talking shit, saying, "Yeah, I'm gonna fight you anyways. I don't care."
Yeah, well, that's a stupid thing for him to do.
When you find out, but when you find out that things severely against your favor, you're like, "Fuck that! What the hell?"
That was a dumb thing.
Well, I mean, they both have they both have equal problems. They both have equal problems, but I think right now UFC is way healthier than boxing by far. I don't like UFC. I can't stand it. I don't watch it. I try to watch it, and I'm like, this is horrible.
You don't know the fighters. Like, dude,
I mean, I do know
that fight on the weekend with that Gaethje and this Paddy Pimblett was better than Shakur's entire career.
Yeah, I mean, but
better than anything he ever produced.
It was a good fight, but their technique is so horrible.
It was a beat down. It was a one-sided beat down. You know, why are you talking about
there was some drama.
Let me tell you this. The skill. Hold on, look, the skill and the competition between Cruz and Morataya was
better,
worlds away.
Oh yeah,
it was good, but there was no drama. There was no drama.
That was a much better
but
one.
there was no drama because Cruz was going to lose. It was no, it's obvious that Cruz was going to lose.
Because bro, there was drama every second because you don't know who's going to land the next shot.
Yeah, I agree.
It was so clear. I thought that Cruz was going to lose.
I agree. I agree that the boxing was better, but let's be honest. Do the casuals care about technique? No, all they saw in the UFC was two guys getting bloodied up, dropped, and beating each other to a pulp.
Exactly.
And they love that more. They're not going to be like, oh my God, did you see the jabs by Morataya? Did you see the jabs and the movement by Moore? No, they saw two guys
who cares about
busting
movement?
each other's heads open.
Look, the guy, dude, movement. I don't give that much of a shit about.
But
movement.
I like boxing better. I'm just talking inside of like a casual's point of view, and they're the ones that drive the numbers. That's why they're in a healthier sport. They were in a huge sold out arena, and Muay and them were just fighting in a little empty room.
Look, at this point in UFC, look. There's a major fight coming up at this point in UFC. It's going to be Ilia Topuria and Islam Makhachev. That is a super fight. It's in the UFC. That's a super fight coming up, bro. And that's
not the next fight. That's not the next fight that's going to happen. The next fight is going to be Gaethje and this guy. That's the next one they're building.
Because they're gonna build it up, but that's the super fight coming up, bro, and that's what's gonna make MMA shine even more. Super fights make the sport shine.
Well, see, I'm rooting for boxing because I can't stand MMA. But the one problem I'm having recently is when I go watch boxing, I like to go to a sports bar and watch it, right? But UFC has cards every single Saturday. So guess what problem I have? When I'm at the bar and I'm like, hey, can you put it on the boxing? They'll put one fight on the boxing and they'll put like the other 20 TVs on the UFC with all the sound, and I gotta sit there and just watch it with no sound while everybody's watching the UFC. And I don't like it. I can't stand you.
Dude, the UFC always has action. You have to understand when those guys are getting when they're clinching the UFC. There's
no, it doesn't.
No, look. Look. Now, I'm not saying that they're all
product.
Yes,
they have too many fighters, so a lot of the cards suck ass. A lot of the cards don't have any star power.
But what I'm saying
that the cards don't have anybody that anybody knows. The same thing you're saying about the boxers. Nobody knows these guys.
Well, the
same thing
difference
with these UFC fighters, bro. No one knows who half these motherfuckers are anymore.
Yeah,
I agree with you.
No, look. In the UFC, when the guys clinch up, there's always a potential.
You know what I'm saying? You have no Lesnars no more. You have none of that.
Yeah, I mean,
yes, but the UFC,
one at a time, guys, one at a time.
What I'm trying to say is that in the UFC, when the guys clinch up, there's a potential for action. The guy can trip the guy, he can flip him over, take him down. In boxing, when the guy clinches up, all they do is stall. Grab,
can I
all right, hold on, guys. Before, shit, we're talking at the same time. Before Southpaw continues, I want to read a super chat before we continue with this debate. Greg Terrible, thank you for your super chat. He says, I have a theory that the NBA, NFL, MLB, and soccer are big because the players have a union. Y'all were glazing Sufa Dana White last month. Is that true? Is it because of the union? And also, before we continue with that, we have another super chat from Quick Sloth. He says, oh, come on, hold on. I had to select this shit. He says, UFC has a higher finishing rate, and they now have extra bonuses if they can finish the fights. That's why that's a big one. That's why you got more casuals. Okay, so let's
I agree with both guys. I agree with both of you guys because when I watch UFC, I'm like, this is horrible. Like they're so sloppy in their technique. But the thing is, casuals don't know that. They don't care about that. But
what technique are they sloppy in?
No, they're with their hands, their defense. They're just but I agree. But the reason
sloppy. I think.
But the reason I don't. But the reason they don't
engage you sloppy as hell.
Okay, but they don't.
It's not completely sloppy because there's knees in there. There's knees. If
but I mean.
They would lay him out with a knee to the face.
Dude, they punch like their Pez expenses with their head straight up in the air, bro. But I will say the UFC is bigger in a way because what they're doing is smart. Dana is making the UFC, the brand, bigger than the fighters. So
he's out. Boxing, his hands is out of the business now.
Yeah, and in boxing.
And in boxing, you need a.
Okay, go ahead. Finish.
No. I'm saying in boxing, you need a name like Canelo. So once Canelo's
They
gone,
have names in MMA.
we don't. Yeah, I mean they do, but like the brand, every casual I talk to, they don't. A lot of them don't even know the fighters really. They just all they know is UFC. Oh, what do you watch? I watch UFC. Well, who do you like to watch? Oh, I don't know. I just watch.
It did not used to be like that. They used to have guys that were pushing the brand.
Yeah.
They do need people with names. They do need guys.
What about?
I'm not liking it. I'm an MMA fan, dude. I don't like this shit. I don't like what the fuck the UFC is doing. And if you pay attention to what Dana White's been doing, he's been backtracking out of the management. He doesn't give a fuck no more. The UFC just made his biggest deal of all time, and he doesn't give a shit. He's more interested in the boxing.
Yeah, he's working on boxing now.
What's going to happen very soon? What's going to happen very soon is that they're going to have a new president of the UFC. They're going to have new matchmakers. There's going to be new guys talking, and it's going to be a whole different product with Dana White out of it, with Conor McGregor out of it, Brock Lesnar out of it, BJ Penn out of it, Jordan GSP out of it, all these guys out of it, bro. It's going to look a lot fucking different. It's going to be a lot more Hollywood, and we'll see how much better it gets.
You know what it is, Sobers? It's going to be just like the WWE. They get these big deals because all these companies, they'll overpay for content no matter how good the product is. And whoever the new president is will just be like, you know what? We already got the money.
Look, the UFC card was good this weekend. It was good.
Care less how good the product that we put on this because we already got paid the money.
What do you guys think about the union? What do you guys think about the union comment? The union. Is that necessary?
Well, I don't know. The UFC's against the union, and I'll say one more thing too that Quinn brought up about the oversaturation and these streaming wars, right? These companies that want more content. Like I brought up earlier, Dana White said this, right? He said, like, I told these guys the optimum amount of cards, 14, whatever, something like that. And they told him, no, we need 25, and you're going to give us 25 because that's it. So they have to come up with this many cards, even though they know the quality is going to suffer.
Yeah, I mean, there was a rumor. Yeah, there was.
Right?
Yeah, there was a rumor. There was a rumor that Dana White was strong-armed on this first card by Paramount to come up with you, and that's why he wasn't really happy with it. Because that's why because he was when they said in his post-fight interview that he was the first time he's ever been like at a loss for words because he didn't know how to spin it.
Was that the first one?
It's not his company no more. It's not his company no more. He's not going to run it the way he wants.
All right, well,
he does what he's told now. It's different.
Yeah, but this card this weekend was the first Paramount card, right?
Yes.
Well, from what I read, that was actually one of the biggest cards they have ever done ever. It got over 7 million views.
Oh, it's not every card they always say that. Come on.
No, but according to the stats, they got 7 million viewers for that card.
Oh yeah, Paramount because of that new.
That's more views than any of their UFC events.
Guess what?
They've never had.
Here, when Netflix had the first WWE Raw, it had 5 million views, and each week it got lower.
All right,
and lower.
so they beat the WWF. They beat the WWF.
Yeah, pay-per-views are now $9, bro. They don't have.
I understand, but they still got 77 million.
No, I know. I'm helping your point. They're gonna get a lot of viewers because now you don't have to pay $80.
Exactly, but the people came there to watch this shit, and there wasn't no huge name fighters on there, and they still 7 million.
Southpaw Lefty, man. I've been trying to get a word in this entire fucking minute. Southpaw Lefty.
Really?
The boxing wise, that you say they suck. What do you think of Sean Strickland's boxing? What do you think of Ilya Toporow's boxing? What do you think of? There's a bunch of dudes
Strickland's garbage.
I don't know what
Alex
Strickland can't box.
Alex Perez is a fucking kickboxing champion.
He's almost 40 years old now.
He fights with his head straight up in the air, bro. I mean, he's not fighting world class guys as far as boxers. So of course
I think Conor would lay out Topuria. I think if they were to box with each other.
You're going by boxing discipline. They're not worried about just your fucking hands. They're worried about your feet.
Yeah, I know. I understand that.
We know that.
But punching is probably the biggest part of it. That's the most exciting part of it. That's the part that gets the most knockouts. It's more exciting than a tap out.
Oh, kicking is also too, bro. People get
yeah, but it's so hard. It's so hard to get somebody with a kick, man, because it's such a dangerous thing.
Well, one of the things I like about the UFC is the fact when dudes clinch you up, you can hit it with knees, you can hit it with elbows, you can trip them and drop them, bring them down. In boxing, it's just stalling. It's just, and we see so much of it. When guys grab you in boxing, you can't do shit. You can't.
That's American boxing. It's American boxing.
What did Hamza?
Yeah, that's when the referees don't apply the
barely do
rules.
anything.
That's when the
Barely.
referees
Hamza,
allow
that
that shit
was
to
installed.
happen.
Yeah, but you could barely do anything. When a guy clinches you up in boxing, you have to almost wait for the
But
referee.
yeah,
it's
F
stupid.
you. But that's American boxing. That's the Shakurs. That's the Devins. That's those guys. But but look at these Eastern European guys. Like even Canelo was exciting when he was in his prime. Like a Triple G. You have exciting guys, but it's this new wave of American clones that are really ruining it and making it like that.
It's fucking boring.
And then you got Eddie Hearn making a dumb decision to pick these guys up and try to push them. Like Eddie needs to just realize these guys are not like they might be the best in the world, but they're not going to sell. So just let them be.
But they're
gym
not
legends.
the best. But that's the problem, is that they're not the best in the world. They're just allowed to cheat their asses off. They're fucking boring.
Yeah, I know, man. I'm telling you, like
good. They're not even good boxers. If you're a great boxer, you don't need to clinch guys up every 2 seconds. You want to see a great boxer? Look at Lomachenko. That's a good example of a recent great. He's an amazing boxer.
Look at Bivol, Beterbiev, Bam.
Yes,
I mean, we got good
boxer.
ones.
He's a great boxer. He doesn't need to clinch you up to get a win.
But even Crawford only fights once a year.
He ain't a great boxer because he moves too much. He's out of range to throw punches. That is not great boxing. That's not great boxing.
I mean, I think he's good. He just fought once a year for the last 3 or 4 years.
I call him but he ain't on that Bivol. He ain't on that Lomachenko level. He's not on that. Yeah, bro. Come on, you're gonna tell me that Crawford is a better boxer than Lomachenko? Wait, who's better, Lomachenko or Crawford? Who's a better boxer technically? Lomachenko or Crawford?
Crawford, because Lomachenko.
Oh, of course it's Crawford. Of course, a guy that runs his ass off, that's out of range, you can't land punches. That's great boxing.
Bro.
That shit's so stupid. That's so dumb. If Lomo was dark, if he was black, you would have a whole different tune.
No, I mean, what
you racist? You son of a bitch.
Matter of fact, he wouldn't be a competitive fight with them.
Wait. You're being racist. Stop it.
No, but what hurt Loma was fighting in the higher weight classes because he was that talented and all the money.
He beat a middleweight. He beat the fuck out of a middleweight named Devin Haney. He beat.
If he would have stayed at featherweight, he probably would have been the greatest featherweight of all time.
Oh, dude, he's amazing to watch.
I had this conversation once.
He's an amazing fighter.
Listen, I got this conversation once with somebody after the Canelo Crawford fight, where he lost some money on me. He's like, what do you think? Do you think Crawford is better than Loma? For some reason, that conversation came about. And I said, if Loma was the same size as Crawford, he would box his head off. He's just not.
Yeah, and I agree. But the thing is, Bud got
Murat. I told you, Murat and Andy Cruz. What I told you, what's going to happen? Murat's going to put him.
Oh my God!
I don't know what that has to do with Crawford, but okay.
I'm telling you, I see it. I know Loma will outbox him if they're the same size. He would.
Loma's an amazing boxer. He's amazing.
Here's the issue with Lomachenko. He's a great fighter. I'm not going to deny that.
Amazing.
But if he knew how to fight on the back foot,
he does.
Let it finish.
If he could fight on the back foot, he would have beat Teofimo pretty easily because we've all seen Teo can't handle. That's what can box.
But the size again, bro. The size was a big difference in that fight.
No, but and guess who else realized that? Floyd Mayweather. When Floyd Mayweather was at a lighter weight class,
he's a fucking.
He got everybody at the right time at the right place.
Why bring up that boring bum when you're talking about great boxing?
Let people finish, and then you can rebuttal.
Let Dirk finish.
Boring fighters.
Guys, let's be fair.
You can rebuttal me after I'm done. I'm not going to take forever.
Go. Dirk.
When Floyd was at the lighter weight classes, he was an aggressive fighter, just like Lomachenko. As he went up in weight,
just not even half as good.
Not just going to walk. Shut up, dude.
Just not half as good.
He realized when you go up in weight, you're not just going to walk everybody down. Eventually, you got to acclimate to the higher weight classes and box smart. Lomachenko didn't do that. Because he didn't know how to do that. That's why he struggled with bigger men.
He was just too small.
Simple.
He's just way too small.
He could have outboxed Teo if he knew how to fight on the back foot like his teammate Usyk.
I mean, look, Floyd could barely even fight with Ricky Hatton. The dude is a fucking trash bag.
The difference between Usyk
you think Lomachenko would struggle with Ricky Hatton like that?
Look,
Usyk can box going forward and he can box going backwards. He can do both.
How about if I told you if Loma was the same size as Crawford, Loma would stop Crawford.
Okay,
How
but
about
the
if I
thing
told
is,
you that?
No, he wouldn't.
but the thing is, Crawford. Hey, look,
Easy work. Easy work. That guy struggled with Dreamov.
Okay,
Come on. He lost to Dreamov.
Crawford, I like Crawford, bro, but I will say, like, I'm a Crawford fan, but he got a shot Canelo, and he got an even more shot fucking Spence.
Other than that, everybody resume than Lomachenko. He got shot everybody.
Dude, I mean,
Devin Haney would beat Terrence Crawford at 147.
Do you know the proof of how shot that?
He would beat
Spence
his ass. He would drop him probably.
Spence was so shot. This is the proof.
He never fought a guy like that, not once in his whole career. Has he fought a guy that's fleet-footed like that, who's going to clinch him up, hit him, and grab him? He never fought anybody
Devin
like
wasn't running. Devin wasn't running from Lomachenko.
Devin Haney would school Terrence Crawford.
All right.
Devin lost.
Guys, let me just 2 seconds.
He would Brian Norman his ass. That's what he would do.
2 seconds. Just let me read a super chat here from Greg Terrible. Thank you for your super chat. He says, Crawford better than Lomachenko all day. Loma has a gold medal. Interesting. Thank you for your super chat.
Yeah, I mean, he's just. I mean, when you watch him, he's
got a gold medal too.
He's actually impressive when you watch him.
Oh yeah,
he's amazing when you watch him. The Matrix.
Matter of fact.
Yeah.
He has 2 gold medals, and he could have been undisputed, but he was robbed.
Andy Cruz also has 2 gold medals. So,
No, Andy Cruz has 1 gold medal. That's not true.
He has 2, doesn't he?
Do you guys credit Lomachenko for beating Rigondeaux?
No. But but to be honest, but check out, even Lomachenko was honest. Lomachenko said, when they asked him, well, how would you rate this win? Lomachenko was like, I didn't really want this fight, but he was talking so much, I just made the fight. He's too small. He admitted it.
Man, fuck that, dude. No, fuck that.
Lomachenko,
he just fucking what's the word? He's humble. Bro,
Yeah,
when you're that good of a fighter, when you're that good of a fighter,
Gary Russell
you
win was way
eliminate
more
the size.
impressive.
He did not go in there and bully Rigondeaux and throw him around and toss him around and use his weight. He outboxed him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't don't hear that shit.
Well, I'm going off of his word.
Shakur Stevenson gets all kinds of fucking credit for beating up tiny ass. Couldn't even knock out tiny ass Oscar Valdez.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
I hear you, bro. I'm just going off of what Loma said.
That's one of his best wins.
I know. I'm just going off of what Loma said himself.
Loma could never be his
All right, guys, one at a time. One at a time, please.
Wait. You took my bleep, you son of a. Wait. Wait, I'm getting my bleep in here. Give me a second.
We have bleep war.
I mean, but this is one of those mythical arguments you can go in circles all day about, because at the end of the day, they're never going to fight. They were never around the same weight division. They were on 2 different timelines, so you're just going to go in circles. Like, I agree that Loma was a way better dynamic fighter, but if you argue for Bud, I mean, you got good points, and I'm not going to.
Loma's better it's not a bogus in every single way. Let's just be real. Loma's better than him in every single way. Every way.
We'll give Loma probably the same way Teo gave Loma.
Loma is so much better than Crawford. It's not even an argument.
It's not even an argument. Interesting.
It's not even an argument. Loma's light years. They called him the Matrix for a reason. He was unbelievable.
Loma had a fucked up shoulder, and he was tiny versus
Loma.
Did they call Crawford?
But guys, Loma lost to Salido. Loma lost to Salido.
I know,
yeah, that's what they always bring up.
Loads of low blows.
To his fighting style, so that's why you dick ride him.
No, because they called him the Matrix for a reason. Because he was that impressive.
You're a dick rider.
No, because he was that impressive. That's why.
But the one thing that sticks out to me,
they should call him the punching bag.
There's been a million non-European fighters that have a flashy style, just like Lomachenko, but because
one of them beat Boots. One of them beat Boots. His name was Karen, and he beat.
Guys, do you want to know? Do you want to know how shot Spence was versus Bud? Spence was this shot. Spence was an easier fight than a one-legged Benavidez. That's how shot Spence was. I mean, Gamboa was a harder fight. I mean, that Spence was it's crazy.
A better win than anything on Loma's resume.
That's the Spence.
Wheelchair. Gotta wheel him in on a wheelchair for that fight, dude.
Name me a great win on Loma's resume.
That Duck Manny, old Manny.
That's a great win. That's an actual win that he did.
Yeah, I'm talking about a real win.
Gary Russell, prime Gary Russell, Gary Russell's prime, dude. He wasn't shot like Spence was.
Are you bringing up a wash Spence? as like an achievement.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Spence was washed. Like
Also, even Prime Spence was nothing great.
Gary Russell Jr. What else? What's your next question? Answered. What's your next question?
80% Earl Spence is better than Gary Russell. And Canelo is a better
That's
one.
not true. That's not true at all. That's not true at all.
He's the first person who stopped Kambosos.
Look, bro, y'all got to get over it, bro. Crawford is the fighter of the generation, not fucking Lomachenko.
For doing what? For being a medical man and a fucking gift.
Usyk is the fighter of the generation, bro. Usyk is way more accomplished than Bud, bro.
I know.
All right, one at a time. One at a time, please. Please. All right.
A-level prime fighter that Crawford beat. A-level prime fighter. You say name it.
Is your heavyweight champion. Get over it.
Dirk, A-level prime fighter Crawford beat.
Woulda, shoulda, nigga. If your auntie had balls, she'd be your uncle.
Wait, Dirk. A-level prime fighter that Crawford beat.
Accept it.
Even at this point in time,
he's not going to listen to my question.
Usyk is better, bro. Usyk is better than Crawford.
I like Usyk.
Look,
He beat every
fighter. A-level.
Usyk beat prime fighters twice, and they were bigger than him.
I know,
that's
but
crazy.
I'm asking a simple question. What A-level prime fighter did Crawford beat?
What A-level prime fighter Lomachenko beat?
No, I'm not talking about Lomachenko. I'm asking about Crawford. Why are you bringing up Lomachenko?
What A-level prime fighter did Usyk beat?
Why are you changing the subject? I'm asking you about Crawford.
Fury.
You got to use the same energy for everyone.
He beat Fury.
Marcus Breedis.
No, I'm
asking. Who's the other one?
Please. Guys, everybody's asking. Hold on, Sobers. Everybody's asking questions to Dirk at the same time. It's getting crazy. So one at a time. Let's start with Sobers. Ask your question to Dirk, please.
I wasn't asking him a question.
Okay. So
I do have one question. Where's that liquor at?
I asked him a question. No, hold on. So what were you saying? I'm making a statement. Make your statement.
It's at your mama's house.
Who? All right, then we're gonna have to go with FU. FU, go ahead. Yeah, I asked him what A-level prime fighter did Crawford beat?
A-level? What does that even mean? What do you consider A-level?
Oh God, come on, answer the question, bro.
The best, a very high level fighter.
Here,
he was in his prime.
Canelo's 33 years old.
Said prime. He's not 35.
All right,
35. Prime. A-level. Prime.
Whatever. 34. Floyd was 36 when he beat up Canelo.
Wait, that don't mean he's in his prime.
Doesn't mean he's.
Nope.
That's close.
You're not answering the question.
Well,
now you're saying a guy that's out of his prime is in his prime. I mean, come on, man.
Crawford's not his prime either, but I don't want to give him
name another prime fighter. Name another prime fighter outside of Canelo, even though he's not his prime.
Earl Spence.
Dude, I'm
prime. Oh God, prime.
He's prime as well. You're missing.
See, this is why I don't think it can be called the Crawford generation. This is why
still in his people.
This is why I don't think it can be called the Crawford generation. I don't think you can call it the Crawford generation because his resume is thin.
Okay, but let's use that for everybody else.
His wins are trash.
Usyk
all time.
Usyk.
Okay, then do that for Canelo. Name me a prime fighter Canelo beat, or Loma, or Usyk.
Billy Joe Saunders, Lara, Austin Trout.
And Joshua, you can say.
Those are A-level fighters to you?
Those are A-level fighters. Those are high-level fighters.
What the fuck out of here.
Those are A-level fighters. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna because a lot of people make fun of Joshua for some fucking reason. He had one of the best resumes in the heavyweight division. Whether you like it or not, just go to the list.
A-level, bro.
Yeah, he's A-level. He's better than Spence. Why would he be? Hold on. Just quickly. Why couldn't AJ be considered better than Spence? Like, why did Spence do that's better than AJ?
Wait, are we talking about the same AJ that got knocked out by
what did Crawford do that's better than AJ?
Like, knocked out by who? By Andy Ruiz?
By the fat Pillsbury Doughboy.
Dude, heavyweights you lose, bro. Heavyweights you lose.
Hold on. Ruiz would knock the dog shit out of Crawford, bro. Are you serious?
Yeah, but
I wouldn't say he's a heavyweight.
No, but hold on.
Well, don't talk shit about him.
But
you know, AJ came back and defeated Andy Ruiz, and his resume is pretty like big. He defeated a lot of top.
That was a good win by Usyk, but let's
Fury?
Okay.
Fury twice.
What does that even mean?
Fury twice.
Dirk.
And he unified cruiserweight.
Cruiserweight. Dubois twice.
I got a question for Dirk.
We gotta be honest. This is not a strong heavyweight.
Dirk,
was it a strong welterweight era? Was it a strong welterweight era? If you think about it. But hold on.
The lightweight era that Crawford. Hold on. Let's be honest. That lightweight era that Crawford was in was fucking pathetic. That junior welterweight era that Crawford in was fucking pathetic. That welterweight era that Crawford in was fucking pathetic. He goes to 154. It's a popping division. What's he do? He jumps up weight classes. He runs away to go try to fight someone smaller than him, bro.
Well, can I say something?
You're still salty that Crawford beat your man.
We're acting like
guys.
I don't mind the disagreement. But to act like it's anathema or like it's a blasphemy to say that Usyk being this is the Usyk era is ridiculous. How is it ridiculous? I mean, even Crawford said Spence ain't making it into the Hall of Fame. And that's supposed to be
it was ridiculous.
No, you were saying get over it. You were saying get over it as if it's a done deal, and it's not.
Yeah, because I know why Sobers is.
It's not a done deal. It's not a done deal.
Far from it. But what I'm saying is Crawford's best win is Canelo. Yes. But then even he admits that his next best win is not even in the Hall of Fame. And that's him saying that. It's not his fan. It's not the people that hate him.
How is that his generation?
Loma had a far better
How
career.
is this a Crawford generation? That's a big question. How is this a Crawford generation?
But hold on, wait.
Just because Canelo.
As soon as he got any popularity, he retired.
All right, guys.
We all know why Crawford said that. He's still salty that Earl Spence tried to downplay his career. So he's being salty.
There's an argument to be made that Spence actually has a better. Spence might actually have a better career, actually.
I mean, I'll say this about Crawford. I'll say this about Crawford.
He beat Prime. He fought Prime. Prime.
I'll say this about
and we all know people
what I saw against Canelo. This is what I'll say about Crawford. After what I saw against Canelo, yeah, I would pick him to compete against anybody in pretty much any era because I do think he's that good. But you just said it yourself right there. He was avoided. So yeah, okay. So his resume is thin. I mean, yeah, it's a shame that some people avoided him at welterweight, but we're admitting then that his resume isn't all that. So to say that unequivocally this was a Crawford era is to be mistaken.
Yeah,
that's why I want to ask him.
I don't think he was anything great. I think he's a punching bag.
If you go by just the resume, then you can probably say it's Canelo.
He's Sean Porter's punching bag.
I'm not going by just resume.
That's wash Sean Porter's punching bag.
Dirk, if they had a gun to your head and they said, if Lomachenko is the same size as Crawford and they had a gun to your head and you said, pick one, who would you pick? And be dead honest, bro.
I will pick Crawford, but he's a more complete fighter than Lomachenko. He's got more dimensions than him.
Yeah, man, come on. More dimensions. Give me a break.
That fool beats him.
Lomachenko...
No chance. No chance. I'm telling you.
Can you say no chance, bro? So are you
Crawford
saying Lomachenko's the greatest
punching
fighter of
bag
all time? Because
he's better than Crawford.
Crawford to compete with Floyd Mayweather.
He's horrible.
If he can compete with Floyd,
one at a time, guys. One at a time, please. Okay, Gypsy, you keep yelling. Okay, so let Gypsy finish your point, please.
I'm trying to say stylistically, Lomachenko is horrible for fucking Crawford. He's gonna throw angles. He's gonna know where the fuck this shot's gonna come from. If they're the same size, he's not even gonna be able to touch him. And that's what I'm saying.
Easy work.
All right, now Dirk. Okay, I think Dirk might say something. Okay, now let okay, Gypsy. Okay, we get your point. Now let Dirk say something.
I mean, at the end of the day, Lomachenko is really a pressure fighter that uses angles.
Yeah, he's a pressure fighter.
That's his style. He's a pressure fighter that uses angles. Crawford is well adept at handling pressure fighters. He's a boxer puncher, counter puncher, a master counter puncher.
If that's the case, then once again, his face beaten by Sean Porter. Then
he would hurt Lomachenko.
B-level pressure.
Lomachenko's not just a pressure fighter.
C-level Sean Porter is beating this guy's head in. But
Lomachenko was just
Haney was landing body shots at will.
Well, watch that fight again because Lomachenko beat the shit out of Devin Haney. He's definitely beat him, definitely. And Devin Haney would beat Crawford. I put money that he would beat him if he fought him at 147. He would school Terrence Crawford. School it.
Lomachenko is not a pressure fighter. You said Lomachenko is a pressure fighter. He does both. He'll lead and then he'll let you come at him. He'll set traps.
He does it.
The Matrix.
And he'll set up some. How many nasty traps did we see him like set guys up with where he lets them come at him and then they throw something and then boom, 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 and then he spins around him and hits them.
He downloads the information.
He hits them like at an angle. Like people were like, holy shit, how did he hit him from
from that angle. The only person that has done that since was Bam.
But he's so fast that didn't even look at his punches.
Up until you fought what's that guy's name? The is it a Mexican? I think it's that dropped him, flash knockdown. Nobody heard him up until that point. That's a big ass dude that finally actually dropped this dude. He had never been dropped before. He never actually been hurt before. I think Salido, he beat him. I know the politics of boxing was not going to allow that to get him the W, but he beat him.
Yeah, I mean, it's a hard. It is a hard argument for both because Bud was avoided, so he didn't get to beat the guys that were avoiding him. But also Lomachenko, he
wasn't avoided. He was protected. He was protected.
No, but hold on. In Loma's defense, Loma came to the States a little late, and he fought way out of his weight class.
He wasn't avoided.
And he got robbed.
Look, Crawford was never avoided. He was protected. Go look at the lawsuit that he filed against Top Rank.
I'm saying Danny Garcia didn't want to. None of the PBC guys wanted to fight him. I'll give him that.
They wanted him. He was just protected. That's the truth of it.
In the chat, we have Jimbo Jones says Lomachenko lost to Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney. He's another Triple G. Interesting. And then we have.
No, that's a joke.
We have another super chat here. This is from hold on, I can see because there's a fucking alert here. Mark, thank you. Mars Deckard, thank you for your super chat. He says BDA, the home of boxing, man. That's right. Thank you for your super chat. Really appreciate it. It is the home of boxing now. So what were you saying, nephew or somebody?
I was saying that this guy was not ducked. He was protected.
Oh yeah.
Go look at the lawsuit. That's what happened. Top Rank protected him. That's what happened.
Yeah, Al Heyman just didn't want to freeze him out.
No. This dude gets lumped up by Sean Porter. I think that Danny Garcia could have laid out Terrence Crawford. He could have. There's all those. Dude, imagine prime Keith Thurman versus Terrence Crawford. I pick Thurman all day. He would have knocked him out.
Yeah.
Okay, well, hypotheticals. We don't know what
he is a punching bag.
Well, the proof that Heyman didn't want to try to freeze him out was even Spence and Crawford admitted after they fought. He's like, this fight wasn't supposed to be made. It took me calling him and him just stepping out of his promotion to say, I want this fight, because they didn't want him to fight him.
They didn't those guys forever, and then at the end of their careers, he left Top Rank. Now, finally, he leaves Top Rank when they're all washed.
For people just joining the show, we're talking about debating whether this was the Crawford era. Is that what they call it? The Crawford era, or was it?
It definitely wasn't.
Yeah, the Crawford era.
Well, I mean, Crawford got the biggest commercial win, but
he's older than Canelo. The motherfucker's older than Canelo. How could he be in his era?
The thing is, but if you look at actual accolades and accomplishments, Usyk is the man. Like, nobody can deny him anything. He did it all on the road. And he beat like all the top heavyweights twice. Each of them.
But what's the era? But can you guys give me an example of another era? Can you guys give me is there a Roy Jones era? When was that? Or what eras are we talking? What does that mean? Anyway?
Yeah, he was. Roy Jones. Well, Roy Jones was called Fighter of the Decade. So
you want to say that?
Well. Yeah, Pacquiao was over Floyd.
Oh, for sure.
And that's going to drive people nuts, but it's the truth.
Look, if you got a motherfucker ducking you for 7 years straight, you're the master, not him.
Well, it's like look at Ali got beat late in his career when he was older and past it. I mean, do you give that guy whoever beat him was no? It's just he was just past his prime. But everybody has their primes in different ages. Like some people age slow, some people burn out quick.
Yeah, it's like let's say for example, Sugar Ray Leonard against Hagler. The second fight, they were both past their prime. Nobody really takes that fight into account. I mean, the first fight is the one that everybody talks about because both of them were young. But nobody
Ucho,
yes.
You were saying Canelo was going to destroy Crawford. So you can't all of a sudden say, oh, now he's wild
with this.
Well, I mean, that's not a bad prediction because he was so much bigger.
That fight was garbage.
Yeah, no, but I don't understand.
Credit. You can't just after the fact say, "Oh, well, he was washed." That's
well, no. I remember prior to the fight, I was very confident Canelo was going to win, and Dirk asked me, "Is there any way that Canelo can lose?" And I said, "Well, if he's shot." And
Yeah.
apparently you
that's
didn't
a
like that
great
answer. You
excuse.
didn't like. Well, no, it's a I mean, can you be shot? Can a fighter be shot? Yes or no? Yes, of course they can be shot. Of course they can get old. And by the way, Derek, I wasn't the only one saying this. Some people were saying that Canelo wasn't the same.
That was me. I was saying Canelo was shot
It's not as if I just pulled out of my ass, and it's a possibility.
Canelo was shot at 30. He was shot at 30.
The last time Canelo we saw was against Danny Jacobs. That's the last time we saw the head movement, the pivots, the combinations.
He was
After that, all he did was walk forward with the high guard, trying to just punch people out. Because
that version of Canelo
he hasn't been.
And I was surprised. And I was surprised at how big Crawford got. I mean, how easily. I was like, okay, this guy didn't look good against Madrimov, which is a fact. This guy, now he's moving up 2 weight divisions. I was like, based on that and the skill level and all that, I was like, I don't think he's gonna win. It was based on reason. It wasn't based on some arbitrary fucking bullshit. Like, he's just Mexican. I'm gonna go for that Mexican.
And
there was logic.
The fight was hot dog
there was logic.
Shit, so I even keep bringing it up. It's hot dog shit. No one's ever going to watch that trash again. It was garbage. It's a garbage fight.
Canelo's lost 3 fighters. They all who are all master boxers.
And there's a case to be made that Crawford lost that fight. So why even go on about?
If Crawford was a master boxer, he would have had a better career, and he wouldn't have struggled against Madrimov. I mean, Madrimov. Look at what Ortiz did to Madrimov. Look at what Madrimov. Yeah, look at Ortiz. Madrimov.
Sean Porter beat him up. Sean Porter beat the shit out of him.
You're not gonna like to hear this, but here's the truth, bro. Crawford is not Floyd Mayweather or Canelo. He's not a ticket seller. So guys are not just willingly going to get in the ring with him for just to get in the ring with him.
Why wasn't he a ticket seller? Why wasn't he a ticket seller? Why wasn't he a ticket seller?
Just because he doesn't have a quote unquote better resume doesn't mean he's not a better.
Why wasn't he a ticket seller?
He's not.
Why wasn't he a ticket seller?
I don't know. Everybody.
You must have an opinion.
Because he was a cherry picker.
He wasn't fighting anybody.
He didn't have a personality. He didn't really have that personality.
And then people say, well, Crawford was avoided. Okay, so you're admitting that his career. So how can this be the Crawford era when he was avoided and he didn't fight some of the guys that he should have fought? It doesn't make any sense. It's illogical.
Well, thankfully Canelo did fight him, man.
No. What I said, he's avoiding what I just said. He didn't fight a lot of guys at welterweight because of whatever reason. But we have to believe that this was a Crawford era. But he didn't fight a bunch of fighters.
Canelo and Crawford were the same weight. Canelo
it doesn't matter what you think. It doesn't matter what you think. The facts are he didn't fight.
I know that for a fact.
No. He didn't fight. He didn't fight welterweight. He didn't fight a lot of welterweights.
They are the same.
They are about the same size.
The last time Canelo. The last time I saw Canelo being in tip-top shape was in the Golovkin 3 fight. After that, because he had something to prove after he lost to Bivol, he tried to brush up on some shit so he can be better in the second rematch with Bivol.
The thing is Canelo. He's always been overrated.
That was the best as it can get at that. After that, it was just downhill. Downhill.
Of course, you're going to say he looks his best against Danny Jacobs. He's not Crawford or Bivol.
No, because
Danny Jacobs would lay Crawford out. He would knock him the fuck out.
Did you ever think those two coincide? Danny Jacobs is not as good as Bivol or Terrence Crawford. That's why he didn't look as good.
Danny Jacobs would knock out Crawford. Do you ever cross your mind that Danny Jacobs would knock out Crawford?
We'll never know because he only fought Canelo, who was like,
we don't know that.
Of course,
and they were the same size. And they were the same size. I mean, I remember when Canelo. Hold on. Let me talk. I remember when Canelo fought Jacobs, he looked smaller than Jacobs. When he fought,
Jacobs is huge.
When he fought Carlos Smith, when he fought a lot of these super middleweights, Canelo looked smaller, and he managed to. Hold on, and he managed to win.
Is a big guy.
Then you have Crawford, who moves up in weight, and then supposedly, right? Because even Bomac said that Crawford could have fought at 168 a long time ago. But anyways, then you see Crawford and Canelo next to each other. Crawford doesn't even look small at all. Hold on. Here's the thing, though. I would have liked to see Crawford do what Canelo did in the super middleweight division, being the same size as Canelo, right? I would have liked to see Crawford do the same things that Canelo did against bigger guys, but we'll never know. We'll never see that. The only fight where Crawford looked smaller a little bit, it was against Postol, and that was one of his worst performances. Yeah, that fight was completely boring as fuck. So he wasn't.
He beat the guy that beat all those guys. So what does he do that for?
He beat the guys who beat all those guys. What do you mean?
Be what, guys?
You want him to go through Canelo's resume at 168. What for? He beat the guy that beat all of them.
That doesn't work. It doesn't work that way. Okay. Let me explain. Dirk.
The guy who knocked out Ali late in his career.
Yeah,
the guy who
it's
knocked out
ridiculous.
Sugar Ray late in his career owns all of his resume because he beat him.
Yeah. So according to Dirk, you beat Canelo, and then that means you can beat Jacobs. You can beat that guy that's really tall with long arms. You can beat that guy small. You can beat that. He can hang with.
Styles don't make fights anymore.
That's ridiculous.
That's one of the dumbest points I've ever
Yo,
heard.
Dirk, come on. You need to step it up.
Look,
Man.
What style does
look,
Danny
Dirk,
Jacobs
do
have?
Styles
It doesn't matter, man. He has to fight them. He has to fight the bigger guys.
Dirk, do Styles make fights?
Look, bro, y'all can be salty all you want. It's not going to change.
No, you're making it's a ridiculous statement that because he beat Canelo, he's by default.
I don't even like Canelo.
By default, he's gonna beat all these other guys. It's crazy.
Talking about
it's triangle theory. That's what it is. Triangle theory. Now we
massive triangle theory.
Duck out. And we've learned through boxing history that triangle theory doesn't work. It doesn't work.
And bro, he's assuming that we're all Canelo fans. Y'all know I don't like Canelo.
I just hate all you want. I'm not even a Canelo fan, really.
But it comes down to that. Like that's all he has. At the end of the day, he's gonna say, "Well, you're just biased." Let's end the conversation.
Yeah.
All right.
I was going for Bud. I was going for Bud versus Canelo.
I don't even think fucking Crawford beat Canelo. I think it was hyped up bullshit.
That's like saying George
that dude didn't look good at all.
Well, listen, even if you don't, I think that fight deserved a rematch. But you know, they want to. But oh no, it was such a whooping that I don't want to see it. Like that's why they have to call it a whooping, so we never get the rematch.
In boxing, if you're so nice, you do it twice, maybe twice.
Canelo's fraudulent cherry
You find
picker.
this old ass guy who took it easy on him. Probably it's like, come on.
Amazing. And fucking Crawford retires 2 weeks later.
I mean, he didn't want that rematch.
After he beat Canelo.
And when he goes broke, he'll return again.
Suspicious whatsoever.
He
Watch him go
retires after
broke.
Canelo tells him that let's get a rematch.
Crawford will be back in 3 years, and he'll be broke
3 years.
as fuck.
Come on, man. I don't think he's gonna be.
He's gonna be broke as fuck.
Crawford's smart.
I don't think he. I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna be broke.
He is not
How
smart.
do you
He is
know,
not
man?
smart.
How do you know? He's like, I know he's not.
He's got Warren Buffett helping him out, bro.
Oh yeah, he's talking with. Wasn't Floyd also talking with Buffett there? Like Warren Buffett.
Well, not me, but he owns a lot of land. He doesn't go out and buy stupid shit like Floyd and Tank and all these other guys.
And what does he do with that land? What does he do with it?
No, but I
corn.
think he's smarter.
He's growing crops. Okay, wait, hold on.
Yes.
He's like a farmer now.
Cherries. I heard he's growing
And
cherries.
he's
He's used to cherry picking.
You can stretch that money in Nebraska far, bro.
He likes cherry picking, so he definitely has a bunch of cherries over there.
Okay, all right. We have a super chat from Mars Deckard again. Thank you for your super chat. He says Derpy forgets that it was Bill Haney who convinced Crawford to target Canelo. He over the hill man. Just stick to move and skill pay the bills and shit. All right. Interesting. I had a hard time reading that. Thank you for super chat.
Deep.
I mean, it's like that movie. What is it called? $1 Million Baby. You remember that movie, $1 Million Baby? That trainer. He's like every fighter. Yeah, every fighter has a certain amount of fights, but they don't know what that number is. And that's true in boxing because you see Crawford. Crawford's still not shot. Canelo, I've been telling you, he's been shot for a few years.
Well,
and
Canelo has over 20 more fights. He has over 20 more fights.
No, but that's what I mean. Everybody has a different clock.
Dude, he went pro at 15 years old.
When you have
he lost to low-level guys in the end. I mean, everybody loses in the end. It's okay.
Guys, I remember
Canelo never lost to a low-level guy.
Hey, guys, I have a question. Who would have won? Roberto Duran or Hector Macho Camacho? Duran or Macho? Well, they fought and Camacho beat him, right? Twice.
Yeah, because he was old.
Yeah, Duran was like in his 50s or something, and so that's my point. Like, okay, you can't take that fight and say, well, Camacho would have won because he beat. Both of them were. But both of them were past their prime. So that means that no, it doesn't mean anything. It means both both are past their prime. You don't count
in
it.
different weight classes as well.
On top of that,
and just like Oscar De La Hoya beat Julio Cesar Chavez, do you know Oscar's own dad said, if they fall in their prime, Chavez would knock out my son.
Yeah, even De La Hoya said, like, listen, I understand. Even
it's not just about who you fight; it's when you fight. It's also about. What'd you say?
I think at 147, De La Hoya always beats.
I mean,
hater, bro.
Yeah, Chavez was never good at 147.
But the rule is that it's not about just who you fight; it's when you fight them.
Right.
That's
right,
the
right,
important
right.
part. Is when.
Now that's an ass kick. Everyone wants to talk about an ass kick. De La Hoya kicked Chavez's ass twice. That's an ass kick.
I mean, but that was an old Chavez.
Yeah, but do we agree that just because both of them were past their prime, it doesn't mean that that means still Crawford? I mean, no, we need to see fighters fight in their prime.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I like this TK. This is why I like this Zephyr boxing. I feel like that's where we need to be. It needs to be a league. We need to get rid of all this cherry picking.
Not only was Chavez not only was old when he lost to Oscar, he was also a drug addict as well.
Oh, he was done, dude. You could see it. Dude, he looked fucking old as fuck.
Yeah.
Anybody that watched that fight, you could tell that Chavez was so old. Even as a little kid when I watched it, I'm like, that guy is really old.
That's the alcohol, man. That's the alcohol. And that's what he got cut to.
It was like 32 or 33.
I know. I always thought he was old. I always thought he was like.
When I look old.
When I was a kid, when he lost to De La Hoya, I was like, oh yeah, but he's old as fuck. But then I checked, he's like 35 or something. I was like, whoa.
I know, but as a kid, I could tell that he looked so old. He looked like my landlord in my building. Like he's fucking like, doing the plumbing or whatever down in the
drugs
basement.
and alcohol. His skin got so thin that you would just like touch it and he would start bleeding.
How many fights? How many fights was he in? Like 90 fights in?
Yeah, that doesn't help.
It's a lot of fights.
He was over 100.
Oh yeah,
he was like a couple more fights after. No, he had a couple more fights after De La Hoya. His career went on for a while.
Yeah, he was on tour.
Yeah, but he was way into his career. You're talking about a guy who had so many fights at that point. Like he's gonna get beat at some point, right? The dude was what 80 something fights,
Duran's another
no
guy
losses,
over 100 fights.
Oh yeah,
like when he went into, a lot of people don't even know he was like 72-1 when he fought Sugar Ray Leonard for the first time.
Yeah, you gotta lose at some point, right?
Right.
Everybody has a different number, man. It's just you never know. I mean, you think about it. When Triple G finally fought Canelo the first time, you know how old he was? He was 36 years old. Look how bad Canelo's looking at 35. I mean, he's been looking bad the last couple of years. Everybody has a different clock in their boxing lifespan.
But Floyd beat whatever at 36. Who cares? What about Hopkins? He beat Kelly Pavlik and he was 40 something. So it doesn't matter. Like these guys are exceptions. These are different
he's
situations.
A bigger man too. Yeah. He's a bigger guy than all those dudes.
That's why Roberto Duran
draining.
To me, is the best.
He's pretty big.
He was a light heavyweight
King
the whole time.
Not heavyweight.
No, light heavyweight.
Duran.
Oh wait, yeah. He was
for the long. I don't know how he was making middleweight. It's just crazy.
He was a light heavyweight for sure. He was a lean light heavyweight. He was coming. He had a cut to make that weight, so he's pretty muscular, strong guy.
Well, yeah. He moved.
Don't you guys think that Duran was the? Don't you guys agree that Roberto Duran was probably the best out of the four, the Hagler and? No, if you really think about it, he was old. He was old, and he walked in and he beat Leonard the first time around. And he was like, I mean, he wasn't really old, but like you get the point. He had a lot of mileage.
But skill-wise,
and he still beat.
Probably not.
Bro, like special, bro. Like he's a small guy who jumped to like multiple weights, and in the later part of his career, fights a top-notch Leonard, and he beats him.
Well, that wasn't the later part of his career. He was 29. He was in his prime.
I would say a later part, man. If you got 79 fights by the time he fights, that's a later part at that point, bro. I don't care what you say. That's later. 79 fights, bro.
He was 73 fights. He was in his prime.
A
lot of mileage.
And put some respect on Sugar Ray Leonard's name, Maryland's.
Sugar Ray Leonard was very talented, and he had power, so I respect the guy.
No, I like Leonard too, but when
the Hagler fight, he probably lost it.
I just don't see Duran not being the best out of all these. Even with what's the other guy's name? Hitman. Hitman. I see him being better. He's the smallest dude, and he was
even Wilfred Benitez outboxed. Didn't he outbox Roberto Duran as well?
Yeah, but at what point in his career?
The same point before he went up and fought. What's his name? Davey Moore. Around that time, I think it was actually a little bit before that.
You guys did it. Leonard's the only one that beat all of them.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, well, yeah. When you look at it that way, Leonard is the best. But I just look at the size and like if he's smaller and he's able to compete
Well,
against these dudes.
accomplishment. Are you going for accomplishments?
Ratings.
Accomplishments.
I don't think Durant is as small as people want to make it out to be. He was actually pretty big for a 35 pound. He was 5'9", I believe.
Actually, no, he was small. Look at his first win.
Yeah, he was like
against,
5'7", 5'7".
Look at his first title win against Ken Buchanan. He was much smaller.
But look at his body type. Like he's compact. He's not.
He looked. He didn't even look that muscular. As he moved up in weight, he didn't look like huge.
Yeah,
or
he
anything.
was
He just
really
looked kind of doughy. Yeah, not fat. Yeah, doughy.
Duran was not a big lightweight, and him fighting the other four kings, that was 2 divisions bare minimum, sometimes 3, sometimes 4 above his prime weight.
But did you see him in the Iran Barkley fight at super middleweight? The dude was dope. The dude had a freaking spare tire around his waist. It was crazy.
That was from putting on a lot of weight because Duran liked to eat.
Yeah,
he wasn't shredded. He wasn't ripped.
He was never no.
At middleweight.
At any weight.
Nah, Duran is he's probably top 5 fighter of all time. But
he's definitely in terms of the 4 kings.
But if you want to be considered the best of your era, I feel like you got to beat the other guys in your era. Consider the best. That's just my opinion.
He beat Leonard.
He did, but he also lost to Hagler. He lost to Hearns. And he also lost to Leonard the second time.
But then he beat Iran Barkley, who knocked out Tommy Hearns, right?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man.
Also had Cruz.
Come on, man. What?
What happened?
Come on, man.
Yeah, triangle theory.
He's the smallest fighter out of those 4.
You like the triangle theories, man.
We got to bring that up. How small he was.
Yeah. You know what you can do with your triangle theory?
Stick it up your ass.
Yeah,
I know.
Shout out to the Rock.
With cruiserweight knockout power, that fight should have never happened. But he pushed Hagler in a legit fight that didn't have the little tricks Leonard put in. So
I got another negative to say about Duran, bro. He's the best Latino fighter of all time. Yeah. Y'all should be glazing him the way you try to glaze Canelo overrated ass.
Nobody's glazing Canelo.
Nobody's glazing Canelo. Why do you glaze Crawford, who did nothing? Why do you act like he's all-time great? I mean, come on.
I don't think any Mexican considers Canelo like the best of all time. Right?
He never did anything great, so like, why call him great?
So Canelo lost to a bum who went up 2 weight classes to beat him. That's crazy.
Well, he was shot.
Well, a guy that fought at his natural weight versus an old guy. All right, cool.
So yeah. So if that's the case, anybody can just go 2 weight classes.
That fight reminds
me. He didn't go up 2 weight classes. That's the problem. Is that he just went his regular weight. Unless he did steroids.
Canelo Crawford reminds me of Duran against Hector Macho Camacho. Go watch that fight. If you kids haven't seen that fight, go on YouTube and type in Camacho against Duran. You're gonna see what I'm talking about.
Was Camacho better than Ray Leonard? Is that
exactly? Yeah, exactly. Oh, I guess Camacho would have beat Duran twice.
He broke Ray Leonard's orbital bone.
Oh, that's a good one, Solers, man.
Camacho is so much better than Ray Leonard.
And that was
what the hell?
Camacho was past his prime though, as well.
Yeah, Camacho.
They were both. Camacho was past his prime.
Beat his ass. He beat a guy that's bigger than him when he was out of his prime. Beat the shit out of him.
Okay, how about is Crawford in his prime at 36 years old?
In his prime, he's getting beat up by Gamboa in his prime. Little Gamboa beat him up.
Crawford's actually 39, right?
Crawford in his prime is getting beat up by Gamboa.
All right,
almost knocked
Crawford has damn near 40. Is in his prime, by the way. He is
at 40.
Well, he never did anything. That's the thing. He's
who's in their prime at 40? Come on, bro.
He didn't do shit. There's no mileage on him because he didn't do shit.
He's not 40. What is he? 38 or something?
He's 39, I think. 39 or 38, 39.
Older than Canelo, I know that.
All right.
He didn't do shit.
All right, guys, let me just quickly interject. Can I just read a super chat quickly?
He doesn't smoke. He doesn't drink. He doesn't do that shit.
All right. I gotta get in there. Ofona, thank you for your super chat. He says BDA crew sent you an email for pop tip. It's like buy me a coffee, but shows super chat alerts on stream. Plus, you keep 95% of the bag, no 30% to YouTube tax. Check your inbox. I'm worried for Shakur on this one. All right, thank you for that. I'll check that pop tip. I'll check it out, man. Thank you. And he's worried about Shakur Stevenson. Well, I mean, I'm worried about Teofimo Lopez getting robbed, actually. But
Me too.
Timothy Bradley.
Robbery's
The same thing about Canelo and Crawford.
The robbery.
No, it's not the same thing.
Crawford's boring. I fucking hate that guy.
Oh, it's gonna be the same thing. It's gonna be the same result.
Interesting.
What? Same result? Oh, you're saying that Teal's gonna get robbed?
No, Teal's gonna get cooked, and then you and
he's gonna
Usyk
get cooked. Oh my God, cooked. What? Canelo got cooked? Old Canelo got cooked. He didn't get cooked. Come on.
I mean, copy box number. We're gonna get back into this again. Fuck.
He got cooked. Come on, man. Come on.
He got cooked. I didn't know this was
gonna get cooked.
Sounds like a food channel. Anyways,
I'm surprised if Teal gets dropped.
Don't be surprised if Shakur gets dropped.
I mean, yeah, it could happen.
That's more. And what's more likely? What's more likely? You tell me, Dirk. What's more likely? Teal getting dropped or Shakur?
Teal, because Teal.
Oh, it's Teal. Okay, all right.
Teal's undisciplined. He likes to lunge in and get off balance.
Oh, you mean he's less boring?
I mean, if you want to call it that, I guess.
He's less boring.
Dirk, do you see this as a close fight?
Do I see it as a close fight?
Yes.
You want my honest answer? No.
Okay. Of
course, he's not gonna say that.
I don't know. Maybe, I thought he was gonna say maybe, yeah, but apparently not. Okay.
Timothy Bradley is worried about both of these guys. I'm just letting you know, losing online.
Timothy Bradley gets bullied by fans online for not being 50-50 when he has trying to be honest. It's not a 50-50 fight.
He hates Tio. He despises Tio.
The Tio fans are in his comment section. Well, what do you mean he's got no chance? I'm like, okay, bro.
He despises Teofimo Lopez. Because he knows Tio would have busted his ass if they would have fought.
Let me tell you the truth, bro.
He knows Tio would have busted his ass if they were fighting at the same time.
Tio don't got the right style to beat Shakur. You need somebody that has smart front foot pressure. That's not Tio.
Tio is way more slippery than Shakur is. He's even more slippery than Shakur. Shakur,
smart.
What did I just
front
say?
foot.
I said
He fought. Yeah, he came forward on the front foot versus Loma, and he touched him up.
Keyword is smart. He said smart. So
on the front foot, he hit Loma.
Tio is not good at coming forward on the front foot.
Wait. Do I need to go watch that fight again? Because I remember Tio hitting Loma with all kinds of shots coming forward.
No, Lomachenko didn't do shit for the first.
Tio hit Loma to the head. He hit him to the head. Did Haney do that?
Lomachenko let his hands go. He was winning rounds.
Yeah. He beat Haney like every single round, pretty much. I gave Haney 2 rounds in that fight.
We're not talking. Don't change the subject. We're not talking about him.
Well, they say he's hot shit and he's slick as hell and super accurate. And he can't even hit that guy. He can't even get like even 3-4 rounds versus Loma. Tio, he beat him. He actually beat him.
If you go and watch the fight with Sandor Martin and Jermaine Ortiz, I don't give Tio much of a chance to win the fight unless he got better. Maybe he did get better.
We'll see. I think Tio's a far better fighter in many different ways.
Should have went to Robert Garcia. Robert Garcia would have been good against a Shakur Stevenson type fighter.
Yeah, a boring runner. I mean, I think the only way Tio could lose this is if they rob him. I think.
No.
It's going to be a robbery.
Okay, but you said Dirk is not a close fighter. Okay.
Shakur is another Bivol. Another Usyk type of guy. He's going to be very
come on.
Dirk, Usyk, we got to get your official prediction from Dirk. I'm going to write it down on the list here. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's a lot less active than those two guys.
Usyk, my God.
Hold on. Dirk is giving us his official prediction. Go ahead, Dirk.
9-3, maybe 12-0.
My God, what the?
Oh my God!
I'm gonna write maybe 12-0.
This is insane. This is fucking insane.
Now, is that a troll or is that your real?
I don't know anymore. I don't know if he's trolling us or he's being serious.
That's not Dirk. That's not Dirk. That's AI. That's AI. That's fucking racist AI.
After this fight, they're going to say that Tio was washed. He was overrated. Blah blah blah. It's all the same shit with these niggas. That's what they're going to do. That's what they always do. They're going to move the goalpost.
This is madness.
Kicks him.
Blasphemous.
Kicks him.
This is fucking madness. This is insane. This guy that beats Loma he can't take it to Shakur because he's too good. Did you see what he did with Padley? He went, 9 rounds with a fucking dude straight off the couch?
But
he's on another level.
Lomachenko was smart. Devin Haney is a much more winnable fight than Shakur.
That kid's
Loma could never beat the great Padley. It just can't happen. He can't beat him on the level
in
the
the
way
chat.
that Shakur did it.
I am Green says. Go ahead.
No, I'm just laughing.
Oh, in the chat, I am Green says they are underestimating Teofimo Lopez. Lopez is just as fast and slick as Stevenson, but with pop.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's explosive.
He's slick. He's
dynamic.
fast. He's more athletic.
He's got athleticism. He's more athletic.
He more
skill.
He do backflip.
He got more
More slicker, more
skills.
better, more faster.
Yes.
He do the backflip.
More
He do the
skills.
backflip.
More better, more faster.
Hey, you gotta be athletic for this.
He's way
do
more
the
athletic.
Athleticism doesn't win fights, man.
You got to give it to him. He's more athletic.
I mean, he can help.
He do the backflip.
Can Shakur do a fuck? Can Shakur do a backflip? Can Shakur do a backflip?
Did
No.
you see that booty bump? Did you see that booty bump he did in training?
He's more athletic than Shakur. I'll give him that.
Yeah.
It's ironic that he
Mr. Versace.
Genius.
It's obvious Teal gets his sauce from black people.
Oh my God.
Who's more athletic?
Did you-
We should add that on the list. Who's more athletic?
Oh,
It's
it's
Shakur.
sure. It's T.O. all day. T.O. all day.
Yeah. Teal's got that in the bag, but that don't make you a better boxer.
He got that. He got that fucking Roy Jones in him, man. That Roy Jones, right? The athleticism.
I mean, Roy Jones Jr. His whole career was based on athleticism. He had a great career. Yeah, that what's it called? It's called that shake and bake. Isn't that what it's called?
Get the fuck out of here.
Shakur 8-0 with 2 knockouts in world title fights. Teofimo 6-1 with 1 stoppage only in world title fights. Statistically, the power difference isn't really there. Interesting comment here from Urban Dance Legend. So he's only taking into account title fights. And Shakur's 8-0 with 2 stoppages, while Teofimo is 6-1 with 1 stoppage. So when it comes
Stoppages versus who?
in title fights.
Oh.
So Teofimo Lopez.
Who did he drop? A bum? Did he get fake TKOs versus bums?
Who was the?
Well, he got Jamel Herring, one of them.
Herring, that's one.
Herring, a washed up guy.
Was
Was literally.
Roll.
Was
Was
he
that
not
Japanese guy? He fought Sushi Roll Wasabi.
Oh yeah, the fake stoppage. Yeah, that fake stoppage. And then Herring was what at the he retired after that fight, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we saw him. Remember last time we saw him in the bare knuckle thing.
He's so good.
Hey, by the way,
bare knuckle.
You remember he was fighting there? Oh yeah, he was trash there too. But anyways,
he was trash.
Teofimo Lopez 6-1, 1 stoppage. So 1 loss to Cambosos. He couldn't stop, I guess, Lomachenko. I mean, isn't that like? Does that make sense? He can't stop Lomachenko. Well, I mean, who really could stop Lomachenko?
Yeah, Camboso doesn't compare to a washed up fighter. Yeah, and he's a hungry.
He couldn't
fighter
stop Josh Taylor, I guess.
To,
I mean, okay.
Yeah, Josh Taylor, a big, strong young guy.
He couldn't stop Cambosos. Cambosos. Barboza. All right. No. I mean, maybe that makes sense. I mean,
Barboza's pretty strong young guy. What is he like? At what? 26, 27. Hungry fighter, not a washed up old guy.
But Urban Dance was talking about the power. So statistically, the power difference isn't really there. Like they both have very low knockout percentages in title fights.
Yeah, I think T.O. he definitely hits harder than Shakur does.
Not in title fights.
He's gonna hurt you.
No, I get it.
Title fights. Yeah. I mean, it changes in title fights. His power is his power.
Right.
It's always going to be the same. It's a title fight. It changes. It's like, no, he's just fighting young, hungry guys.
At the end of the day, it still hurts. You getting punched in the face, I don't care who it is, it's going to hurt.
Yeah, that's exactly you're agreeing with me.
Will you guys be shocked if Shakur manages to hurt the Teofimo Lopez? Like,
no, because
I would be shocked.
Okay. That's the thing. Like sometimes it's not always about power. Sometimes it's about the perfect timing of a shot. Stevens could definitely catch him coming in, but I'd be surprised if he catches him flush with something, and then it have to be a timing shot. I'll be surprised if he just throws a combination that hurts him.
I would be shocked. I would, because he's not a puncher, so it would be surprising if he spaghetti legged him.
And Lopez does get caught off balance sometimes, so maybe he could put him down that way. But
Dan early in the chat says, "What about Teofimo Lopez laying out Comey?" Oh yeah, he did.
And that was a big shot that he got his head off the line with the right hand.
Comey was a big guy.
Well, Dirk, look. What if Teo knocks out Shakur?
The skill gap between Comey and Shakur Stevenson is like Michael Jordan and
yeah, no, we're talking about the power. But we're talking about the power.
You talk about Bucho, one of the greatest fighters of our time.
Basketball. Let's talk about sports that no one gives a fuck about here.
Don't you dare talk about Bucho's skills like that.
Don't give a fuck about.
I have skills.
Tiger Woods. It's like Tiger Woods compared to you, Dirk.
Tiger Woods and
all right, bro.
Speak for yourself.
Oh my God.
You don't care about basketball.
We're gonna get Bucho in there with you in the BKFC. You guys are going at it. You're going at it.
I want to do the power slap. Hey, somebody in the chat asked. Somebody in the chat asked if you guys watch Power Slap. I don't.
I watch it every once in a while. I don't take it seriously, but it is funny.
It's kind of entertaining. I'm not gonna lie.
You can't defend
the
yourself.
faces they make. That's funny though.
Look. If it was Bucho versus Dirk and Power Slap, I'm paying for it. I'm paying. Dirk, I'm sorry.
I don't think Bucho was surprised to slap.
I think he's got you.
The bitch slap.
He's got a bassy voice, man. I think he got you.
Yeah, look. I have a bassy.
I'm not playing that stupid ass sport. Like,
oh wait, no.
You can't. If you can't defend yourself, bro, there's just like mindless violence. It's
I heard the D voice. You heard that D voice?
This is my final form.
You hear how deep that voice is? My God,
that's crazy, man.
This man is.
I wonder. You know what? I want the Versace voice.
Oh, that's you don't want that voice. You don't want that.
All right. In the chat, Skull Kid says if Teofimo Lopez KO Stevenson, they will call him a cheater or a racist. Okay, come on. I don't know. Why would they call him a racist? Yeah. What else do we have here? Jimbo Jones says Jimbo Jones going at it here because people insulted Chavez. Apparently, he says Chavez is one bad dude. No one online has right to even discuss him. All right, don't talk about Chavez, Julio Cesar Chavez. All right, maybe we should end the show. I guess it's been how many hours? Fuck.
This is an epic
15
show.
hours.
This is fucking epic. Sorry for cursing.
4 hours. It's been 4 hours and 15 minutes. 4 hours and 15.
4. Okay.
Yeah, we should do another show. Maybe a comparative analysis tomorrow or.
Yeah, do a fight breakdown.
Friday.
Maybe watch one of these fights.
Study. Yeah.
Yeah, we're running out of time here, but you know what the film, the comparative analysis is. Remember, we put like it's like a tail of the tape, but with about skills, and then we choose who has the better jab, who has the better this, who has more stamina. We can do that shit. But we're gonna end it. It's been 4 hours. Gotta go. But thank you for being on the show. Really appreciate it. We will see you next time. All right. Take care.
Wait. One more donation for that fucking thing. You need a donation for that machine.
Oh, we had
whatever it's called.
They give enough. They're exhausted. People. Oh,
you need to do a fundraiser. You need to do a fundraiser
like
Rumble.
A telethon.
For sure. Yeah. Jerry Lewis like kind of telethon.
Yeah. PBS.
Exactly.
What was it? PBS.
This is for the health of boxing. We need to do this.
Yeah. Just hit the like button, please. Hit the like.
We need to have Dirk. Dirk's gonna have a fly on his eyeball. And we're gonna tell people to donate.
Oh, what was it? That was it. Was it Obama thing? No.
Remember that? Or the flies on the eyeball?
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody in the chat.
The more flies on the eyeball, the more.
Everybody. Yeah, go ahead. Who else do we have in the chat? Jimbo Jones.
Kid, Chillin' Distributor, Grievous, some rando. I'm green. Keep it green, Jimbo Jones. I think that's Mr. P.
Yeah, I think
that's P. We got.
Look at this
Mayor got 2.0, Mexican Boxing #1, Tu Matador, wherever you're at. I know you're always in the chat. Urban Dance Legends.
All right.
What the fuck is 213 Pyro? More of DC. What's up, Fo?
He's an X-Man.
What's up, my beep?
All right, I gotta go. But see you next
there
time.
Goes Tu Matador. There you go.
I'm Green's in there. I'm Green.
All right. Out of control. All right, guys in the chat, thank you for being on the show. We'll see you next time. Hit the like if you haven't hit the like. It really helps us out with the algorithms. And I want to thank everybody who donated. Really appreciate it. All right, having said that, let's play some music for the outro. All right, what the fuck? Yeah, here we go.